Like, I know she be annoyed like this nigga.
Yo, we live, nigga. We live.
Yeah. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show.
It's just a damn beat! DJ HAMP the stamp. DJ HAMP the stamp.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. You fuck with it?
I do. You did. Yeah. I'm proud of you, little nigga.
Yeah. Fo. You know, you seen Fo before, right?
Of course. Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, you met. Yeah, Fo made that for me.
Big Fo. Big Fo. That's what's up.
Salute, man. Hit the like button. Salute to everybody in the building trickling in, man. I got a bone to pick with every single person you're gonna see on this panel today, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
DirectionCYOP.com. We major. Bub, please go like, share, support. Feel me? Get your latest hoodies. It's hoodie season. You heard? Impress doing her job. That's always a blessing. Love, what's popping, man?
You got me.
Huh?
I said, you got me. You goofed me. You got me too early in the morning, obviously.
I ain't even say nothing yet. I ain't say shit yet. Why you doing all that?
That introductions, you got a bone to pick. I ain't come here to flesh nothing out and pick nothing.
Hey,
That's
listen, man.
Not how it was broached to me. This is Friday. Freedom Friday, Freestyle Friday, Fly Friday, Fabulous Friday. We were easy breezy. I ain't tussling with nobody. Unless they hit first.
I ain't trying to hear none of that.
Unless they hit first.
Let me see who in the chat real quick and we get it popping. Steve, what up? Fishing, what up? Little Rock in the building. Alibaba was good. Vet Life in the building was popping. D Majesty, salute. E Dub was goody. Insane was popping. Kurt was good. Melly Mel in the building, man. Salute. Fo, what up? Insane One, I see you, man. Hope all is well, man. Happy Friday to everybody. Melly Mel was popping. Brandon in the building. Homeboy, Shalom. Leon was goody. Black Moolah was good, was popping. How you, man? Bino in the building. Fat boy was good. Zeke, what up?
What up, buzzing, bird flipping dozen.
Uh-huh.
Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Salute to Zeke in the building. Get the 5. This might be risky memberships, man. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. Empress always putting in work. That's always a blessing. Quincy in the building. Miss Parker in the building. Cali, what up? Drabo was good, kid. Queen T in the building. I think I got Fat Boy already. Salute to Fat Boy. Baker Man was popping. Rashad, I see you. I got Drabo already too, I think. Savant was popping. Salute to Kick. You know what I'm saying? Onigasu was good. Hit the like button, man. Mr. Williams, what up? I got a bone to pick with Mr. Williams too, man. John was good, man. Salute to my brother John.
Perfect.
Nigga turned 40 a couple days ago. I love you, man. I'm proud of you, man. Keep grinding. You heard? King David was good. Let me see. I like it. Zeke, what up, kid? Mrs. Hink in the building. Shalom, man. Like, share, subscribe. Wow. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, man. How you feeling, man? You all right?
All right. It's Friday. It's a beautiful
You know what I'm
day.
saying?
It's a beautiful
I'm fed up, man.
Per usual. What's the gripe with today?
I'm fed up.
But I knew when we start kissing, I found love. Walk with me.
All right, man.
Graphic.
We got almost 100 people in the building. Please hit the like button. Take this walk with me, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Why do y'all do this? Why do y'all do this naive thing? I was naive. I didn't know no better. I was green, right? He lied to me. He told me something that wasn't true just to get my draws. All this shit, right?
Okay.
But in the second breath, I'm the most educated. I'm the most enrolled. I'm independent, right? We doing better than men. We catching up to y'all. We don't see the divide. Now that the world has been civilized, there's less of an importance for y'all to be added to our life. You know, I'm okay without kids. I'm okay being single. All this stuff, right?
Okay.
That shows prowess.
Okay.
But when it comes to these relationships and the men that you deal with in the past, it's all his fault. Somebody done tricked you.
Okay.
Right? Oh, I forgot to mention, but we have this women's intuition, all this thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it somehow doesn't work when you come in contact with a man that you like, seemingly. And I'm saying you, but I'm saying women, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And now y'all getting bamboozled, hoodwinked, run amok, led astray, right?
Mm-hmm.
These things don't coincide, right? It's a contradiction. And I'm saying I give women more credit than that. Y'all not that foolish and stupid. So why keep playing that game when it come to your panties?
Mm-hmm.
Right? We understand that when we have an affinity for a person, we let our guard down a little bit.
Correct.
But that doesn't negate all your traits and attributes. And I'm saying when women keep playing that game like somebody tricked them, that make y'all look foolish. And y'all not dumb. So stop playing that game and be accountable for them panties dropping. And I think that we could get further faster. What you think?
You sit there and do all that. You sat there and did a whole monologue. I do agree with you. I agree with you to a certain extent. Also, two things can be true at the same exact time. So women can be the most enrolled in higher education and getting degrees. That does not always translate to being wise and accountable when it comes to relationships. Those things don't have to equal one another. They're exclusive. And so a lot of the times, um, we know because we do have women's intuition. We don't we second guess ourselves. We do because we want it so bad. When you want something so bad, at times it makes you forget your intuition. It makes you forget or ignore, not even forget, ignore um, the signs that you see because you want that man. We do want relationships. Absolutely, we want them. So it's a lie when women say that they don't. I've said that for a long time. So those two things can be true at the same exact time. In addition, what's also true is that there are men out there that know how to use what they got to get what they want. And they know instead of being truthful, because we have to agree that there are men that lie. And men will sit there and say, I'm not lying, but you are lying because half the truth is a lie. So men also have to be accountable as well.
Okay. Now, you just said you willfully ignore these things,
At
right?
times, yes.
No, it's seemingly all the time you're ignoring these things, right?
No, no, no. At times it's ignored when it's someone that we like. If we don't like, you're not going to ignore that.
Okay. So
So
here's the thing. But here's
come on now.
here's the thing. Y'all ignoring this shit and then talking about, oh, now, but he had good games, so he told us a half truth. No, you started ignoring shit on the onset, right? You willingly opened the door, and now you playing coy and obtuse when he telling you things you know that ain't true because you chose to ignore your intuition. Like, let's just keep it tall. We'll get further faster. Stop using the man what he lied about that you knew he lied about as a cop out. Come on, that's what I'm saying, love. We
Those
want
two
women to
things
do us.
though, right? Can they both be true at the same time?
Yes, when it happens, they are true at the same time. However, the second part is moot if you don't do the first part. So if you don't ignore your hold on. If you don't ignore your intuition, if you don't turn red flags into yellow flags, right? Then that second part doesn't even matter. But when y'all make a decision to do those things and then get a negative result because of that, stop saying that nigga ain't shit. No, I made a choice.
So do you agree that
You see what I'm saying though?
I hear you. No, I hear you.
Yeah.
Absolutely hear you. And I agree with you. Do you agree that our past, we're acknowledging that, all men aren't dogs. All men aren't dogs. And at times when we're still in the midst of healing, we may second guess ourselves, as I said in the beginning. And so we may think that we see a yellow flag or a red flag, but we'll discount that because we're saying, no, give him a chance. Give him a chance because he's not my past. So that is a part of the conversation, internal conversation that does occur. This man I'm with right now is not my past. He says good things. It feels good. It sounds good. And I want to give him a chance. And the chance that we're giving is it should not be to our detriment, but times it is because we're trying to give men a chance and not make you pay for what we dealt with in the past. And so sometimes the intuition can be off sometimes.
You know
right?
where you at. You know where you at. You know where you at.
What did I say? I said sometimes. What did I say? Sometimes?
Yeah.
My bad. I didn't even say sometimes. At times our intuition can be off.
That's the same. It's not, and here's what I'm saying, love. It's not off. I think that you guys have traits, right, that can help you in the earth, right? Now, intuition, I question intuition, right? But I'm not gonna focus on that, right? But you guys make a choice to ignore them. Stop, and then you get a bad result. Stop playing that game like somebody made you ignore or push your intuition or understanding to the side. When you see, here's the thing about experience, you're able to more readily identify things, right? Right. You competed in flag football, right? The more you play, the more things you can identify, right? And you react quicker. It starts to be instinctual.
Agreed.
right? So if you know something is a red flag based on what you're looking for a relationship, stop making that choice to ignore it or give somebody a chance, because you can identify negative traits that don't go with you. But if you make that choice, you can't blame the thing that you made an exception for. That's not how that works.
So I want us to stop talking about intuition. And if you don't really believe in it, take it out of the whole conversation, because it's not a level playing field right now. So take out intuition. And you say you don't really believe in it. Let's not talk about it.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't trying to overemphasize on it. We could keep. I'm not
bringing it into your conversation though. Even just now, you did.
Okay.
So let's take it off the table, because we can't use that. So what we will let's use a football analogy. Let's go with that. It's not intuition. That's literally experience. Let's keep it on that level playing field. Play flag football, and you get roughed up, and you study your plays and whatnot. And that play that you studied that you thought you knew didn't pan out so well, and you got hurt during that play. The next time you're going to be a little bit more skittish, a little bit more wary of doing that play or even getting onto the field.
Why?
Because you got hurt really bad, and the hurt may have been deeper than what was on the outside.
Okay, I understand.
So that hurt. Go ahead.
I understand the analogy. That's not it, right? Here's what I'm speaking of.
Okay.
I have a alignment, assignment, right? And then I play football, right?
Okay.
When I don't do those things, and then I get hurt on the play, I make a mistake, right? That's what we're talking about, you know. But if I do everything right and get hurt, it doesn't have the same residual effect.
It does, because hurt is hurt.
Mm-hmm.
If I
no,
let's go along with that. If you do everything right, which is a moot point, there's nothing you can do.
Well, we're just talking about alignment, assignment, then go right.
Anyway, hurt is hurt, and so if you get hurt doing everything right, that's even worse, honestly, because you did all the things you thought you're supposed to do. So that hurts even worse.
I agree, except for this. What I'm addressing with you isn't that. You're literally ignoring. I'm gonna tell you why. Because y'all say y'all have these things, and then you admit you are being honest, saying y'all push your experience to the side, what you think, you make red flags, yellow flags, right? That's doing the wrong things. And then
can't wait, but hold on. When I say those things, you got to say the reason why I said that. There's a why,
because you like them.
The way, like them. And because intuition can be cloudy. Your lens can be cloudy.
And this is what I'm saying. I know. Here's what I'm saying. I think you guys are better than that. So stop acting like it's cloudy when the truth is you making a decision to make a concession, right? To make an exception for that person. That's the problem. And I think if y'all just say the truth, where that nigga was fly, whatever the case is, I want him, and therefore I'm gonna ignore these things that are obvious to me. So now back to the analogy, right? I didn't align correctly. I'm doing my own thing, and I get hurt. Or in boxing, right? I don't. So like this. So your hand should be here, right? People try this Philly cell shit, and then they get knocked the fuck out. You know what we say? That's what you get. That's what you get, dum-dum. Right? Now, if I'm high guard, boom, boom, right? And I happen to get knocked out, right? Coach gonna say, hey, power, right? That power can get through that shit at times. But at least you like, okay, I'm understanding. At least I'm doing the right thing. You see? Like it's almost like you get yourself knocked out by making these concessions and these decisions when you see what you see. And then don't blame the thing because you already saw it and you did it anyway. That's what I'm saying.
You're only one to stay on that one part. You only want on that one part. And you have to bring in the other variables. Because again, even if you did this, whatever, your opponent could be way more. I'm not a boxer. I'm a fighter though. In case anybody want to test me.
Yeah, you ain't no punk. Latchkey kid, nigga.
Anyway, You can do everything right, and you can have the right stance, right structure. And I really don't even like this sports analogy with emotions, but whatever.
Yeah, I got you.
Do all this, and you can still get knocked out and or hurt. You have to acknowledge that does make someone skittish. But when you get back in the ring after you got hurt, it's going to make you second guess some things. And whether that second guessing will be seeing a green flag as a yellow flag or a red flag, and it shouldn't be, and then you inadvertently hurt the person because you're skittish. And
I can understand.
And you got to get back out there. So
I 100% agree. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. What I'm saying is that ain't what's happening. I'm saying that niggas. I'm about to tell you. You know I love you first and foremost.
Always. Ditto.
Y'all giving up pussy before you make them a sandwich.
I agree with you on that. That's a mistake. That's an error. That's the thing you should not be doing. We ain't talking about that, HAMP. Like, why are you bringing in more garbage into this conversation? We was on a path.
Here's why. Because I agree with you when you're saying, yo, that person did right and still got hurt. I understand, right? But you giving up pussy before you make them a sandwich, right then that person is negated from doing everything right.
Agreed. And so therefore they're not doing this. Like you said, they're not properly in their proper stance.
And I'm saying
that's a moot point. Like, why even bring that in proper stance right now?
Here's what I'm saying, love. That most women are giving up pussy before the sandwich, right?
So what you're saying is women are not in their proper stance. Majority of women,
we're not high guard. We're not textbook. We doing a whole lot of shit backwards, and then a nigga curve you because you gave him the you know what I mean? And then you like he ain't shit. Nah, you was doing shit wrong from jump. You heard?
That's where I agree with you.
And I'm saying, why not just say that? Stop saying niggas ain't. Nah, that's you making them decisions. Because you'll get further faster if you just say, yo, it's me. Right.
I also like to offer this as well.
Talking shit.
I also want to offer this as well. Men, y'all need to stop leading with your wallets and they're saying women are gold diggers, all they want is my money. When you lead with that, you become a walking, talking wallet. Don't be mad. That's how she sees you as a walking, talking wallet.
I'm about to get on. No, love. That's the. I got niggas coming up. I'm about to get on their ass too when they come up here. For sure.
I gotta get on them too, though. So hold it. Let me cook.
you wanna go? I'll let you get in on it. I don't know how much time you got. I'll let you get. But we talking about the women right now, right?
That's fine. Again, we were talking about stance. Now you bringing in people with improper stance. And an improper stance, I agree with you 100% on that.
But so Asia, that's my
proper stance. That's it.
I know, but think about it. My premise is it's improper stances, and then you mad at the nigga for knocking you out.
You can't be mad at that. You can't.
But you see what I'm saying? That's what always happened. Nigga ain't shit. Nah. You gave him vagina before you made him a sandwich, right? You turned red flags into yellow flags. There was identifiable traits that you know don't work well with how you work, and yet you let him in anyway. And then you say he ain't shit. Nah, that's you. You did that to yourself. And I think if that level of accountability, because you guys are smart and you do understand what's happening to you, stop acting like you naive. I think that y'all will improve y'all situations as opposed to saying the niggas is this and that. Like, it don't benefit you for real. You know what I mean?
I agree. And stop wanting to be in a relationship so bad to where you lower your standards way too low too soon. Because as we discussed earlier before we even started today on the podcast, making decisions in desperation will never serve you properly. Remember we talked about this real quick?
Yeah.
And that's what happens because women are so desperate for relationships. For that connection with that man, because again, it's a yin and a yang. We need each other. And so because we want that, and we at times, not at times, when we're in our proper stances, because we want that
majority of the time we're not.
Connection. We want that connection so bad that we ignore things.
Yeah.
And we listen to podcasts, listen to what men are saying when we need to listen to what we're saying and really heal ourselves so our lenses can be clear. We can see our vision is good and we can get into our proper stance. And so when niggas try to come and knock us out, We already on our guard. And who cares what a man says? You playing, you trying to make me pay for what other nigga did, I ain't him. Well, prove it then. Prove you ain't him. And if it takes us 3 months to get there, 4 6 months to get there, take your time. If I'm what you really want, then you're gonna stick around. And women, we gotta be steadfast and 10 toes down on our squares. And don't move off that square because you want that connection with that man so much. Connect with yourself first. There's love out there besides just love from a man. Love with your homegirls, love with your family, love with yourself. But the desire for love and connection is at times perverted within us because we want it so bad, so desperately.
Yeah, y'all want it. Y'all want love. Y'all want to fuck.
I didn't say all that. I'm talking about love and connection. I said love and connection. Because that's ultimately, we want to have sex so bad because that's the only way we know about how to get connection. And that's the erroneous part too. We only want to have sex so much because that's our way of connection. There's other ways to connect on intimacy besides sex. So that's part of us learning ourselves. Is way more out there besides having sex to get the connection. It's actually more fulfilling too.
Yeah, I mean, I understand it, I understand it, right? Like, have the things that you want and then also exude the traits, right, that are desirable, and stop trying to leverage sex as an example, right? Because the sentiment is niggas ain't committing if he don't get no cheeks, right?
That's the sentiment that's out there, yes.
And so now y'all now y'all acquiescing to that sentiment, right?
You're right. We should not just square.
Because again, right, the intelligence, all the traits that are touted, I know all things aren't transferable, but a lot of that should be.
No,
right? Yeah, I'm talking about being smart, right? Being able to apply yourself academically, right? There's a level of that you should be able to transfer. Now I know book smarts and street smarts aren't 1-to-1, but y'all can't tout all that stuff and then act like an idiot when it comes to a nigga that's pretty. No, we can tout that we know how to read good. We can tout that we know how to memorize. We can tout that. That has nothing to do with the relationship. Come on. But why though? Hear what I'm saying? Those traits can be applied, right? But we choose not to apply them. And then when we ignore these things, then we blame somebody else. That stuff just don't make sense to me.
I'm with you on that. Blaming other people when you have the power to make better decisions and do better is the wrong thing to do. I agree with you on that. We agree more than we disagree on this topic. It's just the nuances at times. But we way more agree than disagree on this. But I always have to give the nuances that also sometimes the nuances have a much greater impact than you're allowing.
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you a question. What, like that ass? What am I saying that's so wrong that hurts women by doing what I'm saying they should do?
You're not saying anything wrong. You're just holding a mirror up. You're not.
And I'm saying they smart. Be smart.
Be wise and discerning is a better statement to make, because smart is relative and it's subjective. My smart could be I memorize very well and I can do mathematics. 1 + 1 = 2. That's smart. Be more wise and discerning. I say be more discerning is the most important thing to do. Be discerning.
You can. Yeah.
Those words. So I use that has nothing to do with going to school to be a social worker or being an engineer. It has nothing to do with that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, right? Be the person that you say you are.
I agree. Yeah.
Right. So if you saying you these things, and let's say I think that there's a level of that is true, therefore I expect more from you and of you when you're trying to discern a relationship. Right. There's a bunch of cop-outs, right, that are happening when you look at the chat. Oh, you want us to think like a man, you want us to think all men are liars. Okay, you can be willfully obtuse, right? You can be hyperbolic, right, while we're conversing, or you can choose to understand what's being said.
I agree with you on that, and I think
Yeah.
because I can't see the chat. Obviously, I cannot see the chat, but in these conversations, even with my homegirls or just women that I'm familiar with, those things will be stated. And it's like, no, it's not think like a man. It is discernment is not a male thing. Logic is. They're more logical, but this discerning is not. That's part of the intuition piece of it, and the wisdom piece is just nigga. This if this equals this from last time, it's going to equal the same thing this time. And if you need more evidence, then use that. So it's nothing like a man. It's again, listen, y'all, hear me. I'm not negating the accountability or the role a man plays in this, but you can't look at them without looking at yourself too. And I'm saying we need to look at ourselves. And if we got to be alone for a minute, then do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, make sure you go ahead.
No, you're right. Yo, cause boom, right here, right? I need you to say this, right? If she gave up cheeks before she fried that chicken, she got her hands down. She don't got a high guard. She not being textbook, right?
Can I ask you a question?
But what I'm saying is she puts herself at a deficit when she does that, right? Keep it tall.
I just have a question real quick, please.
They sending you mail. You heard? Huh?
I have a question.
They sending you mail in preparation. You know what I mean? You know the white and red mail. Feel me? Like, yo, come on, man. Like,
can I ask a question? Because I
don't OG. Come on.
And first of all, stop doing that.
I'm just saying you the OG. I didn't say nothing about nothing.
You said that mail, nigga. I know what mail means.
Oh, well, I'm just, I just say say it. Come on, son. Say it.
I think the cooking part is weird to me, but I think that women do not drop your drawers thinking that's going to cause a connection, because it does not. If you want to connect with him, do not drop your drawers to think that's going to facilitate a connection.
Okay.
I'll say that.
Now, but here's what you need. This is what I need you to
wait a minute. Did I not agree with you? But that was the overall premise is agreed upon. I'm not gonna say I don't know about the cooking.
No,
like that.
Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I need you to confirm. Okay. You drop your drawers before you make a sandwich. You are putting yourself at a deficit. And don't be surprised at the outcomes.
I see. That's the part that I was like, Hamp, stop saying it, because you can sit there and make a sandwich and drop your drawers and it still don't work out.
I understand that, but you're not at a deficit at that point though, right? So if you do things here's what I'm saying. If you do things orderly, you didn't put yourself in a predicament, right? But when you do things disorderly, you are opening yourself up to that exposure.
Can I say it better?
Here's what I'm saying though, right? The accountability piece got to be there. You see what I mean? So if you do things orderly and you still get duped, that ain't on you, right? If I got my hands up, I'm doing well and I get knocked out, cool. That's a part of the game. That's a part of the process. But when I get critiqued, my coach is not like, look at you. He like, hey, that's a better boxer. I can accept that, right? But if I'm not doing things right and I know that and then I lose, stop pointing the finger. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead. I need you to come on, man. We need to help people, man.
I agree with you an hour ago, but I'm not going to sit there and say verbatim what you said. There's a higher probability. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Higher probability because it will still happen. It still could happen. There's a higher probability that if you, in your analogy, drop your drawers before you make a sandwich, which again, and that's the thing. I want us not to make it so formulaic.
Okay.
And that's part of the problem, because then you create, if women follow this formulaic equation that you have, make sure you make them a sandwich and then drop the drawers, then she still gets gooped. You create an angrier woman. And that's when men ain't ish. And so we got to be careful with that. And that's why I think we really need to, because we're good girls on the inside. We really are. we're good girls on the inside. But when you goop me, and a good girl, a bad girl came from a good girl. We got to acknowledge that. We were born sugar and spice and everything nice. But when you get gooped and you did the right things, not perfect, because niggas want perfection and we ain't got, and then it ain't perfection. Like, see, that's men's cop out because they look for perfection, ain't offering perfection. But if we're still trying to figure this thing out together because we both have good intentions, it's the intentionality behind it, which that cannot be ignored. You making a bad girl out of a good girl. And then when she sits there and carry you or carry the rest of y'all, you got it has to be acknowledged. But we're all good girls on the inside.
No, well, watch this. If she's doing it right and orderly, right? I agree. I said that, right? But we know that ain't what's happening overwhelmingly. And they're still coming out with the sentiment of niggas ain't shit. See, that's the disingenuous part of the messaging.
No. Ain't nobody coming out swinging, carrying niggas like this initially. I just said you create a bad girl from a good girl. This good girl was out here doing the right thing. And she got carried. And then you mad?
That's it. But you I understand that, right? We already talked through that. But that's the overwhelming minority.
Are you listening to what I just said?
Yes, I hear exactly what you said, right? The girl who got her hands up, as we stay with the boxing analogy, and still gets hoodwinked and bamboozled, right? Mm-hmm. Then I understand, right? She gonna be hurt from that. But she, at the very least, she did it right. So what happens is when you lose doing it right and going 100%, you don't have that regret. But when let me finish the statement. You can retort. When you bullshitting, when you're not doing it right and you lose that game, that sit with you because you could have changed it, but you chose not to for whatever the reasons are.
I agree with you on that. I agree.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not this. I mean, but the first. We're talking about the majority of us, right? Right. I'm about to talk to the men in a second. But when the women keep on acting like, man, I was naive. These niggas lied to me. How many niggas lie to you and get pussy to the point where you start looking in the mirror?
I agree. I'm with you when you're right.
The first nigga, okay, he maybe let's say he a little bit more learned, right? Although y'all literally get this messaging from the older women, so y'all already had somebody tell you the shit, but you do it anyway. Okay, let's say the first nigga hoodwink you. I could get that. But you getting hoodwinked at 40, my nigga? You got 40 penises later, you still getting hoodwinked? Like, stop it, Five.
So
like, come on, you know, like let's just, like, you feel me? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like let's come on, like, sit down and, like, come on.
Accountability needs to be
a
subject in school. We need to have classes, accountability classes. I'm not mad at that. I agree because it helps you grow emotionally, spiritually, mentally. Like, then we need growth in those areas. Absolutely, I agree with you. And I think we would mitigate or lower our level of anger and resentment.
Yeah.
If we did those type of classes and trainings. I agree with you on that.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, I just think women really, with that sentiment that I just articulated, I just think y'all really doing yourselves a disservice, because I don't know if, like, women understand how y'all paint yourselves when y'all say he fooled me, he tricked me. Like, come on, my nigga, you're not a child. You know.
See,
I hate that shit. That shit is corny.
I hate when you do this. Like, we literally have met here, and we're like this. We met like this, you know, in this conversation. But then when you sit there and
say you better than that,
dead horse. No, repeat it and yeah, we're having this conversation in a vacuum. I think it's in a vacuum.
Yeah, I'm talking about exactly what I'm talking about.
It's in a vacuum. I gotta keep on telling myself this is in a vacuum. Ooh, because I be wanting to tussle with you. Because it's like,
well, you know how that goes.
Because we will be with you for a year. We'll be with you for a year.
Tussle with me. Ooh, you want to tussle? Come on, like, who cares? Like,
you stay with a broken something. and stop it. Like your shoulder be broke, your ankle be broke, your neck be broke. Like, yeah, I can tussle with you. I be in that gym.
Mhm.
Tussle with you. I ain't scared. That's
Yo, man, I'm just saying, man. But all in all, right? Let's you take out the hyperbole of the shit. Like point blank, like yo, be the people that you say you are, right? I give y'all more credit than almost like y'all give yourselves when it comes to these type of situations.
I hear
And
you.
I think,
I
yo,
hear
keep it tall. Don't lean on the naive. He tricked me. He's
you. I
talked me
agree.
out. Nah, you making decisions, right?
Take
And
away,
live with those decisions.
yeah, you take away your power when you lean on the "I was naive" thing. You take away your power, and we have way more power than we even give ourselves credit. So a shout out to Hamp. I will give you this. Shout out to you for articulating and verbalizing that you believe that we have all this power and intelligence, because we do. We got to believe it ourselves. And so, yeah, if you go through a breakup, do a lessons learned with yourself. Like, do a lessons learned. And the next man that comes around, he come after this breakup, he may not be it. And everybody ain't got to be our boyfriend. Everybody ain't got to be with us. It could just be a friend or someone that could be, a brother or just a good friend. Everybody ain't got to be a relationship in that way, like a romantic relationship. And so do lessons learned with yourself. I'm big on that. Write out what you did, you could have done differently. The pros and cons, things you can learn from, things you can do differently. And then the next man that comes along, if he really wants you, he gonna wait and be patient. Put it back on him. Keep your power. Stay on your square as a woman, because we are powerful. Stay on your square and don't move off of it. And if he wants you, he will, not can, he will rise up to the occasion. Now he might be got some of the holes in the background, and that's on him for doing that. Men got to do better. Men have got to do better. Like, y'all ain't got to sit there and stick your dick in everything. Like, let it dry off for a little bit. Like, keep it in your pants. Learn. Men need to learn. Y'all do lessons learned. Y'all make sure you know what you want too, and don't waver from. Well, wait a minute. Let me not say that, because y'all be wanting Wonder Woman, and she don't exist.
Men want Wonder Woman?
They want a superwoman. Like, they want perfection when they ain't offering but 25%. They want 100%, and they offering 25. So y'all also have to learn as well. We gotta keep it a buck. Men walking around, boys walking around in men's suits in society. You know they are. There's a bunch of men, a bunch of boys, little boys walking around in men's suits. And I wholeheartedly believe that a lot of men need to heal their trauma before they bring somebody else into it and cause more damage. Because y'all are powerful too. That thing between y'all legs is power. It's power, child. And this is powerful too. You know the life you could speak into a woman? Y'all can speak life or death into a woman. Y'all are powerful. And use it for good. Use your powers for good. And don't just wield your penis around like a sword. Do your lessons learned as well. And make sure you really want to be with her romantically. That's what you want. And not just something to get your thing wet. If there was a puss on this light pole outside my house right now, there'd be a line of niggas down the street trying to get at it. Stick your dicks in anything. And that's trauma. Heal. That's why y'all trying to just get that good feeling, that dopamine. Get different ways. Go work out. Go to the gym. Eat healthy. Feed your mind. Feed your spirit. And that's the end of my TED Talk. You know I'm right, though. You know I'm right. It's like you ain't arguing with me. You ain't Tesla because you know what I said was right. Everything I said was right.
this might be risky.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. They can never stay on topic, man. Any last words?
I was kicking that science though, wasn't I? Tell the truth. Be honest.
Any last words?
Honesty looks good on you, Hamp. You should wear it more often.
I've been being honest.
Will agree with me. Next, you know what I said was right.
I stayed on topic, so I allowed you to filibuster.
I did too. I stayed on topic. I agreed with you 98% of this conversation.
I'm talking about the last 30 seconds of life that we'll never get back.
Learn from it. My parting thoughts.
Yes.
Women, stand on your square. Know yourself. Keep your puss in your panties. Because you can't. I like this analogy a lot. Stay on your square, stay in your stance. That was a great analogy that Hamp did. So yeah, stay on your square. That's all I'm gonna say. And do a lessons learned with yourself and be more introspective. Do not point the finger at other people because there's something that you engaged in as well that helped come to this outcome. And we are way more powerful and intelligent than what we give ourselves credit for. The end.
Kurt with the $5 says, "Welcome to Queen
I don't know.
Aeolian from coming to America."
That's funny.
Salute the homeboy with the renewal. Lex been a member for 19 months. Says, "Happy Red Friday. Love being part of the family. Salute." Granny with the $2 says, "Love. The more you talk, the crazier it sounds."
Still, but you gotta be driving, child, when you sitting there misspelling stuff. Go ahead.
Thomas, what up? Salute, my brother. Good to see you, kid. Fighter with the $5. What up, Fighter? He said, "Hamp, you got her off that good za ellipsis. That Uptown 2009 sour diesel."
What does that mean?
You smoking.
Oh.
Bad life. Salute, Hamp, and love. Salute.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Love, you're actually that. Huh?
Give me 1 second.
Love, you're actually the epitome of Wonder Woman. All that deflect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
With me.
Perfect.
B, what's good?
Hey, Hampton.
What's up, man?
Got a lot going on, brother.
I don't want to hear that. I was only asking what's up as a formality,
Oh,
but I got a bone to pick with you.
what you got a bone to pick with me for?
The brothers ain't standing on shit, B.
Oh,
If there's a vagina involved, a nigga willing to do just about anything, including tuck his tail. You know, my OG Omar edified me, said a man will accept a woman making his sandwich that's really the sandwich of the last nigga. So he know he don't like jelly on his sandwich like clumped on it. You know what I'm saying?
okay.
He know when he get a peanut butter jelly, he like it spread thin. But because he's so hoodwinked and bamboozled over that vagina, he eating another nigga sandwich. You heard?
Okay.
He doing a whole lot of shit he don't like. He acquiescing over and over just to make sure he maintain access to that vagina. He accepting a bad attitude overwhelmingly because she pretty enough to accept it from. But the thing that hurt my feelings the most, that scuffed my Timbs, is a nigga running around his house eating another nigga's sandwich, bro. He don't say nothing. He don't speak up for himself. Food be nasty. What's up with us, man? Are we that pussy, B?
I'm not. No.
Let me restart this segment.
With me.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
All right, shout out to B. What up, B?
Hey, how's it going, Asia?
Good. How are you?
Hey.
All right. I do have to go. I told you earlier about that HAMP, so it's right on time, like I kind of thought it was going to be. But great conversation. I might see y'all next week. I might.
Right. Let's do it, man. Love you. Bye.
Love you too. Bye. See, don't be so right. Don't be so quick.
He can't help it.
I see. My goodness. He gonna say, "Oh, all right, bye."
Now, he eating food he don't like. He taking an attitude he hate. All types of shit. He listening to her. He trying to overcorrect, undercorrect. He don't know what's up from down. Nigga say, yo, long as you don't fuck it up, you can get the pussy. Imagine that. Niggas is that, like, are we that just dumbfounded, enamored? Like, what's going on, man? You even told me, yo, I had to stop being nice.
Yes. Nice guys finish last. So why be nice?
Why?
Well, I mean, I don't know why nice guys finish. I guess because women like the bad boys. I don't know. I mean, I can't answer that question.
And that's the cop out that we keep on saying. Oh, they want a nigga who's a thug and a pookie and a Ray Ray. Nigga, that's a cop out, right? They want a nigga who gonna stand on something. Who gonna tell her, yo, go sit down and shut up. Right? Who gonna actually be a leader without trying. You don't have to be a gangster to do those things. But the nigga is like a rubber band. He flexible. He willing to do the downward dog. Right? A nigga just stand on his square, but instead niggas get pushed around. Cause here's the truth. They don't want no nigga that's really thugging because they don't know how to respond. They don't know what it look like. They not ready for that life. Right? They think that shit is cute until they actually in it. You know what I mean? So let's throw that shit out. These 99% of us ain't hood. Right? We ain't tough. We ain't street. None of that shit. So the motherfuckers need to stop acting like that. But they want a man that's gonna stand up though. Right? To them and to others. And have some rules and guidelines for her. We was having a conversation. They actually crave that more than we think. But instead, we make concession after concession. And what happens is when you keep making concessions, right? The respect go like this. So concessions go up, respect go down. What's good, B?
How are you, sir?
Yeah. Huh? What we doing as men?
Man, the best thing that I've concluded is at the end of the day,
go ahead, talk your shit.
Have boundaries and enforce them. Case in point, this one lady that I was dealing with not too long ago, she was from Frederick. And I was like, hey, if this is what it is, that's just what it is. Cool. One night while we were out, she interrupted me. Oh, I told you some of the story, She told me shut my mouth or something like that, and I said, don't do that again. Blah blah blah. Grabbed her and roughed her up a little, whatever. Well, grabbed her by the waist, whatever. And then later on, it was that following week or two, she did the same thing. So I left. I withdrew from the situation. So, have these boundaries, and when these women cannot adhere to these boundaries, dip. Coochie is
Yeah.
everywhere. But I've also learned too, Hamp, you don't want to involve sex in a situation too quickly, too early on.
Hey, B, you have to clarify the grabbed her, roughed her up thing. What did you actually do?
I did grab her by the waist because I'm that aggressive, Hampton. Okay? But I grabbed her by the waist. No woman tell me shut my mouth. That's rude and disrespectful. Because I want to say, bitch, why you got that bypass surgery, I'll be wrong for that. So don't tell me shut my mouth. If another man tell me shut my mouth, that could lead to a physical altercation. So that's another thing we need to address too. Some of these women got a smart mouth.
Okay. Well, B, what you did was grab her by the waist, pull her to you, and say, "Hey, don't talk to me like that."
Yeah. Don't interrupt me and tell me shut my mouth. Bitch, you shut the fuck up. That was rude and disrespectful. But again, you have these boundaries, you set them, and then if they don't adhere to it, just leave. Just leave. Just dip. It ain't hard to do. Just leave. So, I'm learning, boundaries, and if they don't adhere to it, just leave. That's all. But I was glad to dip from her anyway. I got tired doing that drive to Frederick, so fuck all that shit.
The truth is too, right? When we articulate putting our foot down, right? Pursuant to Peter, women are the weaker vessel, right? They not kids, they're grown-ups, they're autonomous beings, right? But they're the weaker vessel. So even when we doing these things to structure a household properly, you got to be cognizant of all the dynamics. Ain't nobody saying, yo, fuss and cuss her out, right? What's the yield on that, right?
Right.
But you be direct, you be clear, right? So that you heard. We don't need to be hyperbolic about putting our foot down in correction, right? There's benevolence in what we do. You know what I'm saying?
Right. True.
But I just want us to but we ain't willing to do none of that shit. Hold on, let me do this real quick because I think you need some help. God damn it. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
What up, B?
Just good.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Nigga, I said what up. I guess that nigga can't hear. Hey, B ain't do that shit.
B, can you hear him? Oh, let me see if he can hear you. B, you can hear him? B.
Nigga, Keisha old hate ass. Keisha, another hate motherfucker. That's that reaction right there B got. When he said respect my boundary, the little bitch told him, child, please. That's the reaction he got. That's why he ain't with her no more. So what's up, man?
You tell me, man.
You ain't ask me nothing.
You heard me. Niggas is willing to eat another man's sandwich.
Oh shit. I'm gonna take it a step further. Niggas don't even know they eating another man's sandwich. They ain't even giving it. Majority of niggas don't get that no thought, man. They just know, oh, this shit good. I ain't never had this before. This is pretty nice. I mean, it could be better here, but it's a do. That's what niggas be thinking. They don't even understand that she got that concept from somebody else. That's the main issue. Niggas don't even know that they eating another man's sandwich. You gotta know to accept.
But we know, hold on.
What's up?
Granny, I understand that sentiment, right? About niggas being green and naive, and I don't like that shit, man. Because, and here's where, hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Yo, Hamp, this be the stick part, right?
Yeah, but hold on, Granville, before you go.
Easy talking. Easy talking.
Niggas don't be knowing.
Easy talking.
Niggas don't be knowing though.
Easy talking.
At the very least, they know they don't like it all the way.
Hey, the phone dialed me back and it rang, and I heard the whole thing. Hey, they don't know. They don't know until it's in their face. Most niggas don't realize it. They don't. They never gave it a thought though.
But here's the thing though. Let's take it a step further. Because niggas act like they don't know. What about when she tell you she like it like this?
Don't do it like that. Not like that. Yeah, nah. She wants me. Nah. She like it at the edge of the bed. You better go to the middle, nigga. You better go to the middle. She like it on the left side. Gotta do it on the right, man. You gotta do you, man.
I'm just saying, nigga. Oh, this is my favorite position, huh? Who? Huh? That's what I'm saying. Niggas be knowing and niggas be bending the knee. That's what I'm saying. And we need to stop that shit.
I think the majority of niggas are conscious of it. Nah, I don't even think that. I don't even think that. Nah, Hamp. Because if the majority of niggas was conscious of it, if a majority of niggas was really truly conscious to how much they been, like I was at one point, I wasn't conscious of it. It's a real awakening, nigga, and it make you sick. How much control you were giving up over your own life and how you do shit.
Well, that's the thing. Oh, I'm getting the floors redone.
Oh yeah, you good.
Right. Yeah, look. They trying to shame. Look at Granville. They trying to shame. Look. They trying to talk you out of doing it, out of doing what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? Look.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this one. You know what we say? To this? So what? Right?
You'll be all right. Ain't like you gonna go nowhere.
This my house. This my woman now, right? So what if you think it's an ego conversation? It's men talking to men, right? And y'all just listening in now. So what you think it's an ego conversation? Ego ain't bad. We saying, we make sure our preferences and needs are met in our household.
Hamp, this is the crazy part, right?
Go ahead, talk
so,
that shit.
So if you even think about it like this, right? Take a virgin for instance, right? Let's just do this hypothetically, right? Because it's following along this. She's a virgin, y'all get married. You still gotta train her. You know why? Because she make her sandwich the way her dad like his sandwich. That ain't how you eat your sandwich. She was raised under his tutelage. He instilled his morals, his characters, all that into her. So she makes it the way her father likes it. And in the beginning, she's gonna make it for you how her father makes it. The only way she knows that you don't like it like that is if you speak the fuck up.
You speak up. We look at this. Look at this. Watch this, Granville. Look. They keep trying it. We don't care what you call it. We don't care what type of. She say, play Jasmine Sullivan Insecure. We don't care what y'all call it. Y'all could try to shame me all y'all want. It's men talking to men. He's saying, yo, that's how your daddy made his sandwich, right? And you saying, okay, I understand that, but this is how I like my sandwich made now. I'm not accepting that. And it don't even have to be hurtful. You say, no, babe, just put this like this, right? I like my egg on my sandwich over medium well. It don't got to be no hard, you know what I mean? Like it just straight. And she say, okay, cool. Because you start accepting everything from someone else, somewhere else. Who house is that?
Yeah. She ain't got to think about nothing. She ain't got to think about nothing at that point. She's just doing what she always used to do for the other nigga because you accepted it. And that keep and then the next layer to that shit keep reminding her of that nigga. It can have that effect, nigga. This is how so and so liked it. Well, shit, damn. Cause he the nigga that probably told her, yo, this is how I like my shit. And you just a placement man, nigga.
Yeah.
They got no privilege and no instillment in her motherfucking brain from you. Cause you on co-pilot.
Yo, even down to yo, I'm telling you, bro. Niggas gotta be keen on stuff, right? Because remember we had the conversation about women's baseline being chaos, right?
Yeah.
There's always a need to redirect, right? And then to, have a proper direction with that.
Right.
And we just be thinking things are small, right? But things pile up. And we let too much stuff slide, and we don't benefit from sliding. And the key is she don't benefit either, right? Because the relationship don't benefit from it. You know what I'm saying? It's my house, right? We can't help it. Okay, we all been outside, right? Basically.
Hey, Ham, this is the crazy part.
What?
She like tulips, but you bring her roses, she gonna tell you right then and there. I don't want
say
that
it one more time. Say it again.
She like tulips, but you bring her roses. She gonna tell you right then and there at that point. She don't like them roses. She likes tulips. She ain't gonna berate you. She ain't gonna do no wild ass shit. But she gonna initiate that boundary and let it be known right then and there. Tulips, nigga, not roses. Most niggas ain't willing to do that.
And I'm waiting for him to be done with the saw.
Oh yeah. Nah. I gotta go. I gotta hop back in the truck.
And that's the key, right? That's the key. That's what we saying. Fellas, we be doing a lot of this shit. We saying it's subconscious, but the truth is when you start assessing it, there's a lot of things that you letting slide that in the back of your mind subconsciously, they don't feel right. And I'm saying feel. So correction in benevolence, right? And the correction don't have to be overt. It can be subtle, but you still get what you want because that's your house. In a society now, everybody outside. So people need to adjust when they come together, right? And specifically, don't eat another man's sandwich. Pause. For what? Let them shame. Insecure, this, that, who nobody cares about that shit. We saying correct this shit. And it could be in love or whatever the case is. You don't have to be no asshole about it. Yeah, they doing the floor hairs.
Perfect. Shit like that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Face man, what up, kid? Good to see you. Been a member for 2 months. Appreciate you. Face man, gifted 5. This might be risky memberships, man. God bless. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. Aaron with the $2 says, Black women want our standards to be the standards they set. The truth is that, people gonna push you as far as you allow them to. People test the waters. You're gonna get shit tested all the time. Right? You're gonna get shit tested. We know that happens. I think what we misunderstand about a shit test is don't get triggered by the words and the verbiage. They want to call you these things, right? Because you're the leader of your household. They want to say you insecure and all that because you like what you like and you wanted to be how you wanted to be. That's a shit test.
Yo, Hamp, I had to realize this, right? I had to realize it. She gonna always have something to say about everything. It's never gonna be a point in time where it's just gonna be okay. Never. There's always gonna be a question, always a response, and majority of the time they're gonna be attitude behind it. How you react to it and set it is what matters the most. Because you're going to go do it whatever it is anyway. Or you're going to do whatever needs to be done anyway. So don't let that minor, I don't even want to call it outbursts because they just do it. It's like, nigga, is that's what happens. Don't let that shit affect the overall picture of what's going on. Understand that they're going to do that if you do. They're going to do that if you don't.
Yeah. No, 100%. And this is what I'm telling us as men, bro. This shit make us look weak. A lot of this shit, right? Acquiescing for pussy, right? Making sure we don't fuck it up. That bothers me so much. Like, hey, she gonna give you the cheeks. Just don't fuck it up like you some puppy dog or something. That goes directly into you just accepting anything. We got to correct that if we want these relationships to get better. We don't ask for enough stuff because we scared to risk it. You ask for one thing, she could do one thing. Ask for 10 things, see if she could fake that. But we only asking for one thing just for the sake of being in, for the sake of having that. That's not how we should be moving if we want the community to get better, right? When you ask for a lot, the people that can do it will respond. That's how you vet, right? Ask for everything that you're supposed to receive. Stop asking for one thing and then be surprised when she hits you with a honey bun. Ask for 10 things, but we only asking for one thing and wonder why we got poor results. And then we don't have a square to stand on, and we eating another nigga sandwich because of it.
Yo, yo, Hamp. Yo, clothes being washed, nigga. Yo, listen. Your clothes being washed. That scent that you ain't never bought a day in your life, and she buying that shit. Now, granted, it could be what she likes, right? But you there to tell her everything you like. You supposed to get your shit the way you want it, bro. The way you want it. You gonna slow down, bitch? My bad. You want it the way you want it, bro. So from how you wash your clothes, just tell her. Let her know. She not gonna get mad at you. She ain't gonna lose her fucking top, nigga. Just think about it. Think about it. That shit she make for you. Do you really like it like that, or you just accept it? Just go to her, tell her, yo, I like it a little spicy. And watch that shit be spicier next time. Cause you ain't never thought about actually asking her.
Yeah.
Cause normally when you ask about a bitch or something, it go crazy. And that's most niggas' reality. It's always an excuse, always an argument, always a reason why not.
Word.
Perfect.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. My brother, Sophisticated Jerk in the building with a 20 ball, says, Hamp is cooking. Hey, man, we just talking through this shit, man. Because this shit make us look crazy. And I just don't think we understand it in a way in which we should to improve, man. Salute the Sophisticated Jerk in the building with the first 20 ball of the day. Then fit. Let's do this.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Put him in the fuck.
Dr. G, what's popping?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound good.
Good.
Nice hoodie.
I know, right?
I'm trying to butter me up though.
Wait, you got to see the back.
Pause. I need to talk to Shad too. Now, what's up with you?
I'm chilling.
Why are we always making excuses, Dr. G?
Excuses for
bullshit.
I just need you to be a little bit more specific, sir, if possible.
How we talk. Vernacular. Code switching. Why we don't just set the goddamn bar to the fucking clouds and stay there? Why would he gotta make room for shit that don't make no sense? Why can't we just say, yo, we fucked that up? Not dismissing the things we've been subject to, but if we fucked it up, we say, yo, we fucked that up. Ain't nobody winning. When the family feud. Well, Dr. G, you're a doctor. I need you to know. Why, yo? Why can't we just say, yo, we need to raise our standards? Our levels of being casual with each other cost us. We judge our own businesses like they judge our businesses. Black businesses ain't shit. Bad customer service, always late, never open, don't have everything on the menu. Right? We disparage each other, and then guess what? It actually has merit because we allow the casual nature in our community. When you walk up, the host is leaning. Right? When Debt Left Shrimp walk up, she standing at attention. Huh? You a doctor, Dr. G? Help me.
So you want me to speak to why all of us are so informal with each other?
Yeah.
Like,
Me and you just had that video we did when I clipped it, you got 30,000 views, Dr. G. We had a civil discourse about being informal and justifying it. But it permeates through our culture.
Okay, so HAMP, being informal with one another in situations, I don't think that's anything wrong with that. I think it's perfectly okay for us to be informal with each other in particular situations. What I encourage is that we understand how to move into other situations and be appropriate in those as well. So our informal language and behavior is not appropriate in every situation. And so I'm encouraging us to understand how to read the room and demonstrate situational appropriateness.
Where we suck at it. We don't have the proper discernment. Look at us, Dr. G. We failing. You know, I said this before. I said we surrounded by our enemies, and we the most overweight people. How far can you run if you fat?
But HAMP, with all due respect, America is fat.
How long can you fight if you fat?
America is fat. So shouldn't we be speaking to a larger issue? There's a larger something going on when everybody is.
Dr. G, that's fair, except for They not the ones saying they surrounded. You see? That's the part, the differentiator. If we saying, right, there's a agenda against us, right? That's the sentiment. You don't get to be out of shape. Right? If you 14% of the population, you don't get to be out of shape. 60%, you get to be out of shape, right? Because you got a whole lot of people to make up for the fact that, like, so if let's say, because they can be 30% not out of shape and then overcome, right? You see what I mean? Because it's quadruple the population, right? But we take a lot of shit for like easy, for granted. We don't take stuff seriously. We make excuses for a whole lot of stuff. Right. So when we talk down about each other, right, and disparage a restaurant, we can go in and then duplicate it because we so casual with each other, because of the service, not having these things and etc. People don't take us serious, Dr. G. Let me just finish this filibuster. You could jump in. I won't interrupt. People don't take us seriously, right? When they see our names on applications, we get callbacks at 15%. When they get callbacks at 40%, just because our names in the associations, right? Because of racism, stereotypes, whatever the case is, right? You know, they see us a certain way. They started calling us lazy after we finished working for free. Ain't that crazy?
But see, that's
go ahead. Well, I'm just saying,
that's the conditioning, though, Hamp. That's the conditioning, and that's what our people have fallen subject to, and don't even realize it. Folks get criticized for being woke, but when you understand the conditioning, right, then you're able to move around it. If you don't even realize that that's happening, you don't know that you're in a war. You don't know that you are on the front line because you're thinking you're just living life every day. To the very scenario that you just mentioned, where people work for free for hundreds of years and now they're lazy, is a matter of conditioning. Right? The very fact that we then take those tropes and then use them against one another, a matter of conditioning. That's what that is. And so the more we point those things out, and you ain't gonna like it, but give each other grace, right? Then we might be able to start to have a conversation where people realize that we've been, moving backwards, majoring in minors, so to speak.
Okay. I understand that, here's where my problem lies. We don't control the controllables. Right?
Right.
We are casual people. Colored people time is not a trope. We lean into that.
Do you know where that comes from?
I think I did, but maybe I don't, unless you can edify me.
What do you think that comes from?
People, black people being late.
And that's just it?
Yeah.
So it's not a trope that even originated with Blackness. There are cultures that operate on relaxed time. They are not beating a clock. They are not waiting for the minute hand to swing before they walk in the door. It's a relaxed time. Cultures operate on that. And so again, time and place. Now, if I got to show up to a job that tell me I need to be there at 8:30, relaxed time is not going to get me, it's not going to keep me employed. So I got to understand the situation. However, if I'm going to let's say a picnic or a function, right? That's a party of some sort, or maybe I'm going to some sort of, just gathering. Relaxed time is appropriate for that situation.
Yeah.
Again, situational appropriateness is what we're talking about.
And we lack the discernment. Now, when you're talking about a thing that has a time to which the function is on, right? Makes sense. So you can get there between 10 and 2, right? There is no expectation of arrival. So that I understand that, but when we are in places in which the setting, them time does matter, we don't arrive on time, right? So we take our trope. And then here's the other thing, ironic about the relaxed places. The places that I've been to that had that relaxed atmosphere where it's kind of just casual when you're getting served in a restaurant, St. Martin, Jamaica, Aruba. Now Aruba, they more like Latino kind of, right? But yeah, you're right. More niggas being late.
When I go to Mexico, it's the same way.
So what that mean? So we compare ourselves to the Mex. So what? So what?
I'm not comparing. I'm not
So-
comparing. I'm just giving you another. I'm giving you another group.
So you
No
just
comparison.
so
I'm not
what is?
comparing.
But the Mexicans is the niggas of Latinos. So you got so like like come on, Dr. G. We gotta stop this shit, right? So we what happens is
Natives operate that way too. Native American, Indian.
you see what happened to them. So 4% of the population. Come on, Dr. G. It's a losing argument. Like it's a losing argument.
I advocate for situational appropriateness, and like you said, Hemp, we don't master that. We don't have discernment to read the room and understand that relaxed time, relaxed behavior, relaxed language is not appropriate in all walks of life. Except that I would say that there are some people who never move outside of a situation where they have to understand, what's appropriate outside of their culture. There are some people that never move outside of their neighborhood. They never move outside of their immediate community. So they never have to culture switch. They never have to understand reading the room in terms of being on time or having appropriate language or appropriate behavior, because they operate the way they operate all the time. It's those of us who are moving in and out of our communities, in and out of certain environments and workplaces and things like that, that understand the importance of that.
Okay. Yeah.
And so our job then is to teach our people. Now, if they're going to pick up on the teaching and run with it, that's a whole nother conversation. But those of us who understand what's happening and what needs to happen, the responsibility for us should be to teach.
And there we go. And this is the thing, right, Dr. G? We have to teach what's going to be most beneficial. The casual nature, right? And I'm not trying to be stuck on specifically like the AAEV conversation and things of that, but we are so casual, right? It is not benefiting us, because when we stop being casual, control the controllables, treat each other with proper respect, then when we start to talk about, right, the systematic things that affected us, even if people make the argument that those things have tapered off a bit, right? Like you don't see the redlining like we used to, as an example. Gerrymandering now has a name, right? We understand the things that kind of separated the black households from the different government program to offshoring and things of that nature, right? We understand why desegregation mattered, because there was no representation for the money that we were being taxed by. That money we were being taxed by was going to other communities, right? So now you say, okay, let me get a portion of that by, desegregating, right? That's not talked about often, right? We know all those things, but when we continue to be casual, because what it does is it affects us in so many different walks and areas, it's hard for us to say, but y'all did this to us. But when we control the controllables, now when I say, yo, the fuck is that? Now they got to answer for it, because you can't point the finger back at me like, well, y'all lazy, y'all this, y'all. No, we not. So now what? But see, they can always blame us for our problems and I think a lot of it stems from us just being so relaxed and casual and just, letting things flow. That's how you get conquered too, right? We chill people. Them motherfuckers came with blankets that had diseases on, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a whole lot. So now we need to stop playing so people take us seriously.
So you said a lot, Hemp, and I'm with you. I appreciate, that level of breaking the whole thing down. What came to mind when you were speaking was the systematic nature by which we've been kind of categorized as this group that can't get it together.
Yeah.
The worst of us are put on the big screen. The least intelligent of us are asked to speak for us. And I think that's all a part of the system. I think that's a systematic way of doing things because there is no lack of intelligence in Blackness. In the Black community, you can find, intelligent people who can be the face of Blackness. But the fact that systematically the worst of us is highlighted just speaks to, for me, this idea that this is very intentional. This is not something that we are causing as much as it is, just a system using the worst of us to keep us in a hold. I don't think anything has changed in terms of redlining, gerrymandering, and all those things. I think that is showing up differently. I think that the game has just re-upped. And once again, we're in a game, we don't know the rules. We're trying to play another man's game without knowing the rules. And then when we learn the rules, the game changes. And so we constantly stay behind. I'm an advocate for creating the rules. Play your own game, right? And that way, at least you have a fighting chance. So it kind of speaks to that idea of segregation versus non-segregation. That's kind of where I'm getting at, right? If we stay within us, create for us, build within us, marry and procreate within us, then we have an opportunity at least to control the narrative. But when we began to move out and, get our money and get our degrees and we move to the suburbs away from our people, we don't want to go back and teach, we don't want to pull anybody up, then we're subjected to those tropes that are very detrimental to us as a whole people.
Yeah, I think I could definitely get with that. I think the key is, right, here's where we can make it make sense to what we currently reside in, right? The game is the game. There's a lot of exploitation within this game that we don't thoroughly understand. They used to use this against, what was his name? Not John Kerry, maybe the guy after him. I forget, he was running for president. But they were like, he only paid 14% in taxes, right? Because his monies were like dividends and things of that nature, right? So the tax rate was different, even though he was making millions of dollars, right? He found a loophole in that system. Trump literally said, I use the loopholes with these bankruptcy things, right? To game the system because these things are in place, right? We can apply that type of stuff, right? But we're not thinking through it. So as entrepreneurs, to your point, right? Like I look up to Omar as an example, right? He got this many trucks, this many this, hires this many people. He found the loopholes that make sense. He voted for his interests to then empower his people, right? In his area, Mitt Romney. Yep. Thank you, Callie. They have a school. He pays for the kids to go to that school. Like if there's a kid that's, they're a little low on tuition, he'll pay money.
Yeah.
So I have 14 guys that work for me. I have 2 Latino guys, the rest are Black, right? They have benefits, right? They're able to feed their family, because I work for myself, and you try to grab that level of power that's within reach. Right. And then you continue to build up. Right. I have autonomy to give back. Right. So I can do this. But if I have to go, y'all see me be late at times. If I have to go help on a job, I got to call out. But it doesn't happen to me that often because we got pretty good structure. I can go coach. I can do right because I've been able to build it to now we can pour back in. So the system is kind of in place. But there's several things we can do to build up within this system in our communities to then take back some of that control from the tropes and the stereotypes. You see what I mean? So I agree with you. I just know that it is what it is, but there's a lot of things we can exploit in a capitalistic society, right? You can make a school when you got people that pay that can go ahead.
Right. No, yeah, but just more on the same line, we got to be taught that. There has to be more people like Omar coming back and saying, hey, this is how you do this. Right. There have to be more people who are grassroots minded that then come along and teach that. I think, though, the issue, too, becomes this chase for money, this chase for, to be a part of capitalism. That's got us in a stronghold, too, because we're comparing ourselves to the establishment, to this entity that really is responsible for the condition. But we're comparing ourselves to that instead of establishing our own way, planting our own flag, you know. And it's
We
not
need
an
money
easy
though,
thing to
Dr.
tell you.
G.
I don't want to. I'm sorry.
We need money though.
Right. But how much? Millions, trillions, billions?
Millions. Trillion. I mean, think about it. If black people were their own country, what were our GDP's like 10, what is it? 10 trillion? What's our GDP for black people specifically? I think it's like 10, like it's a good number if we were our own country. So the truth is the money is there.
The money is there. Yeah, the money is there. It is.
You know?
It is.
And I have more money, I have more ability, right? And I just have to make sure I allocate it appropriately, right?
Yeah.
And I manage it correctly. That's another thing, right? We mismanage a lot of stuff, you know? And I think to your point earlier, Americans have a issue with consumerism, right? But we don't have the money, you know what I mean? Like in a lot of, but we have the same issue, right? So we don't even know how to allocate money and manage it properly. You know, so
and
it
that's
just
another thing that has to be taught, because those of us who have a little bit of resources, are we managing them well? You know,
it's a lot of teaching, you know.
Yeah.
You have to have, and then you have to have the funds to even get to start to even understand these type of things, you know. Like we start talking about investing, but a lot of people can't, trying to feed themselves, you know what I'm saying? So it's hard to even get there, you know. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Thank you, Anton. So if Black America were a country, it'd be the 15th wealthiest nation. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking it was something like that. I think that's where I got the 10 number from, but I appreciate the edification. Look at that. You know, we don't know. Most of our millionaires come from real estate, right? Most millionaires' real estate status is tied up in assets, right? That's another thing people don't even understand. Like it'd be your houses, right? You know? Yeah, right. So I'm just looking at it, and I think the crux of it come to, you know, because I know we work hard, but it don't show up the way I want. And I'm saying I want it to, and it gets overshadowed by the casual nature. You know, there's so many hardworking, good businessmen. We don't take of the set asides for the SBEs, right? You know, they set minority set aside. So 30% of the work has to go to a minority, whether it be Black owned, women owned, Black and women owned, you know. So men, right, when you get the right woman or women, if you know, polygynous, you put her name on that business. Now you got a double minority. You see? Like we're not even let's game this system.
She gonna run off.
Huh?
We're too afraid of the things that might happen if we do that, I think. You know what I mean? But that's a sidebar conversation. But I think there are just small things we could do. Like for instance, I was listening to Money Talk last night, and I go in and I listen to it, HAMP. A lot of times I think they're talking over my head, honestly, because I'm not great with money and financial stuff and all of that. But I go in and listen for the nugget that I can pick up. And last night, they said something like, and I'm not quoting, it just takes for you to make it a consistent investment of whatever you can invest. And in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, well, I don't have thousands of dollars to invest in anything, but I consistently every month pay for a Hulu subscription, Netflix subscription, HBO Max. I have all the entertainment stuff I'm paying for. And when I look at that, you know, that's anywhere from $50 to $75 a month that maybe I could take and put into that investment, you know, whatever it is. So it's just the small things that I think we don't think about. I'm thinking thousands, hundreds, this and that, but no, over time, even that little bit of an investment can make a difference. And so the teaching is what I'm saying. You know, Money Talks is again, I think it's great. And I think that they speak over my head, but I was even able to pull something that was beneficial and could be beneficial to me. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to turn off Netflix, and I'm not going to turn off Netflix. I'm going to turn off Hulu. and I'm gonna turn off HBO Max, and I'm gonna take those monies and put them somewhere else.
Yeah, accumulation over time, right?
Yeah.
I think it's really important, you know. And the things that we can control, Dr. G, what I'm kind of speaking out is a little bit more tangible because it doesn't require an investment of money, but it does require us to be properly discerning and teaching each other the things that we need to be apply, you know? Like I just see us being so casual and unserious with so many things. Even like articulation, which is why we had that conversation. And what my greatest fear regarding this conversation is we don't have the proper discernment to try to do both, right? We don't have the time. Time is of the essence, right? So we have to elevate, you know. So trying to do both at this juncture based on where we are and what the statistics say, if those things are true, right? I think we have to push more towards, hey, these are the things that help us get to where we got to go. So then we can do what we want. You know,
I respect it.
Damn. Damn. This shit crazy, man. This shit crazy. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Dr. G, I know you working today?
Yeah, I'm about to go back home. I'm about to get on a plane and take it back home. So
Where
I guess I'm not. I'm leaving working to go back home. Yeah.
Okay. Where you oh shoot. Where you at? You in Cali again? Oh yeah, you always out there.
And we'll be back next week too. We got a lot of schools out here. They're trying to get it together. So I'm good with that.
You got a boyfriend out there?
No.
Why you laugh? Kinda?
No. I'm laughing because crying.
Is Arnold here so he can assess your demeanor when you say it? He's good at that. Dr. G, you have a boyfriend?
No.
You gotta love. Don't try to get shit. You got a love interest out there or something?
No.
Who house is that?
It's an Airbnb.
All right. I'm gonna send that clip to Arnold. We're gonna see.
So we can say, well, Dr. G, when you said no, your left eye kind of twitched and your right eyebrow went up. So I don't know if I could believe you.
You know, and Dr. G, one last thing. You know, our entertainment is always conflated with our actions. You know what I mean? And we should be able to have entertainment. You know, and entertainment is, you know, fighting, all that stuff is what you watch on the big screen, you know, but we leave and we take as entertainment, you know. Our music is so often conflated with our modus operandi for the majority of us, right? Even though the statistics show the extreme minority of us are actually doing anything, you know what I mean? Crazy, right? Even the jail population is less than 1%, you know. So I just want to make sure when it's time to be on, we on, right? And we can still enjoy the shit we can enjoy. I think a lot of people don't know this. The Psalms is songs. I think people do know that, actually.
Yeah.
King David be killing motherfuckers. He be saying how much he hate people. Like, King David was a gangster rapper. You know what I mean? But you can still this is what that is, right? And I can still be perfect, but it's just that all our stuff is so just grayed up. You know what I'm saying? But
that's interesting. I'm gonna share that with my mom. Mom, ain't gonna talk about King David being a gangster rapper.
Yeah, man. So, Dr. G, I ain't gonna hold you, man. I appreciate you.
I'm glad you invited me for this segment and not the segment that my sis Love had to do.
Oh yeah.
Big ups to Love for doing her thing the way she do it. That ain't who I am. I would have been like, I don't know.
Yeah, she was built for that part. You know?
Right. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to TMBR.
Indeed. Well, I love you, Dr. G. Be
love
safe
you too,
out here, man.
Will do.
And tell that nigga I'm gonna come out there and vet him.
Okay. I don't know what to say. There is no him, but okay.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. I think that I got a few different things that I need to talk through with a couple of people, but I think those three are good enough. You know what I mean, for today. I'm gonna drop the link one more time if anybody want to converse about those three things. If not, we'll jam out with some stuff that make people feel good and we get up out of here. You heard? So let me drop this link one more time. I ain't see Fo. I did see Fo. Why I just send him the link? I don't know. What y'all think, man? What y'all think? Yeah, Dr. G, Dr. G be bullshitting. I think $500. I think she be bullshitting, honestly. You know, so there, Leon, I can't. I gotta. There's one, but I just gotta. I gotta wait, man. I gotta wait. But the conservative, I gotta. The contrarians, I gotta talk to them directly. And so everybody working today, so I didn't get a chance to holler at the contrarians specifically, but I need to do it, you know. So I gotta do it. Hold on, let me call this nigga real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna save it. You know, so I've been thinking about this stuff, man. Yo, what's popping?
Perfect. Shit like that. What's going on, young man?
What's up, OG?
What do you want from the black community?
What you mean?
You up here?
I want them to be like you.
No.
Yeah.
No, you don't. No, you don't. This is the problem. In order to be like you, or to be like me, or Omar, or some of the other brothers that do their thing, you're gonna have to have a partner. It's a term said, if you want to go far, go with others. If you want to go fast, go by yourself.
Agreed.
There is no partnership with our other half for the most part. We got a 29% and a 30% marriage rate. Everybody that's married, nobody fucking cares. It's all of the single people that are having these problems, man. When they said, "Oh, so many people lost their jobs," and you didn't hear men belly aching about it. It's a lot of women. There's no partnerships, and if you don't have a partnership, that's your ass. And I personally say, let them drown in the ditch. It's raining. It's raining for 40 days and 40 nights. Let them go. I'm not with saving people that want to push back so much on what other people are trying to do if they're trying to move forward. If you believe in the black community, I do not believe in the black community. I believe in black people. If a black man want to get a Mexican woman or a Chinese woman or whatever, because they're going to make it happen, do what they do. All of these men come up here, and I see these brothers, and I've been seeing these brothers. Some of these brothers are some very good brothers. You talk to these women, you know a lot of these women ain't going for it, bro. A lot of these women don't want to make the sandwich. Bitch, I need my sandwich made. You understand? The way I want. Oh, I'm not gonna do it like that. So that's the problem. I say let them drown. I say let them starve until their stomach start touching their back, and then you can come on as a second or a third wife, maybe a fourth wife. where you living in the garage or some shit. Don't. That's why I'm saying, what do you want from everybody can't be like you, man. Everybody's not going to get on board. Everybody's not going to get and read out the same playbook. They're not, and it's sad, but we have to separate the wheat from the chaff. We got to, else it's just going to keep on being this dog and pony show.
So, okay, did you see the first segment with Love?
No, I just got off the plane, bro. I've been gallivanting. I've been outside.
So here's the thing. I think you may be viewing the last two segments differently a little bit if you heard the first segment, because the first segment was Love and I were talking about how, you know, how they say they educated, you know, all the trope, right? That black women are
You talking
educated.
about the women?
Yeah, right. All that, right? But then when they get with a man, you know, who did them wrong or whatever, they were naive. He talked them out. No, just keep being smart. Give yourself enough credit to own the fact that you knew there was a red flag with dude and you let him smash anyway. Let's be honest about the fact that you put sex before cooking for him, and that's out of order. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be honest about those things so we can properly improve. We get further faster like that. So that was actually the first segment in which I say that she acknowledged it enough to where like you would have been, because you've been watching since it's been 10 people here. You would have been proud of her. You would have, because you got so much context. You see what I'm saying?
I've seen, and I hope she's watching. So, because you know me, I done gave her a whole bunch of raspberries and nuggies and shit.
Yeah,
I've seen her elevate and grow because it's steeped in this thing of, well, I know this, and now she's learning as she gets older.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no, you don't know this. You don't know what these men are thinking. When we be honest with you and tell you what our men are thinking, you guys hate it. Oh, you don't like that? Yeah, I don't want a bitch with a BBL. You see what I mean? Your breast stink. Don't use Crest. Use some baking soda. It's all different type of things, and she is now coming to accept what men are actually saying, and having a little bit more being a little bit more pliable in what she in the way she thinks. Let's say it like that. She's being a little bit more, she's willing to accept a little bit more information, right? Before, she wasn't having it. You know what I mean? She was like, no.
It's been a lot. It's been a progression. Yeah.
It's been a great progression, and I love it. I love it for love, you know. So, but you too. Why are you talking about we fat and we can't fight? Nigga, the women don't fight. Are women not gonna fight? They gonna roll on their back and be the spoils of war. Why would you say that we're fat and we can't get down with the get out?
We can't.
Who? Are you fat and can't get down with the get out? No, him. I'm obese. I'm obese and you're obese, right? Mm-hmm. Because medium man is obese. Warren Sapp is obese. All of these men, Brett Favre, Tom Brady, all of us are obese because of how much we weigh. If you go to the doctor, they don't care if you run a 4.2. If you 240 pounds running a 4.2, you're still obese. You see what I mean? So our body frame, I ain't weight. I'm probably like 220, 222 at 5'8". I'm obese. As far as they concerned, I'm 30, 40 pounds overweight. But I still run 2 or 3 miles a day. I still bench press over 400 pounds. Wait. Oh, okay. I still bench press 405. I run 2, 3 miles a day. So what they call obese and what you actually are is two different things. Our body frame and our body shape is different. So, but most of us not running around here just pregnant, and even the dudes, Ray Lewis, all of these dudes, big ass dudes, they were considered obese now. So it's not the way you think it is.
No,
We were okay. Go ahead.
I acknowledge the upper echelon of obesity for those men doesn't mean out of shape, right? What I know
Hmm.
is less than 1% of people in the earth, the men specifically, can bench 225. Did you
Yeah,
know that?
well, yes, I did, but you have to look at it. Chinese niggas is like 5'2" to 5'5", bro. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
it's maybe 40 times more of them than it is us. Maybe 100 times more of them. Mexican niggas is 5'2" to 5'6", and it's a thousand times more of them than it is us. When you go to a high school, you coach. I did a little coaching. When we go to these places and we work our boys out and we see what position they are. Every boy wants. I'm gonna be the quarterback. You can't throw the ball 10 yards. You can't hit the receiver on a crossing pattern, right? So that's not everybody can do it, and I understand that. But not everybody are Black American men. That is the huge difference. For people that don't know, when they stopped the slave trade, what did they do, him? They had breeding farms for Black people. Black men were bred to be the strongest stock. People don't know that. In the early 1800s, I want to say it was 1805, 1806, they stopped the slave trade. They say you're not importing slaves anymore. And so, not to import slaves anymore, they started breeding us. If the sportscaster that got kicked out a long time ago, I can't remember his name right now, but he said Black men were bred to be like this. That's why they kicked him out of sports announcing, because he got up there and told the truth. So it's they're not like us, and I understand. You say 225, right? I mean, think about it. You done seen people come home after being behind the wall. See how good them dudes look if they was in there on a program, because they're in there. They're working out. They're eating right. They're not on drugs. They're not drinking. These men are doing what they need to do to get their body back to a natural state. Hemp, it's just our natural state. We all got a natural riding state. Shit, I ain't been under 200 pounds since the 6th grade. I had to stop playing Pop Warner because I'm a heavy person.
You're the older, lighter playing Pop Warner, or no? You had to play up.
Yeah, well, that's when they
Had a weight limits.
that's
Yeah.
when they had weight limits, but then they turned to the I don't know if they do it where you do for your kids, but then they started here the X League, like the XFL league.
Mm-hmm.
So where the bigger kids, and then they would put a X on the side of our helmet saying like we couldn't run the ball. Like it mainly, like, hey, all y'all fat big boys is linemen, or you be a defensive end or something like that. Like you can't run the ball because you just be boloing everybody.
Yeah, I only coached little league for 1 year, but that's when I was in Connecticut. So up there, it's just age. So if you in 8th grade, you play 8th grade. So you could be big, small, didn't matter. It's just by grade. So it used to get dark for depending on who you playing. And it was by grade. So you might have an older kid, right? So, but no, I understand that, right? And I'll take it into consideration. Because the skew, when we say all men, there's skews based on the different races, right? So 1% of men, and then China has 4 billion men, then
There you go. So
when
you got to look at what our
let me
percentage is.
regurgitate it. Let me regurgitate it.
Okay.
So essentially, if we were to just parse out black men, that 1% would, based on the speculation, would jump significantly of men that could do 225 as an example. So I understand that. I would have to properly assess it, but I can understand it, you know. I just see what I see, and a lot of men, black men included, are walking past the gym. You know, I don't see us in mass applying ourselves in a way in which I think we need to. Because if you running 2 miles a day, who running with you? I see truckers, they ain't doing that.
Mm-hmm.
So my speculation is probably a bit more heavy-handed and harsh because we failing in so many areas. And I think there's a lot of associations with working out. There's discipline, there's timeliness, right? There's integrity because you got to keep it real with yourself. You know, you have to invest in it. You know, the food it costs is different. You have to apply to the gym. You have to get there. There's a whole lot that goes into I want to be healthier. And if we're not doing that in mass, what's the fallout?
So this is the problem. Since you're not a truck driver and you've never, let's say, been over the road and been in truck stops and stuff like that, like for a day or overnight, you haven't seen what truck drivers are out there. You haven't seen what some of the brothers is out there doing.
Yeah, I haven't
Ask
seen it.
Granville.
That's what I'm saying. I
Right.
haven't seen it, bro.
Ask Granville. Them brothers got dumbbells. They got perfect push-ups. Them cats will be walking around the truck stop for 45 minutes. They doing squats. They're walking around the trucks, doing sets and stuff like that. These are things I'm talking about. Even on the roadside was when you bed down for the night. You know what I mean? Like I'm not over the road. You know, I'm just in the industry now. I'm not over the road or anything like that. So, but the simple fact is that brothers is out there, yes, but some of them do have their bellies touching the steering wheel.
Majority,
And
minority.
that is because of that question. I am going to say the minority.
So minority of truck drivers' belly ain't touching the steering wheel.
Yeah. I'm gonna say because it's changing, right? Over the last 10 years, I used to see maybe one or two girls. Now I look up and every maybe 5 minutes I'm seeing a woman, driving. It's a whole lot more brothers driving than anybody would imagine, right? Black men are really running the logistics and the transportation in this country as of right now. If we wanted to cripple the country, all we have to do is stop driving for a day. It wouldn't be any food or toilet tissue or gas. It'd be nothing. That's all we would have to do is stop driving for a day. But the whole thing about it is, just like I said in the beginning, you're not going to have everybody be able to get on one accord. We can't even get along with our counterparts, let alone me get along with you and you in Texas and I'm in Vegas and you a Republican and I'm a Democrat and are you a conservative? However it go, we're not going to get along. Because you like East Coast music. I never even listened to a Nas album. Never.
Why?
Because East Coast shit sucked. After Big Daddy Kane and LL, it all went to shit. Once I started hearing KRS-One and all that bullshit, I was like, this shit is whack.
You do realize that Nas was the coolest nigga in the world for 4 years straight. You know that, right?
I never heard it. She said, drop it. Yeah. Yeah. But, so I never heard it. I'm on the West Coast.
No, they say you ice skating a little bit.
I'm ice skating. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Maybe because I'm old. But
I would really want to assess the truckers. Cause I just know doing sales as an example for a while, when you're just driving around to different stops, different, and you just eating fast food, you constantly there. I haven't seen people in mass stay uberly healthy being in a car for a elongated period of time.
I agree. It's bad. The truck stop food is bad, but the truckers that are Granville know what he's supposed to be eating. Granville know he's supposed to stop at Walmart and fill it up. He know he's supposed to have that crock pot on that truck, cooking him some chicken with corn in it, maybe a little bit of rice. He knows what he does, but every truck stop also has a fast food, so it's a whole lot easier to go in there and just swipe your card and buy something.
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, everybody, what? Dang.
Can't
Everybody,
say
boy, you some
Nas.
haters,
You
huh?
wild and talk about Nas.
Man, fuck Nas, man. I lean into it. Hey, Nas didn't get that much play. It's like Keith the Sneak, right? From the West Coast. When I go to the East Coast, nobody knows who he is.
Who?
You do. Keith the Sneak.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't know who Keith the Sneak is. Y'all don't. Nobody was bumping.
You know how we know? You know how we know? Because the none of that I mean shit. We know that, we know that dumb
Y'all
shit.
on the East Coast, nobody wasn't bumping that shit, bro. Y'all wasn't bumping DJ Quick. Right, that's what I'm saying. Nobody wasn't bumping Nas on the West Coast, bro. I think Jay-Z may have been the only East Coast rapper I done heard get bumped on the West Coast. Who you think? Because I know you from the Bay Area, right?
Yes, sir. What's going on?
Yeah.
What's goody?
I mean, I hear you, bro.
You falling fast.
Huh?
Who was they bumping from the East Coast, Solid, on the West Coast?
That's why I kind of shook my head, bro, because niggas was bumping Stillmatic in the Bay.
Yeah, but Stillmatic. I mean, but the Bay is different from LA though.
This is true. Now I can't speak for LA, but I know for sure hella niggas in the Bay was bumping Nas way more than niggas in LA.
Like, we didn't even fuck with Bay Area music. When E40 first came out, we was like, no.
Because the Bay Area hating ass niggas though, bro. Like, you already
know. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a big old beef between LA and goddamn the Bay Area. Too Short got played, but E40 didn't get no play. Nobody was listening to fucking E40. He's like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about, man? Like, for real shit. So anything outside of our circle, it didn't get any play.
Yeah.
See, we kind of, I don't know how we kind of got on there, though.
What's happening in Granville, baby?
I'm looking at that nigga up there in that corner, man, from Las Vegas, man. Why you gotta bring me up? What's your gripe with me?
No.
What's your gripe with me?
Granville,
Give me a reason.
Granville, I said I wanted to be like you. I told all the women.
Ain't no nigga on motherfucking YouTube ever wanted to be me, nigga. An emotional, light skinned, loud ass fat nigga. No nigga on YouTube won't be that. So I know that's a fucking lie, nigga. Now what's your problem? What's your problem, Black America?
Do you remember that show I was on there with all of the women, and I told them every man for you guys, it needs to be a Granville. Do you remember me saying that after that Massandra shit? Huh? You remember that?
What, he used it in a disparaging way?
No.
Nigga.
You get a pass.
Yeah.
I ain't like how you say Granville's supposed to know better. Like it was like
no. I'm talking about as far as we was talking about the trucking, and I'm talking about as far as your eating habits. And he was asking about do truckers be working out? And I say, yeah, ask Granville. If he,
no, nigga, the majority
wait a minute.
of these
So
do not.
you don't see nobody working out or walking around their trucks where you at?
Answering your question.
That's what I'm saying.
Answering your question, yes. Now,
okay,
ask me your
there you
question.
go.
Now, ask me your question.
Are most truckers' belly touching their steering wheel?
Yes, like mine is right now.
Hey, that's why I fuck with Granville, bro. Granville's gonna keep it lit regardless, nigga.
Yes. hey, but look, I don't know if niggas can really see, but I've been on a little journey, you know. See, I got my grill. See, Black America. That's why I came up. I'm changing. I'm trying to become a dark skinned nigga like y'all, right? Right? I'm trying to get my dark skin powers, right? Because
you see what I'm talking about?
Look, I'm trying to avoid them 999 lashes Ham said I'm gonna get when I die, right? So I gotta prolong my life farther so that don't happen. But I ain't gonna say what Miss Watson said in front of the bar at DC. We're gonna just leave that right there, though. But I got my grill. I got my stove top. I got my crock pot. I got everything you mentioned, man. Right? So, yes, but you are incorrect, though, Black America, and you know that. There's 5% of them niggas out here.
No,
that's
well,
5% of them niggas out here.
I mean, maybe where you are, because you like in the South, but on the West Coast, bro.
Nigga, I'm Midwest. I'm Midwest and East Coast. I'm Midwest and East Coast. From Wyoming to Maine. From Florida to Texas to West Texas.
Come west. Come west. Come do a 11 West, and you'll see a huge difference in trucking. You'll see a.
I can believe that. That concentrated to the West Coast. I can see it. But trucking, like him said, fuck no. I'm doing better. I'm doing better than 90% of these niggas right now.
Hey, but Granville, you know what you just said?
And that's eating habits.
Wait a minute.
That's just eating habits.
That's right. That's right. And you just said, I got a grill. I got a crock. You just named all of the things I did. Because on the West Coast, most of the brothers in their truck, hey, we all be lined up at Walmart's getting our groceries, bro, for the week. And that's how we, a lot of the brothers over here, that's how we do. You know, so like I say, it's a little, Walmart, it may be a little bit different, but
Walmart and
I hear what you're saying.
I can agree with that. But to say that's the most, to even say that's a big minority or even a minority, you can't say that. You can't
You're
say
right.
that.
It may be regional. It may be regional.
Most these niggas out here, nigga, looking bad. And you know that, nigga. Look. If I had to grade myself on the truckers, nigga, I'm Chris Brown, nigga. All right, I'm Chris Brown, nigga. Okay. Yeah. I'm top of the echelon. I'm top of the echelon. You know what I'm saying? That's just gay steaks and jeans. You know what I'm saying? But nah, nigga, I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it might be reasonable. It might be regional. So you know that's my bad putting what I see.
Most
where
of these niggas,
in my area.
Most of these niggas bad built like these bitches in the chat. Maybe that probably was too far. My bad. My bad. That was my immaturity. That was my immaturity. I'm sorry, Ham. I apologize. I got immature Tourette's. I just be saying wild shit sometimes, and you know, Keisha retarded. I mean, I don't know. So shit just be happening. I'm sorry.
The truth is, we had a lot of segments, man, and people seemingly had a lot to say. The link is there.
Oh, they're not gonna hit that link.
So what's the segment about today, Hamp? It's about physical fitness.
No,
black men.
No, So Solid always do this. It was about women being smart like they say they smart in all facets. Stop saying you green and naive and a nigga talked you out your drawers. You made a decision, right? And you need to live with that. The second part was men set standards in your house. We know that we coming from outside, the women come from outside. So there needs to be a reset. She need to be making your sandwich how you want your sandwich made, not not like the last nigga, right? But
Right.
instead, we just be acquiescing to bullshit, right? And that make us look weak. And I think we need to understand that and correct that. And then the third one was the black community is so unserious. We so casual, color people time and all this other shit. And when our businesses get the negative trope of the service is bad, motherfuckers is lazy. When you look out, we think the same things. And then when you go to the restaurants, the behaviors are there. They show up because we don't take shit serious, you know? We don't take advantage of things that we can take advantage of, you know. And what I was saying was we control the things we can control, and then when we start talking about systematic and systemic racism and oppression, it'll have more merit. But when they look at us and they say, "Well, y'all didn't do this, y'all didn't do that," let's do the things that we can control, so that when we tell them about that shit, they can't run from it. So those were the three things.
Yeah, all three strong sentiments, man. I agree with all three of them. The first one, which you said, I think you had a show about that last night, right? I was watching the show earlier today with the woman on, the Bandita attorney, and the
Oh, 2
first
days ago.
segment.
Yeah, we kind of touched on it a little bit, but it wasn't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
watching that, and it was reminding me of a conversation on one of Uncle Rich panels. It was basically identical to what y'all was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And Uncle Rick, what he was saying was basically, if that's the case, then women have to admit that all niggas are like supermen. You feel me? Like we all got superpowers. We can't be denied. You know what I'm saying? Like if we can talk you out your drawers like that and everything is our fault and all that stuff, like we got all this game and you can't deny us or nothing like that, then you gotta give us our credit for being superheroes. And if that's the case, then why y'all can't get on point with everything else? If we so irresistible. So like that's what I was tying in when I was listening to it, when I was hearing it. And it seemed like the women was just like they couldn't they couldn't handle it, bro. Like everything you was throwing at them, and they just couldn't eat it, bro. Like females, they just don't want to accept certain shit, bro. The accountability is not there. It's wild watching it in real time because it's like you can
Yeah.
see every single one of their faces. It's just like they
Yeah.
know the truth, but it's
Mm-hmm.
just none of them saying it. Like they don't want to say it at
Yeah.
all.
And so when it was me and Love going back and forth, Honda, in that first segment, and there was a level of her saying, "Okay, I get it, I understand it,"
Right.
you know, because enough is enough. You know what I'm saying? Like these shits is. And then the second segment, Granville acknowledged it. You know what I mean? Arnold had acknowledged it, but he got to work. I wanted him to come up. I was talking to B, Mr. Coochie Credit. I don't know if you remember him.
I remember him.
Um, and, you know, at least they acknowledge, like, yo, this is a deficit, right? You know, like we got this mindset doesn't benefit us, and this can be manipulated when you acquiesce too much. You know,
Yeah,
so
yeah, Hamp, I do. It's like when I be listening to y'all and I be watching y'all panels and everything, man. For the most part, the reason why I don't come all the time and the reason why I don't feel the need to argue is because I feel like so silent know the truth. You feel me? Like I don't need to argue it with anybody. I know what's going on with our people. You know what I mean? Like I know what's happening. I see it in real time out here. I see it in myself. I see it in people on the panel. I see it in the streets, strangers. See it in my family. You feel me? So it's like I'm trying to do what I heard y'all say last night is start with myself. You feel me? And try to make myself better, and then it'll reverberate out to my family, and then hopefully that should have reverberate out to the masses and the public. But as far as fixing it as a whole, I honestly I really do think like we way too far gone because when you be saying all the stuff you saying, to me it's common sense. It's easy. It's simple, but it's like you get so much pushback and you get so much
You
but
talk
if
so
it's like
solid, but let me ask you this: you talking about the pushback from men or women?
from both of us, buddy. Like from
All right,
like for what I
all
be
right. So
seeing
this
Hap
this
do
be
the
the issue.
women's.
So this is
Yeah.
what I really think it is, right? This is what I think it is. So solid. The reason why I haven't get pushback. Women's instinct is to wiggle out of the shit, and the niggas honestly don't know.
You think these niggas don't know Graham Bill for real? I think niggas be intentionally obtuse, and I think niggas'
There's only
ego
a
and
select
pride.
few. There's only a select few of numbskulls, stupid ass niggas that come up here that's intentional with the dumb shit. There's only a couple of them that's intentional with it.
Yeah, right. I agree with that. But what
Majority of
about the
niggas don't
niggas?
know.
Well,
They
I
don't
agree
know.
with that. But what about the niggas that come up here, right? And they do know, but then they don't want to let their pride make them look weak or make them look wrong on a panel. So they just basically go around and around and around just for the sake of conversation. And they
Hold
know.
up,
I think that's
hold up, Ham, can I get kicked out of here like I get kicked out of Discord for certain phrases?
right.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it again anyway. They're a bitch ass nigga. That's a bitch ass nigga.
No, you can't. I'll be right back.
That's a
No,
bitch
but
ass nigga, so solid.
right. But it's just like it's misleading, bro. And I do be feeling like it be people here to listen.
Oh, they got
It do
child.
be,
They childish and immature. They can be childish and immature. Like my problem, I'm childish and immature. That's
yeah,
my biggest issue.
but you be doing that shit on purpose. I've been seeing you since back
Nah, I've been
hella
having
years ago,
fun.
man. I see what you be doing. It be other motherfuckers up here. I don't know, just be intentionally misleading the whole shit for no reason, just to be looking smart, just for the sake of looking smart.
I'm gonna say this.
I,
I'm gonna say.
I,
I'm gonna
I'm gonna
say.
say this. So, so.
Them niggas ain't got
Oh,
no
go ahead.
daddy. Them niggas ain't got no daddy. Yeah.
Bro, with you? What's wrong with
I'm
you,
a,
They're a
man?
bunch of no daddy niggas. Shout out to Omar. My
I'm,
bad.
I'm gonna say this right quick. I so solid. I hear what you're saying, and I think they do that to be contradictory to Mac on bitches on
right.
here. So it's not that the niggas. It's not that the niggas don't know, but these niggas are trying to use this shit as a dating app, bro. And you know us men for the most part because I count myself with every other man. We gonna do anything for a Klondike bar, my nigga. And anything that you can do to get some cheeks. So if a broad say something, a lot of times niggas is gonna acquiesce and agree to it. You know what I mean? Especially if they going without. Especially if you got a broad. So you not trying to get no whole bunch of other women. But I watch men on here and they'll start caping for bitches, and I'll be like, what is you got to look for what the goal is. You see what I mean? It's certain guys that say a whole bunch of stuff that sound good to the women, and that's because they want women. They trying to be like Pied Piper. They trying to get women to follow them. They trying to get women to get on their team. You know what I mean? So they know They know if you a 400-pound woman, you're not going to get a good man. You're gonna get a nigga that's gonna eat up all your baby snacks. You're gonna get a nigga that's gonna tell you, hey, I need to borrow your car, or can you buy me a beer and some cigarettes on your way home? We all, as men, we all know that that's the girl we calling at 2 o'clock in the morning, and we out of there by 2:35. But these men, they tell these women that so that they can just try and get a little piece of a woman, right?
No, I hear everything you're saying, bro. I'm not even really like mostly talking about the pussy conversations. I'd be mostly interested when Hamp be doing the conversations about our people and like how how we gonna get better and how we gonna get our shit right in society because those are the conversations that interest me the most. I be into the pussy conversations and all that shit, but
But they're synonymous. But they're synonymous.
they
The
see, and
men still have to agree.
that's where I was going because the way I look at it, bro, is we ain't gonna get right until we get right with each other, right? So if we get right with each other first, then we can correct a whole bunch of other things that's out of whack because we all on the same accord. But
Right.
but I be feeling like when people come up here, right, and be having the serious conversations, I don't know. Me personally, I don't know if niggas be taking this shit as seriously as I do, but I take it kind of serious because all the shit we be talking up here, I'm a product of this shit, man. You feel me? Like I grew up with no daddy. My dad, nigga, this the Bay Area. You feel me? It's drugs. inflicted. I had a single mom, a strong black woman raised me, and all this shit. You feel me? All these shit these motherfuckers be talking about, like that's my life. So I know niggas come up here and you like, you know, they like to play and shit, and you feel me, have jokes and try to impress bitches, and they use it as a dating app, as you say, and all that shit. But that's when I click off. You feel me? Because I'll be like, man, okay, I thought the conversation was going somewhere. Like I used to get up on Uncle Rick panels and be like, yo, where the solutions at? We ain't this place ain't for solutions. I was on Illa panel. You feel me? I was on Fatty panel talking about this ain't no serious place. Because when I first got on, I used to watch Lapeef, and I thought this was a serious space. You know, like I wasn't an internet nigga. You feel me, my nigga? Like I was getting on and I'm watching all these conversations and shit, and I'm like, damn, this is a space for black people. You feel me? Like where we can actually converse with people from all around the country and get good ideas and shit. But then I started watching more and seeing other channels and seeing people come on here and make it a mockery. So I just went with that. So I'm like, okay, we being unserious again. My people, they kind of fooled me into believing that this place was a serious place, you feel me, and something that we was gonna tackle, you know what I'm saying, real obstacles and shit for our people and everything. So I don't take it as much serious no more, but I used to. So now I'm kind of like speaking for the people that just hopping on now and taking it kind of serious. You feel me? Like
Right,
they
that was
watching.
getting something from it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like they watching it and getting something from it. And that's why when I come up here, I'll be like, man, don't, you know what I mean? Don't take all this shit with a grain of salt, because niggas be up here playing. And most of the people
Well,
watching y'all, they ain't playing, bro. Like they got real
yeah,
issues in their life. And they trying to grasp something real from this shit. You
yeah,
feel me? Like,
and I understand that. I understand that 100%. This is what it is this is absolutely a serious thing. Everything, this is, it's a lot of information that gets passed back and forth. And unfortunately, some people have turned this into a 24/7 club, right?
yeah, yeah.
Because it's just niggas acquiescing to women, trying to buy them a drink. Oh, well, you know, I got a couple of extra $100. Let me fly you out and meet you. You get some skins. It done turned into something, and I'm not
Weird
saying
shit.
deviant. Yeah, it done turned into a dating app, and I see all you guys, right? Yeah, I'll be watching. I don't come up on here no more because Hemp done got too big. You know, this nigga wearing a hat. He wearing shades now. You know, he cool. He cool. He done turned cool as a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like he done got a dog.
Hey, he
So
been grinding though. He been grinding. Respect him.
man,
Real shit.
This
That
my
nigga been up here.
this my
I love
Saturday.
the shit.
This my Friday wardrobe.
You know, I love it. I told him he has inspired me to start my channel. So we
Real
putting
shit.
everything together for my channel.
Yep. That's one of
Because
the first things I
I
told Hant when I seen him was he was an inspiration.
because because the conversation it has came to a certain point, but now it needs to go to the other side to really see the devastation. You see what I mean? And the devastation I mean is and Hemp knows I believe in a man and a woman being together. I done said it a bunch of times. I done said it in a bunch of different ways to a bunch of people. As a man, you're not going to get any better if you don't have a woman. You're not.
Hmm.
Everybody's like, oh, you're a misandrist and you don't like women. No, I got three of
You
them.
be coming
I
off
love
like
women.
that though.
I don't give a shit. I
I
got
see that.
three of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
I love women, right? So it's like
Let
you're not going to get to your full potential as a man if you don't have a bra.
I
me
believe
get
that.
you. Let me get y'all West Coast brother in Black America.
What up, Arnold?
What's
What's
happening?
poppin', yo?
What's going on, man?
What's poppin'? What's up? What you got, man? What's good?
Perfect.
I thought you said you was working today, Negro.
Had 8 o'clock. The mid morning got pushed back to 11.
Oh, what's good?
Chilling, man. I'm chilling.
What you think? What you want to talk about?
Don't nobody understand that the women is running the relationships and they getting what they want.
That part.
Do you
I mean,
say that we
I understand
understand?
that. I
Yeah,
understand that.
yeah. I'm saying that, yeah. So we understand that, and then I guess I'm trying to like train myself or like like do like push-ups into like stopping myself from mentioning how they do or what they say in the conversation. Like it's a skill I'm trying to learn because everything that we do every turn is like, oh, you got to get better at listening. You got to understand what she gonna come with. You got to expect that to happen. You got to have this in place. Everything you doing is taekwondo and jujitsu to figure out the woman. But what are you doing to make her challenge her to figure you out?
Hey,
That's the next move.
That's been my alienation the whole time, Arnold, bro. Cause like, Hamp be making fun of me and shit, making it seem like I ain't never had no black chick around. You know what I'm saying? Like I just date white chicks all the time and shit. But here's the thing though, bro. Out in California, in the Bay Area, man, I feel like if there's like a top 5 of black females that's been affected by all this shit that we talk about on here, like if there's a top 5 spot for it of infection, like the Bay Area is like in that top 5. And I feel like the black females out here have been infected. Like their mind state is crazy, bro. So it's like I've taken down so many black chicks, bro, but I've never ever ever had a relationship with one of them for more than a year, bro. Because it's just like I can't do it, bro. Like it's just when I get with one of them
Who
and I'm
sound is
trying
that?
to.
I don't know who sound is that.
It's probably his
Oh,
grandmother. Oh well,
yeah.
but yeah, it's like you know what I mean. It's just like I could never link up personally to have a relationship, a strong one with them. It was just for taking down and shit because they wasn't trying to get on my program. And I mean, when you look at me, I'm not the most handsome ass nigga, so it's not like I'm just gonna razzle and dazzle them and shit. But I've always been a man. You see what I'm saying? So I just never was being able to deal with most of that bullshit. And now it was just hella easier for me to deal with another race for some reason, bro. They was just hella more cooperative on my plan.
I don't know. You better talk, nigga.
That's wild,
I'm
G.
just saying, bro. It's like,
Hold on. So we heard enough, nigga. Let him
Hold up, bro.
respond.
Let me get my phone. I'm gonna call Dr. Umar, bro.
oh, you know what I'm saying?
You said no relationships with black women?
I've had relationships with them, bro, but just not more than a year.
You had relations with black women.
You feel me? Like that's all I dated, bro. It's just it seems like when it got to a point where we was past the sex and we was trying to make something click, I got so much pushback, bro, that I just wasn't down for. And it seemed consistent with no matter who I dated. But every
Can
time
I
I
interject?
dated somebody that was outside of that, whether she was African, whether she was fucking white, whether she was fucking Latina, I swear to God, 100% rate, they was all willing to get on my fucking plan, all on my cooperation. And that's just my experience, bro. And I
So you
mean,
married now? You married
I'm
now?
I'm married now, yes.
Okay.
But I was married to an African chick for 5 years, bro. But him say that don't count.
Listen, man. I say that.
You know what I'm saying? That
Hey,
don't count, bro.
hey, if your home run swing, bro, for the at the end of the ninth inning, you got married. I ain't gonna argue too much. But if you were saying that, oh, I still ain't found a wife, then
No,
I would
I
have
ain't
had
married to
more
a
story
black
for you.
woman. I'm not married to a black woman though.
I clearly I understand that,
This nigga
but
said clearly.
So
But
solid, you ain't
no,
married to a black woman, so solid?
nah, man.
Hold on,
Nah.
man. He gotta get the lashes too. If I gotta get the lashes, he gotta get the fucking lashes
But
too.
You
I
know
was
what's
married.
ill? You know what's ill about So Solid saying? We still waiting on his wife to make him spaghetti.
Nah, I got my spaghetti, nigga. I ate some spaghetti last night, Camp. The fuck you talking about?
hey, so solid. She separate the sauce.
I got my spaghetti, man.
Hey,
What
did
you
she
She
talking
separate
said
the sauce so solid?
about? Huh?
She separate the sauce.
she mix it in or she separated.
Well, she do both, man. Sometimes she make it with some turkey meat, and sometimes she make it without,
No,
with
no, no,
some
no, no.
sauce.
Is your noodles white when you eat them, or is they mixed in with the sauce?
It's mixed in with the sauce, nigga.
All right, man. Do she cook the meat in the skillet first?
Yeah, she do.
All right, bro.
what does this mean, nigga? You know what
The
I'm saying?
black
Like,
way, bro.
you know,
We not
How
Italian,
she?
my brother.
Wait. How she get rid of
hey
the
man,
extra grease?
I'm a
How
worldly
she get
nigga,
rid of
man.
the
Y'all
extra
niggas can
grease?
stay in a box if y'all want to,
Hold on,
man.
bro. Hold up.
You know
This
what I
nigga
mean?
with the beanie and black windbreaker talking about I'm worldly.
Hey
Man,
man, I'm
get
at
out of
work.
here with that shit, bro.
I'm at work, man. This is my uniform, son.
Nah, nigga.
You know what I
We
mean?
can tell that
That's the hat.
everybody don't wear their uniform like that.
Everybody ain't a top flight security guard, nigga, like me.
Yeah.
So what we
The
doing?
world, pig.
What we
Feel me?
saying, man? What are we saying? Are we saying so solid? Is he right? Is he
Yes.
justified? We
The
saying
whole reason, Hamp, the whole
Man.
reason why I brought any
Yes.
of that shit up is to say that there's a problem
hold
between black
on.
men and
Okay,
black
slow
women.
it down. Slow it down. Okay.
Mm,
So and then Arnold saying that we don't yeah, man. Yeah. We don't ask well go ahead. I've been talking for two and a
I
half
got
hours. Yeah.
so I guess we gotta enter the paradox. So if we saying that the women aren't doing things for the men, I'm saying we should just start using those as disqualifiers and moving on to the next woman. If she not willing to do the stuff that you asking her to do, that tells you that she don't like you enough. Move on to the next one, and
Are you
don't
willing to
get
date a white girl or a Mexican girl, Arnold?
no.
No.
So then you're not
That's
talking about moving on. What you just said was full of shit.
I'm
not.
serious.
Because
I'm saying it's a black woman in LA for me to
Hey,
you know
Black
what I'm
America,
saying?
I feel everything you just said, but look,
Fishing.
this is what I've been thinking lately. I honestly feel this way, bro, and it's not a joke. I honestly feel like it's because I wanted a prettier chick, right? I should have took an uglier black chick because there was many
Oh,
uglier. Nah, check me out though. There was many uglier black chicks. Granville, come back, bro. Hey, listen. There was plenty of uglier black chicks that was willing to get on my plan. They was willing to get on my plan, but I wasn't accepting of them because they were facially challenged. So if we really want to
but
keep,
I agree.
you
But
feel
I
me?
Right.
agree.
You see what I'm saying,
But
bro?
God
I
don't like ugly. I'm gonna let you know.
I I agree with what you're saying, but that's a cold maneuver, boy. I ain't never even heard it put like that.
Hey, but
Like
you
that
thought
was
about
cold
it,
right
Black
there.
America. You thought about it before, bro. That's the cold-hearted truth, bro. We just
I
don't be wanting
listen,
them
listen.
ducks.
I have never even touched a white woman's hand, bro. Like real shit. I've never dated outside my race. I ain't never kissed a white bitch or no other kind of woman but a black one.
And that's why, and that's what I was just admitting to. You see what I'm saying?
But
Like,
but
instead of me
but this
trying
is
to
the
go to
problem.
other races because I want a certain type of woman, you feel me? What I learned was they all get ugly. They
No,
all get fat. You know what I'm
no,
saying?
no.
You know what I
No, the
mean? So
thing
it's
is,
like I should have just got an uglier black woman if I wanted to
no,
keep the race solid. But
no. This the whole thing about it. As you guys are younger than me, I'm in my 50s, right? You guys are younger than me. I see what I was in the store the other day, right? I had just got off work. I was in the store the other day. Boom. I'm at the counter. Girls say, "Ooh, you dusty?" I say, "Oh, okay." I kind of like laughed it off.
for
I
no
come out the
reason,
store.
you just caught it straight for no reason, bro.
Yeah, I kind of. Well, I just got off work. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
I go outside. This bitch out here taking pictures on my bike. Like she
What?
posted up on my motorcycle, my Harley, taking pictures.
After she called you dusty.
Stop it. Get your punk ass up. You don't want to take no. You don't want to take no picture on no dusty nigga bike.
Not no dusty bike. Nah.
Not no dust. Oh, this is yours. Oh, it's so whatever. Keep it pushing. Kick rocks. The whole thing about it is I see how, and then I'm in the streets. I'm in the wind. I'm on tools. I'm on ground all the time, and I see how women act, like young black women towards young black men. Man, you better go get you one of these illegal bitches. Go get her some papers. They willing to cook empanadas and tortillas. It just makes better sense instead of fighting with the women who are supposed to be our counterparts. Get you
Bruh,
a woman that's already wants to be a counterpart.
Black America, do you understand how hurtful it is for me that when I got with my woman from El Salvador, right? Her parents from El Salvador. She's straight from Frisco though. But look, check this out. Do you know how much it hurt me, bruh? When I got with this woman, how much easier she made my life more than any other black woman that I've been with. You know how
That's
much it
not a
hurt
bad
my
thing.
nah,
That's
nigga,
not, that's not a
nah,
bad
bruh.
thing.
Do you
That's
understand
a
how that
fucking
hurt my
lie.
feelings?
That's a
Do
lie.
you
So
understand?
solid.
Nah,
So
man.
solid.
Y'all
So
ain't feeling me,
solid.
bro.
So
Y'all ain't
solid.
feeling me, bro.
There's so solid. You have just as many days to sit in that fucking driveway in that car right now that you had when you was with black chicks, and you can't look at the camera.
Nah,
Just
man.
say, just
Look,
say, so
no, you
solid.
ain't. There's some truth to that because that's 10 years. I'm 10 years in and 4 kids deep, nigga. Them bitches had me sitting in the driveway with no kids and 6 months in.
Hey, that's the way. That's what I told him the other day. He tried to talk nice to him. I'ma just call him a dog ass bitch. We gonna get down to the same route of fuck you, nigga. We gonna get to the same point. I'ma call her dog ass lying bitch at the beginning. He gonna try to reason with her. We both gonna get the fuck you, nigga. That's all I
But
heard just that.
but look, y'all think I'm playing, bro. That shit hurt me, my nigga. Like just to have that experience. Like I was sitting there like, yo, why? I didn't even have to do nothing, bro. She already treated me solid, like a man, like instantly. Yeah, it get
And
worse.
it
It's a
it's
marriage.
it's 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 not
Yeah,
it's not bad.
her
It's
representative
it's
has
it
been
that's a
disappeared, so Granville is
right.
right.
That's a
But what
good
I'm
thing.
saying is, I didn't never get that type of treatment in the first 80 black chicks I dated, bro.
So let
Granville,
me ask you.
Granville, you need to go get a Mexican chick.
But you would never, never,
You need to go
never,
get a Mexican chick,
never,
Granville.
never
Listen,
have I
listen,
ever, nigga.
listen.
And well, listen,
I'm
listen. I
gonna
gotta
tell you
say this
something.
one thing. Hold on. We gotta focus on the so solid part. So let me ask you this, so solid, right? What if the black chicks was just being more honest up front with who they were?
Well, that's my point. They ain't shit.
It's the same shit.
Wait, but it's the same
No, I
shit.
didn't.
You
No,
got
I
the
didn't
same
say.
thing.
No, I didn't say same shit.
Look.
I said they ain't shit.
But listen, so solid. You getting borderline the same treatment right now. You 10 years and granted 10 years in, you
No, you
turn,
don't.
right?
No, you don't.
Nah,
You
bro.
you you don't get the same headaches. You don't get the same headaches.
No, I get headaches. I'm not gonna sit here in front and say I don't get headaches like it's
You get
perfect.
headaches,
We
right?
living
You
in
get
fucking
headaches.
heaven.
But you
I
get
get
the
headaches.
headache.
Every nigga get headaches with they bitch.
That's what I'm
But I'm
saying.
just saying, like, it's
All
It's
never.
not
these
the
bitches,
same.
so
It's
solid.
not
All
the
these bitches
same, bro.
retarded.
Granville, we deep into
Look,
this.
hold up.
We
All
deep
the
into
bitches
this.
retarded. You
Yeah,
eating fufu. Listen, you eating fufu. Black American want me to eat enchiladas. I like fried chicken.
I just
I'm
want
gonna
you
deal
to.
with the fried chicken headache.
Hey, Grandpa, I just want you to be happy, my nigga.
Oh, I'm like, I ain't
That's
never heard
it.
about that.
You feel me?
That would be
I ain't
good.
worried about who it's
Did,
with.
did,
I'm not gonna make you feel bad like Hamp make me feel bad if it's not with a black chick. I just want you to be happy, my nigga. You feel
Oh,
me?
and
With
nah.
whoever
I
it
got.
is, bro.
I want a nice American New Orleanian black chick with a couple of goals, a sassy attitude,
then you gonna be
and she
And
spinning your
carry
wheels
a gun.
forever.
And then she
Granville,
You
carry a
gonna be
gun with
spinning your
girls and
wheels.
that stuff.
Granville,
That's all I want in life.
Granville, you
You
That's
might
you
all
be
I
gonna be
over
want.
spinning your
That's
wheels.
all I
Granville.
want.
Granville, you might be
But
overweight, my nigga, but your personality is crazy. You got money. I already know about you, bruh. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason why
no,
you shouldn't have.
listen,
No, there's no reason why you shouldn't have been had that, my nigga.
because I'm childish and immature. That's why
Nah, you
I
act
like
like
I
these
like my
bitches
freedom.
ain't dealing with childish, immature niggas right now.
Listen to me. I'm not stupid though. That's the point. I ain't stupid.
But
Okay,
these
but
bitches is dealing with all of that right now. How come they
yeah,
can't deal with
we know
that?
that. But they gonna do whatever they want to do.
Then you should do
Whatever they
whatever the
notice.
fuck you want to do then, man.
Hey, I
That's all I'm
understand that.
saying.
But
That's
what
all I'm saying.
I totally 100% agree with you. Bitch gonna do what a bitch gonna do. She need to do it with the better part, the better
I'm not
pick. But
worried
they
about
never
what these
choose the better
bitches
pick.
doing no
The
more,
bitch
bro.
never choose the better pick. We don't understand. But look, this is what I'm saying. It's got to be one of these crazy ass black bitch. I can't turn my back on. I love
You
her too
love.
much. I love her too much.
And this is
I love these
and
black
see this is what
bitches.
I was telling him. This is what I was
I
telling him. This is what I
Hey,
was
Black
telling him when
America,
I first came up.
Black America, you
This
gotta.
is what I this is what
We
I was
about
telling him.
laughing
We
with
gotta
me.
cut them off.
But reason why I keep laughing with him is because it's hard to cut him off, though, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I love him.
Hey, bro.
You know what I mean?
Bro. No disrespect, but you can't have this conversation no more.
I can't. I'll see this nigga Hamp Jr. over here. All right,
I'm saying
give it to me, bro.
If your conclusion is that you're not gonna deal with black women, then get out of this conversation. This conversation is for black women.
When did I
This not a conversation about men and women.
Because you already made your decision, and you're giving people the prescription to go outside.
I'm married, of course.
I'm saying that when we here, we're not talking to nobody other than black people.
Facts.
Nobody else is hearing these conversations.
Nobody else is watching this?
Nobody. No. If you check the demographics,
so what that mean? Everybody,
what niggas is talking about. They got their own equivalent to this channel.
So is your point? Let me just make sure I'm understanding, right? Is you saying that if I don't say anything good about black women, then I need to shut up on this channel?
That's not what I said.
That's not
what you saying. What you saying?
I really need to understand.
You shouldn't be in the conversation.
So I can't talk about black women even though my mama black.
Yeah,
all my family members is black.
If your conclusion is that we shouldn't be looking for black women,
but because
you need to exit the conversation.
But because I said I stopped dating black women, I got with a Latin one, and
if that's your prescription for the rest of men, you need to get out of the conversation.
Arnold. I'm gonna say this.
Wait. So solid. You not married to an African?
I was married to an African for 5 years, my nigga. Yeah. But,
so Arnold, I'm
you went to enchilada?
This nigga is.
Man, I'm about to get out the fucking truck on you again. You have so made me mad.
Arnold. So what I'm gonna say to you, that is what I am telling men to do. I am telling men to go and finally be happy, Arnold. It don't make no sense for you to keep chasing somebody that's running away from you. That's as a you're getting older, nigga. You got more gray on your face than I have on my face, and I'm probably 15 years older than you.
You see me?
Exactly. Go get you a Mexican bitch.
No.
You see what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Go get. Hey, Arnold, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. Them Mexican bitches, they cook, they clean. They don't ask you for shit. If they work, you know what they do, Arnold? They spend their own actual money and go buy you shit. I've never seen such a thing.
Black America, you gotta stop, man.
This bitch, we've been here for 33 years. 33 years.
I've never seen such a thing.
Nigga, she don't even put gas in her car.
Yeah, man.
That I'm trying to tell you. I told you last week when I talked to you, I counsel a lot of men. I've been seeing these black men get with these other races of women. Nigga, their skin clears up. They lose weight. They feel better. They're happier. Niggas smiling, going on vacations and being happy.
All right, hey, Black America, let me try to put some middle ground in here. Do you think that it was just our environment? Because when I went down south, right, the black women down there were way different than I'm used to out here in California.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So when I went down south, they were really like open to me, and I was like, damn, I wish I had came up.
I hated it.
I wish I had came up out here because it would have been easier for my outlook on black women. I can admit that. You feel me?
It's a huge difference. Yes, I do agree with that. I went to the south. I went to the south, and everybody was greeting me and smiling and happy, and I was like, what? I was like, what the fuck is it? Every time I walked into a place, a restaurant or something, they were like, hey, welcome, congratulations. I was like,
right.
It's not like out here on the West Coast.
So it might be our environment then.
Yeah, that's why I can't turn my back on you. The bitch is still crazy. Don't get it wrong. The bitch is still stupid.
Granville, you're getting old.
But Granville,
you're old. Your life is halfway over. Why should you fucking wait any longer?
Nigga, I got 53 more years left on this bitch. I got 53 more years and 6 kids to go.
No, you don't.
I'm gonna get everything.
No, you don't.
You best believe, and I'm gonna get it from a black bitch.
You sound like a delusional woman. You sound like a delusional woman.
No, I'm not. Watch what I do, nigga.
You're getting old, man.
I'm gonna name one of my sons' middle name gonna be Black America.
You goddamn right.
Just for
You
you.
goddamn right. And don't
Just
send
for
your
you.
bitch to
Cause
Vegas. So one of your sons just might be Black America son.
I'm gonna prove you wrong, nigga.
All I'm saying, Granville, bro, is don't get mad at me for not moving thousands of miles away to try to find somebody to get on my
Nah,
plane. I
gotta
you
admit
feel
that.
me? I found it out here. That's what it was. You know what I mean? That's all it is.
Hey, look, the black woman,
And nigga
one
Arnold,
of the most vicious,
Yep, your
unreasonable,
shit say no signal, hell.
that nigga Hamp Jr. over there said I can't talk about nothing no more, man. You know what I'm saying? That nigga said
Hey,
he can't
hey,
he can't say
but
shit about
solid,
nothing no
but
more.
solid. He got more gray in his beard. He looked like he finna part the Red Sea, like he Moses or some goddamn body, because he's stressing out instead of going. You as a person, and I'm saying it as a man, you need to go to the path of least resistance. If you
No,
want to keep
no,
if you want to keep
no.
chasing somebody, if you want to keep chasing somebody that's running away from you, it just does not make sense.
But let's
And maybe it's because I'm
Okay.
old. Like I'm not gonna chase down no bras,
Somebody give me a
nigga. You want
synopsis.
to keep
I
so
got
but
you.
let's give him a
Their
docile black
conclusion
woman
to that
though.
conversation.
Let's
Black
stop
America
ushering
is
them
so
over there to
solid
the
trying to
Latin
get me to
world.
marry
Cap,
a Mexican.
these niggas.
No, come
What
on,
what is
man. Come
going
on.
on? Hold on,
They
hold on.
trying to
Give
get
me
me
the
to marry a Mexican.
He's out
give
of
me the
practice.
rundown.
They say I'm light skinned. They say I'm light skinned with curly hair like enchiladas. I should marry a Mexican.
Hamp, you can't
That's what
listen
they're
to
What's
trying
this
the
to do.
nigga.
rundown?
Look,
What's the
look, let me
rundown?
let me tell him because you gonna keep playing, nigga. So so this would happen, bro. Arnold turned into a clone of you and told me that I was disqualified from
Arnold
the
is on.
conversation of talking about black women ever again because I chose to opt out. And me and Black America was just over here trying to, you know, talk to him and tell him like real clearly that it's not like we over here hating on black women. It's just we found peace somewhere else, and that is what it is. And maybe if you did the same thing, you wouldn't be sitting there so mad and stressed out and telling people they can't talk about conversations. You know what I'm saying? Because that seemed like it came from a place of anger, man. You know what I mean? And I'm like,
Man,
why you
what?
angry at me? Just because I'm telling my side of the story. I'm not hating on black women. I love black women still, man. But he said, you know what I'm saying? He over here making it seem like I can't talk about the black woman unless it's positive, man. You know what I mean?
What you did was you didn't actually give me a recap. You told me how you feel about the conversation and what
All
your
right,
side was.
I
all
told
right,
you
Arnold. All right,
facts,
so here go the
Ham.
recap. Here go the recap, man.
There
Listen,
was no opinions
listen.
in that motherfucker.
Arnold and So Solid got into a back and forth because Arnold told So Solid, if your not final mission isn't to support black men choosing black women, then you have no point in the conversation. You shouldn't even have the conversation. So Solid was like, hey, I have tried. It didn't work out for me. So why shouldn't I have a say in the conversation because I do have knowledge of dating said black women that you are pursuing. Arnold then tells him, but you opted out. So when you opted out, you vacated the right to the spot in the conversation. And then Black America jumps in and says, Granville, come get an enchilada Mexican because they'll treat you right because you're a young, aspiring, you know what I'm saying, charismatic, young fat nigga. All right. And the bitches love fat niggas out there. And then So Solid was like, he got a point. You need to hurry up because you're getting old.
I
And you're
didn't say
starting to
that.
look
I
like
didn't say
David
that, bro.
Copperfield and Ellen
Come
DeGeneres in
on,
the
bro.
face.
I didn't say
That
that.
nah, and that's the conversation.
That's a little bit of the conversation here. He got most of it right. At the end, he kind of slipped off a little bit. You know what I mean?
No, I didn't.
Okay. So now, go ahead, Bandit.
So if the whole thesis of like this part of the conversation is right, black men right should be asking for more to get better results from black women. So the conclusion is to make sure you're asking for things so you can get rid of those women who are not to your standard. Instead of sitting in year or 6 month or 3 months relationships with these women, you move on sooner, right? By having your litmus test. And then your conclusion was just go date other races. And then while you was windmilling, you said they still come with some shit.
I don't know what you just said, but all I was basically trying to
Wait,
understand.
hold. Solid. How you don't know what he said and then
It
have a
sounded like he
response?
said I said 4 different things, bro, and I ain't even talked that long to say that many different things.
No. He was saying what we're saying to do per this conversation. He was saying that part, and then he said what you said. So, he's saying ask more, have a better litmus test from black women, and then assess the results. But you're saying just date out because
Well,
of what you think those women are better.
no, so that's what I'm saying. I think the people is again intentionally misunderstanding me. So I'm not telling people not to date black women. If you heard me earlier, I even said that why don't we stop telling them to date other women and just go change their environment? Because I said when I went to the South and I was introduced to the black women down there, it was a way more different vibe. Y'all ain't from California. Y'all ain't from the Bay Area. It's different out here. The black women out here, most of them, I'm not gonna say all of them, but most of them, they be on some fly shit. You feel me? So it's like for a man of my caliber who's not really, you feel me, like a 10 and handsome, and I'm not trying to, you feel me, impress the shit out of you. I'm just a honest man and work hard. You feel me? I'm not trying to go out here and do hella much to try to catch your fancy if that's what you into. The other women of other races were mostly flocking to me just out of interest more than they were. So that's who I you feel me ended up dating. I'm not telling men to stop dating black women. You feel me? I dated a lot of black women. I just couldn't find one to get on my plan. So when I say these things and then people translate it to you don't fuck with black women and you should disqualify yourself out of the conversation, it just seems like black men don't want to deal with the truth of what I said and they just rather cape for black women rather
Okay.
than understand what I'm saying.
Okay. So Arnold, what's your response to that specifically? Because I'm still trying to gather it all.
I was talking about the conversation about how we go forward and what we deal with. He said, because you keep dating black women. And that was it. Right? As if to say, right, that it's almost it's a lower percentage. But I'm saying that the hard part is what niggas is supposed to do. I'm saying I'm not looking for the day where my great grandson look like Drake's son.
What's wrong with looking like Granville? Like that's a black man.
Oh, don't you do that, nigga. That's why I need a black bitch right now to add some color to this.
Got one of the Mexican girls.
I'm done for. I can't do that, Arnold. I need color. So solid. Look at this shit. So solid. Look at this. Look at this.
Hey.
So solid. Look at this. Come on, man. Look at this. So solid. Look at that. So solid. Look at that shit. So solid. You see that? What? You see that? You see that? That's
Hold on,
uncooked
y'all.
chicken.
Wait.
I need some seasoning in this fucking stuff.
Wait. We at the crux of the conversation.
My bad.
So yeah, man, I'm not trying to talk nobody out of doing what they want to do. But if I do suggest to Arnold and I say, why don't you go date another chick out of another race? I don't see what's so harmful about that, bro. Like that's just y'all look so down upon that shit, and y'all know the problems we dealing with inside of our race with our women. You know what I'm saying? So if I ask you to go just take another look and see how it treats you, if it treats you or make you feel better, you making it seem like I'm like Uncle Tom or whatever the fuck. That's just kind of crazy to me.
Why did y'all frown at him saying do the hard thing?
Because in my belief, here, dealing with your own people should not be the hard thing.
Did he clarify the hard thing just so we on the same page?
I'm pretty sure he meant the hard thing was dealing with black women.
What he was saying was, what about his comments about your litmus test for a woman? The standards that you don't move off of, and asking for more than just one or two things. Is that the hard thing to do for men? Because men seemingly acquiesce to what women want. That was his premise he was paying. But that's not kind of being ignored a little bit though.
If I'm understanding you right, you asking what about him saying us not moving off of our stance when it comes to women? Is that what you
Well,
mean?
yeah, because I'm thinking based on all he said that's the hard thing for men.
But that's never been a hard thing for me. So I don't even understand where he would put that in my sphere. You see what I'm
The
saying? Like,
problem is
where did you ever get the inclination that
He's
So
sitting
Solid
right there.
had a hard time talking to women and
Let's
moving
get
off
it.
my
Let's get
stance?
a reply. Let's not
I'm just trying to understand.
let's not pontificate so much in our responses.
I'm just trying to understand what he means.
No, I know. I'm saying it's out there. You can just say that part, and then we can get a clarification. Go ahead.
So from what I'm hearing, your conclusion, right, is that dealing with a black woman is more difficult on average than dealing with these other races.
In my experience.
So, right, you saying that we should go to the path of least resistance. And my response is, as men, we should do the hard thing. Doing the hard thing has value. And I'm saying, and if we're saying that, okay, I want them to forsake black women, I'm saying that where does that leave us in our identity?
But that's where I keep getting confused, Arnold, because I've never.
No, listen, hold up, stop. I'm saying that the extrapolation of that is, I do it, my son does it, my grandson does it. Right now, right? The Allens are Mexican now.
Okay.
What? So can I respond to this, man?
I no longer exist in those kids.
Okay. So that's not a big problem for me.
I don't want that.
That's not a big problem for me because
I'm willing to do the hard thing to make sure that doesn't happen.
Okay. Well, I mean, kudos to you. I mean, I just don't see it that way, bro. I don't see that as a flex. You know what I'm saying? Because the way I view our race,
it's me getting dirty on purpose.
Huh?
This is what's needed.
If you're saying that I'm going to like not have kids until I have kids with a black woman until she gets on my planet, I'm not gonna have kids at all, then that's your choice, my nigga. But I want to have kids. You know what I'm saying? Like you wasn't raised like me, my nigga. You feel me? Like my father was you know what I mean? Like I just wanted kids, and I couldn't find a black woman to have kids in my situation where I wanted to have them. So when I found a woman that was ready to do it the way I wanted to do it, I latched on to that shit. The fact that they don't have the hue of my skin, yeah, that bothers me, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. You feel me? It does bother me. But me not having kids or trying to have kids in my 40s would bother me worse. No matter what color they were. So I always wanted to be a dad, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's just real shit. That's why I got 4 kids. And I'm taking care of all of them. I just did a graveyard and I'm doing another 8 hours right now in this parking lot, 16-hour shift. Because, nigga, that shit matter to me. So when you be talking about, oh, I need to have kids with a black woman just to have a black woman and just to have black kids, I hear you because it's something that I kind of wish that I had waited a little bit longer. Like I said earlier, if I had went down south and found a black chick down there versus out here, that would have been preferable, but it didn't happen. And I'm not going to sit here and make it seem like I chose wrong or did something fucked up because you don't like it.
So you know what I just learned from you, so solid, since I ain't married and I ain't got kids yet, right?
Shut up, Granville, bro.
Go get that black bitch.
Don't
do it. Don't do it. That's what I learned. That's what I learned just now. Hemp, that's what I learned. So solid just told me, nigga, you're doing the right thing. You're doing the right
What
thing.
about when your time? What about when your time runs out, Granville?
Nigga, I'm gonna shoot that bitch up at 45, 55, whatever I gotta do, nigga. Whatever I gotta do. In vitro with that black, it's gonna be a black bitch. It ain't gonna be nothing else. And I mean it. I'm standing on it. You ain't gonna change my motherfucking mind.
I dig it. I dig it. But what I'm telling you is, when you get my age, I got
Yeah.
an 8-year-old, right? Nigga, it's hard to keep up energy running around after an 8-year-old.
Fuck
I
yeah.
agree with Arnold. Yeah, I agree with Arnold. Yes, do the hard things. I got up this morning and took the transmission out of the Mustang. I still got to do all of my other shit for the day. Do the
Yeah.
hard things. But when it comes to the person that you're going to share your life with, bro, that should be the enjoyable thing. That should be the thing that you would do every day and try to do every day
But
over
this the
and
problem.
over
This the
again.
problem. This the problem that I got, Black America. This the problem. Every married nigga that I talk to, and I'm gonna just put my brothers in it. Niggas, them niggas tell me, don't do it. Every married nigga I talk to, I'm not gonna say every. 98.6753482% nigga say don't do it.
Are
Don't
they
have
all married to black
kids.
women?
Huh? No.
I say, are they
That's
all?
the beautiful thing.
You said
That's
they
listen,
don't have kids.
listen. No, they have kids. Look, this is beautiful. My
Oh,
my my old
yeah,
my
having
oldest
kids is hard.
the old no. My oldest cousin live in Green Bay, Wisconsin right now. Whiter than whites, nigga. They look. They got season tickets to the Packers, nigga. That's how white his wife is, nigga. All right. That's how white his wife is. All right. They got season ticket holders to the Packers. All right. He tells me the same thing that my brothers tell, that my uncles tell, that my big brothers tell me. That
You know
my
what the problem is, Granville? Hold on. Let me stop you. And I'm
yeah,
sorry for interjecting. But
every
they have
nigga got
season
trouble with
tickets.
bitches.
Hold on,
Bitches is
hold on, hold on a
retarded.
second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. What you just said just blew your whole argument out the water. They have season tickets to the Packers, bro. Nigga, it's some niggas that never make it to a football game. It's some niggas that
We
I take.
come on, y'all.
I,
All right, I'm trying to give y'all
That's
opportunity to
not.
work, but the conversation should be a tad bit better than what it is. You know?
All right, so leave it. Go ahead, Ham. I ain't good at this. Go ahead then, nigga.
No,
All I know is
I'm just listening,
I
right?
learned
Because
my lesson. I learned my
there's a
lesson from So Solid. So
here's
Solid
what
said
I'm
to me, "Don't give up."
but
That what
here's
he
what
told
I'm saying. I think there's substance in the conversation of what Arnold was focusing on.
me. Oh, you want to go back to Arnold point? My bad. I should
Well, I
be.
think that's the point that we was on, right?
Yeah,
But
that's directly
when
what we.
the men are married, right? Whatever they saying, right? The point is they didn't run away from the thing that they know is hard. You know, Arnold's charge to the men is, yo, it's bigger than you. Your kid's not coming out like Blake Griffin's son matters. Three Honda
do it
Solid
matter the color of the
acknowledged.
kid?
Three Honda Solid acknowledged, like, yo, he can't front. The hue of the kids bothers him a little bit, but it's bigger than that, though. You know, because what does your community look like if everybody do this thing or some shit about being joyful or whatever that was? Like, what is the fallout for potentially of having this prescription? That's the conversation. If it don't matter to you, all right, cool. But does it matter?
It definitely matters. But when it comes to putting them in priority, I'm looking at it from a more individual perspective. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? I'm not looking at it from a black group perspective no more. I used to,
Yep.
but you know what I mean? I'm looking at it from an individual perspective. And the reason why I admire you so much is because, you know what I'm saying, how you take up for black people and with how you speak for black people and how adamant you are about it. But I think the reason why I admire it so much is because that's something that's not in me no more, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like something I kind of lost. You know what I mean? Because of all my experiences with my people. I think for some reason, when I look at you, bro, I feel like you have had more positive experiences with our people than I have. You know what I mean? So it's just I feel kind of jaded sometimes, you know what I mean? But I still love my people. It's just I'm not sacrificing shit for them no more. I'm not sacrificing my happiness. I'm not sacrificing, you feel me, my thinking, my critical thinking. You're not going to trick me out of thinking the way I think, or by no guilt or by no nothing about feeling a certain type of way about our people, because I've analyzed this shit constantly, bro. Like I think about this shit 24/7, my nigga, in my
So
sleep.
okay. And so this is when Arnold makes the statement that perhaps opting out of the conversation makes the most sense because of the 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 honesty you just shared, right? There's jaded several experiences that skew your view to the point where it seemed like you can't see it no other way. So then conversing, how much sense does that make? Also, remember you said earlier, I already know. That's why I don't join and things of that nature, you know? So
Well,
that's actually that actually aligns with kind of what he was suggesting essentially. Because if you that jaded, the participation makes less sense.
I understand what you're saying, but let me
Not to
ask.
say I don't want you to participate, just going off of what he,
No,
you know
that,
what I mean,
no,
what he was
that
saying.
makes sense what you're saying, right? But I would
Mhm.
say that only makes sense because y'all are offended by what I'm saying. Because in every other category, if you're jaded, nobody discounts you out of the conversation. Like, say, for racism, for instance. All black people are jaded by racism, but you can't count us out of the conversation when it talks about for our people, betterment for our people. Like, if you've gotten beaten by cops, if you've gotten constant racism poured upon you by white people,
Yeah,
and
what's
all this
poppin'?
other shit, and you jaded for it, your people ain't gonna tell you, oh, well, you can't talk about the conversation no more because you too jaded, my nigga.
Yeah, but I
You see
will
what
tell
I'm
you.
saying? It's
But I
just,
will
it's
tell you to
only,
get out of the
it's,
conversation if you gave up on trying.
I didn't never give up though. You assume that,
No,
my
no, no,
nigga.
no, no,
I
no.
never
I'm
said
talking
that.
about what. No, no. I apologize. I'm saying I'm talking about the other example you gave. We talking about racism, right? Talking about all the stuff that happened, right? I would tell somebody who said, "Oh, racism so bad, I'm not even gonna try." Right? I'm just giving up. I would tell that person to get out of that race conversation.
But that's what I'm saying. It's not equivalent. I never said I wasn't gonna try. It would be different, Arnold. It would make sense if I never dated any black woman and I never, you feel me, fucked with any black woman, and I was just preaching, don't fuck with black women ever. I've never done it. This is why you shouldn't do it, blah, blah, blah. I've had buku of my experience with black women. So for you to tell me my experience don't matter just because you don't like what I'm saying, I know where that's coming from. And
I didn't.
I
I
accept
never
it.
said. I never said it doesn't matter. I said in
I,
relation to the conversations
but
about black
so
people
why
being with
suggest
black people. Your contribution to the conversation is less productive.
understood, but
That's me
why
being nice.
suggest it if it doesn't bother you? Why tell me I can't talk about?
That's fucked up.
Because I ain't never told none of y'all can't talk about something that bothers
I'm,
me.
I'm saying I'm telling you how I feel to your face.
Because I hear you, and it's not really in my face. But look, what I'm saying though is, what I'm saying is, you can't really tell somebody that they can't talk about something. Only black people really do that shit, bro. You can't call me nigga. You can't say nigga. You can't talk about this. You disqualified for the conversation. You can't talk about this
You breaking up, or that's
because you feel some type of way. You see what I'm
He's
saying?
breaking up. He's
So,
not breaking up.
but what I'm saying is, if y'all feel like I can't bring it to the conversation, that's just your opinion. If Hamp tell me I can't talk about it because it's his channel, then I start talking about it.
Can you hear him, Arnold? Arnold,
y'all can hear him now.
did you hear
Okay.
that last part he said?
I heard part about me. That's when he started breaking up. And he said, "Oh, you can't tell me to get out of the conversation."
No,
Yeah,
I
that's kind
wasn't,
of
and
what he
I'm
was
not even
saying.
saying that in a challenging way, my nigga. I'm just being
Yeah, he not.
factual. Like
Yeah,
I'm just saying,
he
like,
understood.
okay, all right.
Yeah, he understood what you were saying. But what Arnold? Do you have a reply or?
No, I'm saying that's my opinion. I don't think anything I ever said on any panel or anything has ever been finite and don't have room for improvement or room for a different perspective. I'm saying that what me listening to what you said is not helping no nigga find no black woman.
Use big words.
Yeah,
but I'm not trying to help. Well, I guess that sounds fucked up, but I'm not trying to help black men find black women.
Checkmate.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean,
So
that's
let me
why.
ask you this, so solid. So let me ask you this. I shouldn't be taking my advices from both of y'all then, right? If that's what I
Granville,
want, right?
Granville, I don't like how you try to make it seem like I told you to go find a Mexican. That was Black America.
I'm opinion on both of you niggas. You married to one and he trying to sting me that
I'm
way.
married to
I'm gonna
I'm
be,
married to a
I'm
Salvadoran
gonna be
lady,
like a
nigga.
delusional black bitch, and I'm gonna charge both of y'all with it, nigga. You go get in that fight. So theoretically, no, realistically,
Granville,
because this is what we have it. I
Granville.
shouldn't listen to y'all, right?
No, you should listen to me because what did I tell you? I told you I want you to be happy, my nigga.
All right. I'm gonna put you to the side.
Did
Black
I not
America.
say that?
You
Did
got
I
it.
not say that?
Black America. Should
Whether
I
it's with a
listen to
black
you
chick,
if my outcome is a black woman that I wanted, that I want?
Yes. Yes. It's happiness is the goal. I don't give a fuck if she white, black, purple, green. Like that doesn't matter. That your life is finite.
I'll be right back.
We don't have the time. We don't have the time of the world here. If you want a black woman, keep looking, keep searching, keep hunting. But what I'm telling you is to be happy, go where what makes you happy. And you've been here, what you 33, 34 this year? You've been here all these years and you ain't found a black woman to make you happy? Fuck them bitches. Go find something else. Go find some black woman is my choice. I got lucky. Help got lucky. We got lucky. You, my man, you are not that lucky. You're lucky in finding a woman that gets on your program and following and helping you be the person you are.
I don't believe in luck.
You don't believe in luck?
Mm.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. You don't fuck with cards either. Come to. I gotta go for a second. But are you coming by yourself? At the end of February, are you bringing the family, the kids? Like, what you doing?
Yeah, I think my wife can come, and maybe my oldest daughter.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm a sit. You got somewhere to stay already?
No, I didn't like. I was gonna stay at the hotel where the fight is at. You know, because you just go downstairs, and bang it out, pause. But that hotel look a little. I think I got your number. I'm gonna take so you can edify me on what's.
No, you can't stay over there. There's too many prostitutes and shit. That's don't. We're not gonna have you over there at the Orleans. That's bad business. All right. So I'm gonna go. Hey, everybody, have a good day, Granville. You don't have to find a Mexican woman, brother. But I do believe that men should be happy, and I don't want to see. I don't want to see any brother die alone. You know what I mean?
Hold up, Black America. Let me ask you this, Black America. This is a good question. Are men supposed to be happy?
As happy as we can be. I understand that we get the shit end of the stick on everything, but you get happiness in little moments. Me, Hemp is so solid. We don't smile, but I tell you what makes us smile and laugh when we see our kids accomplish something. If we see our kids swim across the pool for the first time or take a first step, or my 8-year-old said, damn, the other day, I bust up laughing. Hey, don't let your mama hear you say that shit. You know, you know what I mean? Damn, daddy, and she covered her mouth. So the happiness comes in little things. It don't come from the woman, but it comes in little things, little segments, little parts. And I'm telling you, where you're at right now, you're not going to get those little things. You're not going to have those things to look forward to. It gives you that extra that me and Help was talking about fighting a little bit earlier. It gives you that something more to fight for. You see what I mean? It gives you extra motivation to go do that 16-hour shit. It just gives you more motivation. So I hope that helps you, sir. And you have a good day. Be safe. You keep the rubber side down, young man.
Hey,
all
always, I'm gonna try to always. I had a bird fly into my fucking window 2 days ago and bust this bitch out. Like it was crazy, just crazy. But we good though.
They don't.
Hey,
They don't know. They don't know what we go through out there
that's
on
a
these
daily
roads.
life. Man. It's a daily life, man. But shit, alright. Shit, alright. I
All right,
appreciate
y'all
that,
be
Black
easy.
America. I ain't gonna listen to you though.
Let me
She don't
read
want me to
these
marry
real
a black
quick. Let me read these real quick and we get Beans in. Beans was popping. Leon, salute. Been a member for 7 months. Appreciate you, good brother.
What up, buzzin', bird flippin' dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Rebecca, appreciate you for giving those 5. This might be risky memberships, man. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. Welcome to the family. Harrison with the $5 says, this man is solidly wildin'. Salute, gentlemen. Jay Miller with the $10 says, I agree with Black America. Go where you are celebrated and not where you are tolerated. Allah was goody. With the 50 ball, he says, I think most of the women we be chasing and get with don't really like us like that. And them other races are not marrying us at a high percentage. And the main reason they date us is because of the fetishizing type shit. Wow. Salute my brother Li in the building with the first 50 ball of the day.
Weather outside is humid. She turn up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Aaron with the $2 says, Black women in major cities are the ratchets of the ratchet Black women. And Anna with the $2 says, is this a skit? Aaron with the $2 says, what are you saying? Israelite, we can't quit on the sisters. Shaking my head. HQ was popping. HQ with the $5 says, if you say you don't care about it, then your opinion can only be discouraging for other Black men. Thus, your convo is unneeded and irrelevant. HQ with the $5 says, Beans' convo is irrelevant also, seeing as how I don't think he hates Black women, allegedly, specifically tainting his son's views. Oh, she's referring to, okay. Aaron with the $2 says, to Li's point, some days I wonder, do Black women like us? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Let's see if we can meet that extension goal here in the next 10 minutes. Thank you to Jay Moore and Black Beauty for contributing to it. Hopefully we can hit the goal here shortly. Otherwise, I'll see y'all when I see y'all. Beans, what's popping?
Is that a little podcast?
HQ.
Shit.
I was gonna say something, but I ain't even gonna do you like that. But yeah, no. I think it's first of all, I want to say don't like you, Hamp. Somehow you always end up getting the interviews for people that I be reaching out to and they don't never respond back. What is going on, bro? Like, I don't understand what's happening. But congratulations on that, because I definitely, well, I don't want to say that.
Which one?
I probably didn't reach out. The one you just did.
Well,
girl, you better. I'm almost 100% positive I reached out to her. I'm not sure. I could be lying. If I'm lying, I apologize. But I be reaching out to a lot of people. But I got a few this week, so it's okay. But yeah, I mean, I'm just saying it's a good look, man. I like reaching out to the sisters. I hate talking to these guys because they say the same things over and over and over again. And none of it ever sounds like it's actually coming from them. But the sisters love to be anecdotal, which I think makes for better interviews, right? Because they're actually personalizing the conversation and giving you them versus just repeating what these other guys be saying. So salute to you for that. Like HQ, pointed out that I was the one who told my son not to date Black women. And now some chick that just went viral for the same thing, right? She made a whole video saying that she would not allow her son to date Black women. And she's a Black woman, I think. So, but that's me as a father. That's not me as a man, right? I'm trying to protect my son from what I can see clearly is happening out here in the world as it pertains to the choices of women in our race. It's not a good look right now. It just ain't. And so I think there's just I think it's okay for me to do that part, but I still don't go around telling men not to date black women. I do say don't marry them unless you pass 40 and you make 6 figures, but that's based on their requirements, right? The problem that I think I have with the conversation that I heard today is because it don't matter where you look solid, wherever black men go, wherever they lay their hat, and wherever they put a ring on it, they get left. And nobody's having that conversation. So it don't matter. I can say, I could tell my son, I believe I'll say it like this. I believe I could tell my son don't date black women because my son is a good man. He's a good person. He ain't no cheater. He's clingy like the Bible tells you you're supposed to be, right? But a lot of black dudes is cheating dogs. And until we address that part of it, it's a waste of time telling men not to date black women because you're going to take the same BS into your relationships with the other races of women and still end up getting left and divorced and having your children living in separate households. So I just think it's a waste of time, really, to be honest.
So you saying don't? I'm not being obtuse either. Like, are you saying just don't date them at all?
No, he's saying until your behavior changes, your results are going to continue to be negative, regardless of her race.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's true for certain type of black men. Yeah, I mean,
He's saying, you saying, means just to clarify, you said most of us are like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
most of us are like what, cheating dogs?
Yeah, just
Yeah,
the
absolutely.
unbecoming behavior, which yields negative results in relationships. Whatever unbecome, right? It just encompasses it.
So how does that match with the other? Because I'm not a statistician, but I'll be hearing y'all spout these stats. How does most of us being cheating dogs match the stat of most black men ain't even having sex?
Well, because that's a different demographic, right? So you got a group of a group of black men who aren't having sex, which is completely different from the black men who are, right? That's going to be a different demographic than the ones that's getting married and having children, right? So that's a whole nother demographic. We're talking about the demographic that are having sex, that are getting married and having children and starting families, and they're still getting left, right? And it's a very high percentage, regardless of whether it's black women, white women, Hispanic women, or Asian women. They all tend to leave us, right? Now, as much as I can agree with you that Western women have a messed up, warped mindset right now, if they're not leaving the other men as much, we need to address that.
I didn't even know that. You putting me on game right now. So you saying that no matter what their race is, women leave black men more than they leave any other race of men?
Absolutely.
He's looking at the divorce rates.
Yep.
That's wild. I didn't know that.
But now you know what's your take.
But I don't know that. I just heard him say that.
But
if it is true, I take it as if it's true. So,
yeah, we assess the stat based on the statistics. He's accurate.
Okay. If that is true, then I would say, look at the stats, and this is if you're super interested in doing it, if you care a lot, look at the stats. I guess if black women are leaving black men more than the other races of women are, and then pick from that for your own sake, like peace of mind. You see what I'm saying? Like if Hispanic women are leaving black men at a lesser rate than black women are, go with that. The choice, lesser of two evils. You know what I'm saying? Because we're gonna fuck bitches. We're gonna get with women. You're not gonna sit there with your dick in your hand. So if you're gonna do something, make a wise decision on it. But I don't see the problem with that either. You know what I mean? But I think I would get pushback from that if I was to tell black men that with the information you just gave me.
I'll be honest, I don't remember what the numbers was for Asians and Hispanics, but I could tell you with white women, it was a higher percentage. So
Oh, for sure.
the point is that you're more likely to have a longer marriage with a black woman than you are with a white woman. And the reverse is, and it's actually the opposite is true. When black women get with white men, it's like 40% less of a chance that they'll get divorced. Somehow they get in them relationships with white men and be making that shit pop.
Okay, so this is just how my mind move in real time. Beings like when you were saying earlier, you said, damn, you said black men are cheating the most. I mean, we cheat the most, whatever, right? That's just the ones that of us that's having sex. But then I came back and I said, well, most of us ain't even having sex.
Mm-hmm.
And you clarified, right? So boom, if I take that information and then I take the information that you just gave me a second ago with the black woman being with white men and not divorcing them as much as they divorcing us, to me that equals these bitches don't give a fuck about us. Because if most black men ain't even having sex, and the only ones you giving the pussy to is the ones that's cheating on you, and then you staying with the white man longer than you staying with us, that means they leaving out a whole section of black men that would probably treat them great and be great husbands, but they're choosing on purpose to go these other ways that are more detrimental, not for just them, but our race. So when Arnold gives me pushback about what I'm choosing to do, it seems like their crime is greater than mine because at least I tried, my nigga. You feel me? At least I was up in there and I tried to marry a black woman, an African woman. At least I kept trying and trying. And then after I stopped, you know what I mean? I just went to go do something for me that was better for me. And I'm still not telling black men to stop dating black women. I'm just saying, go make yourself happy. You feel me? If a Latina comes along and she's treating you nice, bro, don't be sitting here, oh, she's not black, my skin, oh, my kids ain't gonna be this. Oh, that shit is dumb to me, my nigga. Like, that's just some self-masochistic ass shit to me.
I'll be honest with you. That's actually a great retort. It's relevant. To be honest with you, it really is. I
be
heard somebody
listening to
say
y'all, bro.
before.
I be listening.
I heard somebody say before that the sisters will accept the white nerd, but not the black one. Right? It's like it's a certain
Archetype.
persona that they want us to have. You know what
Like
I'm
the
saying?
archetype,
And if
right?
we don't have that, if we don't have it, then it's like it's not. And here's the thing about it, though. I ain't gonna lie, I'm the same way.
Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a
Like,
bitch? I feel you. I'm the same way too. And
yeah,
that's how I
like
know we wrong.
Nah,
You feel
listen,
me?
I don't want no black girl that act white. I don't want no white girl that act black. I've never been with a white girl, but if I did, she had to be white. I'm talking country white. Straight up country twang hick white. I don't want no black girl to act white. I want what I want, right? But even in my friends, I ain't never had no nerd friend. Right? Like I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you. All my friends been slapping nigga in the club type
You
niggas.
feel me? And that's
Right?
programming, I feel, Beans.
Maybe
You know
it
what I'm
is.
saying?
I don't know. I'm just saying, I'm just lending my understanding to say, even though I think I could understand you saying, listen, what you trying to get from a man is not the same thing you're trying to get from a friend, right? You trying to say, I want a man who could come in and be a protector, a provider, a good husband, a good father, and you're more likely to probably find that in a nerd. So I'm not trying to say that the women are logical in their descent of nerds, but I'm just saying I understand. You know what I mean? Like you want a certain kind of person and persona around you when you're dealing with, like I couldn't imagine the Asian kid that be acting black all the time in the movies. I forget Dr. Ken, I think. That bro, if he in the movies it's funny. In real life, I'll be like, man, get your goof ass away from me, man. With this, I want you to ching chong that shit. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't try to act like me for me, like I don't want that, you know?
So
So
what?
I'm just saying
So
I
what?
understand it.
Okay. So it seems I'm gonna get AFR, and I know Arnold heading to work, I think. So I want to just see if he wanted
Fell
to
out.
respond to something he heard before he get into the office, and then we get AFR. Arnold, did you want to respond to something you heard?
Yeah. I guess I'm also a divorcee to a black American woman. So to like for you to say that, that's you missed on that one. So I'm saying I'm trying out so hard, right, that I've actually found one, right? It fell apart, that's on me. But I'm saying that to act like your endeavor has more valor, right? Because you actually married somebody, doesn't speak to what your retort, which is, oh, date outside. I'm saying stay inside until you find one. That's it. If we have a difference of opinion, okay, and I apologize for acting like or saying that your opinion don't count. I said when you're in this conversation, you're a detriment to me, and that's the way I feel about it.
Hey, you welcome your opinion, Arnold.
This
It's
seat
no
belt is
love
a
lost,
detriment.
bro. I ain't mad at you. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, Pippin.
Arnold, that seatbelt is a detriment to my fantasy if you're going through the
God
windshield. No, I'm just
damn.
playing. I'm just playing, man. Dang. I
God
don't know. I love him.
damn.
That's the homie right there.
Well, let me see, cause let me get AFR in before Arnold go to work. Maybe Arnold may have a retort or pushback or discourse for him. AFR was popping.
Hey, how you doing, Hamp? Can you hear
Pretty
me?
good. Yes, sir.
Okay. Um, uh, listen. Number one, black women really don't need to be defended in this thing because most black men get with black women. What is it, 85+% or something like that? So, like this whole why y'all going outside stuff isn't really like a big issue because the numbers just don't bear that out. So I don't even know why people still make this big deal about black men or white black women dating out and all this other stuff. But also too, it's just like coming from a black man that's had problems getting in relationships with black women his whole life. It's just like, bro, if I would have just looked towards myself and made myself happy, I'd be, all this trauma from what my people done did to me and stuff in the past, that wouldn't even be a thing. I just be happy with the woman that I want or whatever. I spent so many years trying to be the image of what black people wanted me to be. Okay. And that's just a waste of time. So I just tell any young black man, if the woman is treating you right and you're of, I would say, of a serviceable caliber, or you're trying to improve and be an actual good person, just keep doing that. All this other think pieces and, oh, don't go outside and stay inside and, suffer a little bit more for your people. At the end of the day, I mean, we betray each other at a high rate. At least that's what I've seen. Like, I'm not saying we're any different from any other race of people because that racial loyalty thing I've seen all around the world. It goes only but so far. So I'm just saying, black man, don't suffer to make some other people on the outside of your life happy that really don't give a damn about you. They wouldn't even spit on you if you were on fire. A lot of these folks. So they're just trying to enforce some stuff on y'all just because they can. And also too, I find it really funny, and I'm not speaking to any black men on this panel, but I find, and I see this quite a bit, are these ex-Pookie types that went around and made single mothers and made black sluts and just treated women all types of ways because they were young. And then they coming back now like, oh, you need to do this, you need to do that, or you don't get no this, you don't get no that. And it's like, bro, you went around ruining women for all other types of men. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of this, I specifically don't like to talk to single, or I would say baby daddies and ex pookies, because these are the men that made things harder for like the average black man out there, just trying to, whether he be a nerd or not, just not getting in the foolishness. So I'll just pretty much keep it there. I know I went a little couple of places, but at the end of the day, black man, young black man, make yourself happy. If you can find another race of woman, whether she's Asian, Hispanic, if she's down for you, and that's one thing too that you have to realize, whether she's white, black, whatever, if she's not down for you and like damn near obsessed about you, you're probably hooking. You're just temporary hooking until she finds something better. So I'll just say that. Just get a woman that's obsessed about you, or I'm not even saying, but she's like morally good. She wants to be with you, build a family, stay with that. You're gonna be fine. Don't listen to these people. And that's it.
That 15% number, I can make an argument that it is too much, right? I usually argue against it being too much, but that's usually because it's women trying to make it seem like black men just running away. And it's like, well, it's not running away if it's just 15%. But here's why it's problematic, because it's less of us than it is them, right? So if it was more of us than it was them, like right now it's 1.7 million more black females in America than black males. So if we had that number and it was 15%, then it wouldn't be that big of a deal, because every black woman could virtually still marry a black man, right? But with it being less of us, and then they're not necessarily running to other races, right? I think on the spectrum, they're the least married interracially, Black women, right? I think Asians are number one. I think then it's white women, then it's Hispanic women, then Black women, right? So they don't really want to do it anyway, right? It's not really their thing. So that's what I'm saying. You could look at it like it's problematic, and then if it's on the rise, we are having a lot of more multicultural relationships happening right now, right? So once it reaches that 20% mark, that's when it's bad. Because think about it, the whole quote unquote government assistance welfare pandemic started at 20%. Right? And then you kept breeding more and more generations of it who was on it and needed it, right? So I'm saying it would be the same thing if we hit 20% and then they just keep breeding that way and breeding that way. Look at Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes' daddy looked like AFR. But then look at Patrick Mahomes. And now look at Patrick Mahomes' kid. Not standing next to Patrick Mahomes, you don't even know that's a Black kid. Right, so I'm just it can be looked at as problematic,
So,
even though the number seems very nominal.
being so the trajectory, because I saw a statistician go through it, Beans. So it's 83%, right? And then the trend in 2 years is forecasted or projected to be 76% married to Black women. Right now it's 83%. It's trending to 76% in the 2 to 3 years projected.
There you go.
Which then drops it under your threshold of concern by 3 points. Coupled with there's 1 million or 2 million more of them than us. So that's why Beans is saying it gives you cause for pause and a greater concern than on his face once you dive into it.
Absolutely.
And AFR's overarching point is like, I guess there's no duty to the community when it comes to who you should couple with.
Well, can I
Well,
say
there's
something
a,
to that?
oh, can
I
I
think
say real quick, DJ? Not sorry, 300. The reason why I say that is because if we had I would say a more visible something we could see of us working together with tangible stuff, I wouldn't never said that. But like I said, there's from what I see amongst us Black Americans, there's no loyalty amongst each other. It's just rhetoric. So sorry.
Yeah. He's saying people talk the pro-Black loyalty stuff, and then when it's time to produce results, when you based on that sentiment, you don't see them overwhelmingly.
and that's what I was gonna say. I think the biggest problem is we all have different ways of how we view what pro-Black is and how we should interact with each other. I think when it comes to like the way you view it, Hamp, like, and I'm not trying to put the whole blanket statement on you. I'm just saying the way you view it is, nigga, you got to keep having sex with Black women, and we got to keep the skin looking dark and the hue, so we can keep. When we do get right, we still look like ourselves, and we still got a place here, which I respect.
No,
You know what I
that
mean?
was Arnold's premise.
Okay. Well,
I haven't actually stated one. This is actually adjacent to the entire show I did.
Okay. Well,
It's actually a different topic. So we just
that's just one way of looking at it, right? From a one perspective. But then there could be another Black man that's sitting here saying, "Well, I don't like me." I'm saying I don't think that's as important as how we treat each other. So we can, when we do get into the future, if we want to keep procreating and we look like each other and we still look like this, I think it's more important how we treat each other, how we interact with each other, and how we, pass that stuff down more than the hue or the skin color. And
yeah.
if me and him is divided on that, you know what I'm saying, and we going back and forth, I think that's the main problem in our races. We have so many ways of how we want to be pro-Black and so many ways of how we want to correct the race and redirect shit, but we can't never agree on it because everybody else is worried about what they want to be pro-Black instead of just
Well,
doing the right thing.
Well, I think the construct of marriage is top 3 most important constructs that people start to agree to and get into. So I have a hard time agreeing with this sentiment. Well, I agree with this sentiment I'm about to state. You can't sleep white and talk Black. You can't be pro-black and be married to a white woman when that's one of the most important constructs of your lifetime.
Okay, so tell me if this is a reach, because as soon as you said it, I thought about all the other analogies that black people do with white people in this country, and they're pro-black, right? So,
Analogies?
right. So, like, I know marriage is huge, and you're talking about having sex with a woman and procreating, but we do business with white people, we play sports with white people, we do music with white people, we exist in this country because of white people, and that's a whole nother conversation. So, but it's cool to do those things and be pro-black, but you can't fuck one and have a kid with one and be pro-black though.
Correct.
That don't make no sense to me.
Can I speak on that? I, I've listen. I completely understand Hamp's sentiment, and I semi agree. But the only thing is that I'll say one anecdotal thing I've seen, and another, I guess, possible thing. You know, whether it's happened a lot or not. Uh, I have seen on both sides a black woman married to an Asian man that is they're very successful. The guy works in IT or something like that. Very She gives a lot of money to black causes, not necessarily the Marxist BLM types, but as far as like tangible things like, you know, food for kids, you know, clothing, education, out of her Asian husband's pocket, and it goes toward black people. I know these people. I'm not going to say who these people are, but they actually do good for black folks, more than I've seen them do for Asians. And then also on top of that, I'm pretty sure there could be a situation where there's a black man that's married to a white woman that can do tangible things for whether black men, black boys, or whatever. And I'm not saying it happens all the time, but it's hard for me to say that person's not pro-black if they're actually doing tangible things for black people. So that's when I'm saying, like, yes, it like him. Most of what you're saying, like, I agree that like most people, once they marry out, more than likely they're not really worried about their same race. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. But like I said, if they're doing that thing, that's pro-black to me. I don't know about anybody else, so I'll just leave that there.
Yeah, I've heard that argument. I've heard that argument previously, right? Pro means for, right? Instantly, when the institution of marriage doesn't include the for part, right? When we're talking about pro-black, right? That institution doesn't meet that criteria. Just by proxy of that, I can't put the label on you of you being pro-black. Right. I'm not saying
I can't
people still
disagree.
People still do what they want to do, right? I'm saying that they don't fit the criteria. They may disagree with me and still continue to contribute things and things of that nature, but that construct matters a lot. And if you can't hit the mark on that, I can't label you as such.
Would that be like pro-black-ish or not fully pro-black? It's just not, just it doesn't meet the full threshold, but it's kind of almost there. If they, I mean,
no, I think it's that simple. They just not pro-black.
He said what he
Now,
said, man.
people, and like you said, AFR, people still work together. People still do, right? But we saying pro-black and you married to a white woman, I can't put that label on you. That's all.
Like, hey, we can, hey, AFR, we'll get him to change his mind when he get old. You know what I'm saying?
I think you can make that argument though, right?
I'm already old.
No, you not, man. You still militant than a motherfucker, man. You know what I mean? Like when you get to
I'm
your
an Israelite.
60s, 70s years old, and you get a little bit more softer, you're gonna do just like Malcolm X did, switch your mind. You know what I'm saying? He was like, you know, white people can't even fuck with the cause. They can't help. They can't do shit. White person can't be my brother in Islam. No, none of that. He went to Mecca and he changed. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what.
I think
I don't
that's
know
the
that.
reason.
Hold on, be real quick. That doesn't pertain to me at all. I'm already edified. Right? I don't need to make a trip to understand the God of the Bible. You see what I mean? So my outlook is strictly from that, right? But when we're just talking about pro, meaning for, I just know how important that construct is. And if that construct doesn't meet the threshold, I'm not going to call you pro-black.
Yeah, I understand that, Hampton, but with all due respect, that's your subjective opinion. That's not a universal fact for all black people.
I thought you was asking me.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I say you could, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. In the future, you could change. You know what I'm saying? Like, and when you get
No.
older, you might view it differently.
No, there's no need to.
Not right now, because you look how mad you is at me for just talking about this shit right now. What? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nah, he definitely ain't mad.
Yeah,
This
why
is the
this?
you
coolest
definitely
brother
Why?
like
I've seen on these
he getting
spaces.
that hemp face, nigga, like he about to sock me or
Why?
something. You know
Why a
what I'm saying? Like,
why a mischaracterization? I'm not
nah,
upset.
hemp. I watch you all the time, Pippin.
I know, but
Yeah,
I know that that's a tactic to try to skew the pew to the
I'm not
viewers.
trying
No,
to
I'm
skew. I'm
chilling.
not trying to
I'm
skew
just saying
shit.
I already know this thing, right? I already know what it is. And militant by what means?
What I mean, when I call you militant, what I was doing when I was saying that was saying you ain't gonna move off your path, no matter what the fuck I want to say. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
I make concessions.
You know
If
what I'm
you say
saying?
something of substance, I make concessions. Yeah, I think
I don't think you would move even if I said that. That's my
what
point.
say
Like
what?
even if I
Nah,
said something
I
that
would disagree on that one.
I think when it comes to the Bible and black people, there is not one person on the fucking planet that can change your mind about shit.
Change my mind on the
Nah,
Bible?
I got that.
I
Nah,
Just to
DJ,
be
disagree.
honest with
if
you,
he
bro.
hits some good, if he gets some good information, he'll change it like a mature, logical man. Like I don't
You
think he
didn't.
That's
would,
that's
You
when you
didn't.
get
yeah,
You're not
arrogant
listening
like
to
how
disregard
what
you
he's
talking,
everything.
saying.
Amp, and I like it. You know
Wait,
what I'm
hold on.
saying? But
You're not listening to what he's saying, Afar. He said on the Bible. I agree with him. Nobody's changing Ham's man when it
I mean,
comes
you
to the
can't say
Bible.
because
Oh
like
well,
you
I
said, he's
mean, from the
edifying.
knowledge he has. Sorry, go ahead.
Well,
But I was
AFR,
just
Not on the
saying,
you
Bible.
know what's because Three Honda Solid is making statement, and then he makes that final statement, adds Bible, so now he thinks it's still more than point. But to
I'm not
AFR's
debating
beautiful
right
point,
now.
hold on, Solid. To AFR was saying, generally speaking, if we converse and somebody says something, I'll make a concession.
Right.
And then
Yes.
he want to pigeonhole me to the Bible, AFR,
That's the fact.
like because I study that thing intently,
Right. That's the
Nah,
fact.
man, I'm not.
So
I am not
that's not
debating right
fair,
now.
Solid. And then he
I'm
said
not.
I was angry. Yeah, he literally like, and this
Nigga
my
can't treat it like
man's
Bruh.
you want
mean.
to tear his face off.
It's my man's too.
That's
And
crazy.
hey, Beans, my face didn't change at all for the
See,
past hour. Now I'm upset.
I'm being gaslit right now. That's what's happening.
No, I'm
No,
being
Yeah, that's what's
it's
happening right now.
you definitely get comfortable when you get into your bag, Hamp. You can't see it, but we can.
Yeah, we
Like
can
it's
see it, bro. Like,
like
and I like it.
your shoulders kind of be like this, kind of relaxed, and then you be like, so you
Yeah,
said
and then
John
he'd be like,
14
nah,
said
fuck
what?
all that. Nope, nah, you
Wait,
can't
Oh,
tell me
what did you
shit.
say
You know
about
what I'm
no.
saying?
Matthew
It's
Like,
9?
no, fuck all that, nigga. You know what I mean? No, what you
nah.
mean?
That's if
No,
I'm
what you
joking.
saying?
If I'm about the Bible, I'm actually pretty nice about it. But I do get serious though
Shit.
about the Bible. You're right. I do get
That's
serious
a
though.
fact. It's
Yeah.
Well,
little
because people
it's
like hiding
subtle as
behind the Bible
hell.
and they don't know what they're talking about, so you got to squat them down.
Bruh,
Look, it's
bruh,
subtle
I
as
don't even
hell.
know him from back in
Most
the
people
day,
not
but
even gonna notice it, right? But I paid that much attention, right? So
me
I'm gonna
too.
notice the little bit of the wait.
Yeah,
John,
the body
John 7,
language,
what?
all that shit, bruh.
Like the other
You know what I'm
day.
saying?
Like the
My
other
nigga get
day.
set like a pit, bruh. That nigga be like,
I,
nah,
I
no, what you talking
reacted
about?
to you the other day on Lapiv, right? Soon as
Mhm.
I saw it, I ain't even have to watch it, right? But
Yeah.
in the show, I was saying, in my reaction before you was doing it, I was saying, now this is what I'm used to Hamp doing right here. Come on, Hamp, don't let me down right
You hear
here.
this bag?
Sure
You hear this
enough,
bag?
when old girl was like, yeah, Jesus came, he did away with all that. You was like, I said, he come. Here it comes. Wait, so what are you saying? Because pursuing, this is his favorite word, pursuing. Because pursuing to Matthew 5:19. And I'm like, there it is, y'all. I start screaming, that's why he's the GOAT. Well, hey, I'm
Hey,
trying
it's
to
just
tell
real
you,
shit.
it's
Him, I
little
wasn't talking
subtle
shit.
shit, baby, because you
I
can't
was
hide it.
literally,
We know when you
Yeah,
go in
I
no,
the
like
I,
it,
I
bro.
am, I do increase the level about the Bible specifically
Bro,
because
it gets intense.
there's so much perversion around it, right? Like AFR was saying, people skew, they don't quite know, right? So I think the
right.
edification is very important, and I think you deliver in a way in which, I think a lot, like on that show, Beans, I think they were also pretty receptive. Like I think maybe they knew that the depth was there too,
Yeah,
so they
absolutely.
kind of like, okay, maybe there's, you know. So I think it's good, but you're right about that. I do get serious about that. Like,
Once you
you
So
say
know,
so
pursuing,
so Ham.
everybody know not to play with you.
So Ham,
Hey,
Ham,
pursuing?
are you
Oh
saying that you
hell
don't get
no!
serious? You
This
saying you
nigga
get
a
serious
scholar.
about the Bible, but you don't get serious about your people?
it's same difference to me.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I was saying, bro.
Mhm. But this part, I was just listening. I've had this conversation before about pro black, sleep white, and etc. I I am listening to y'all. You know, you had this experience, and you transparent about it. AFR always transparent about like just the treatment or lack thereof. You know what I'm saying? And I just thinking through it. You know, even what Arnold's saying, it's like hard, like just a man, right? Just out here in the earth, right? And he's saying, yo, do the hard thing, fight to be with black women, regardless of how you treat it. When you just say it out loud,
It sounds crazy.
most people were like, who the fuck is doing that? Right? Like people, like if people just responded to it,
Suckers.
you know, and that's a different show. I haven't thought through it thoroughly. Now I am pushing black men to be with black women, right? But when you say the statement, it's just like, so it's going to be hard. And you saying, when you're talking about just coupling with a woman, right? When there's supposed to be a hierarchy, right? It almost is contrary, right? When you think through it, when you say, so I have to process it more. The show today was less about that and more about how we are with women, how they are with us, you know, being honest with ourselves, being integral, essentially. And then the last thing was black people got to be more serious about shit. We always late. We think that shit is funny and all that. Yeah, this topic I didn't even really broach today, so I haven't thought through it, you know,
Let
thoroughly.
me ask you this, because you say
Yeah.
black men be with black women, but would that include, let's say, Patrick Mahomes was Patricia Mahomes? Would that include her?
Patricia Mahomes, who's that?
No, I'm saying if Patrick Mahomes was Patricia Mahomes, would that include her? Would she
Yes,
be
for sure.
amongst the black woman that a black man should be trying to be with?
So her dad is still the MLB player, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Especially for them, because biblically speaking, you are who your father is.
And that's what I
So
mean.
we frown. So we
My bad,
we
my bad.
kind of we frown upon like the men dating out, but depending on the nationality of that person, it's frowned upon, but it's not a sin. You know, but we say, hey, we recommend you do this, right? Because the most high, you know, you stay within the nation, so to speak. You know, the women, if they date out, that kid they have beans is a white man. We don't have that. Oh well, your mama, nah. Biblically speaking, it's predicated on your father, so it's really, really important that the women don't. And you actually, based on the stuff that you offered, we kind of see that they actually don't either. You know what I'm saying? Like for the most part. So, but yeah, it's worse if they do, because now that kid is now his offspring. You know?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So we almost, yeah, that's really important for sure. You know? Did you see? Go ahead, FR. You was trying to talk. My bad. Go ahead.
That conversation is going to be very thorny because I don't know if you know this, but the black community has this thing where you like we like inviting people into the conversation and to everything. So there's going to
Yeah.
be a few biracials that ain't going to be happy. I'm just going to be honest.
I mean, but you could see it though. Like in real life, you could see it.
I get it, but we're gonna have to fight. But Beans, like not to cut you off, but we're gonna have to actually fight off other black people that think it's okay to bring them folks in, no matter what, just because they're part black.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie, man. My uncle got 2 sons by a white woman. Them 2 guys look like Patrick Mahomes. He can't stand it when I say they're not black. Right? It frustrates him so
They're
much.
mixed.
I say that, right? But
They're mixed.
but what I will say is this though. From what in my experience, this is anecdotal, right? So I'm not quantifying this. The mixed biracial kids who have black mom, white dad tend to be Caucasian in nature. They tend to be Caucasian in nature, bro. Like the music they listen to, the way they dress, the way they talk, everything like tends to be very Caucasoid. So it kind of
Oh well,
aligns with what
see,
it is.
I'm not to cut you because I know what you're trying to say, but in my experience, black folks have the tendency to say stuff is white or Caucasoid when it's just American culture or just like where we at in the West. They kind of so I like to be more pointed when people say stuff like that because people were saying I was a white boy for reading a book when I was a kid. So I don't know. Not saying you, but I'm just
Yeah,
saying like
Yeah, people.
I like to be
absolutely.
more pointed when people say that's talking Caucasoid or being like a white person. I want to know what exactly what y'all mean. So
I
Yeah,
Mean
mean,
like having
I
no soul
mean,
in him.
I mean, here's what I'm gonna say, and I swear on my soul, man, I'm not being mean. You,
I was about to say.
the way you look with the big mustache, the way you sound, the way you talk, your background, everything about you says, yeehaw, right? Like fucking
that's
go
Black
America.
American culture. Yeehaw is Black American culture, sir.
Okay, so
Right, but
can I
what
stop
about
y'all right there real quick?
what I'm saying is that that's what I mean, right?
But
Like you look
Beans,
at, wait a minute, solid. What I'm saying is this, AFR. If we look at you and then we look at me, we see a difference. It's not even like nobody. If somebody said, which one of these two guys read books, they know it's not me, right? Like they know it's you, right? That which one of these guys graduated on time, they know it's not me, right? I'm sitting here with the Dookie rope chain, and then and the black and all that and the bull's cap, and you sitting there looking like you protecting America's freedoms, right? So I'm just saying, like, that's what I mean. It's not
No,
necessarily
I get it.
negative. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
So
yeah, it has a negative connotation. Like, let's
the
be honest.
connotation is negative. I'm saying the behavior or whatever is not
Hmm.
necessarily negative. It can be because if you have more of a
Hmm.
conservative ideology, right, and you think against your own people, if you run
No,
around and when you have the conversation, like I did a show
had to slip
yesterday.
that in, Beans. You had to slip that in, huh?
No, because that's what I'm saying. Like if that's what comes along with it, right? Then that's where the negative connotation comes from.
This one makes me want to argue. But hey, hold on, Beans. This is why I have my style. I get it. It's not aesthetically pleasing to a certain culture of black people. I get it. But
Right.
I'm not in the business of wearing certain things that denote me as sufficiently black. And this is why I don't fuck with a lot of shit in our culture, is because if I wear a fucking some tight ass jeans hanging off my ass and a rap hat or some sports team, I'm not sufficiently black if I don't sound like I'm not. And I said, hold on, and Beans, obviously you're intelligent, man, but if you were sounded a bit more ignorant, to be like, oh, he definitely black because he sound like that. But if I
but
speak
that's
proper English, like so it's just frustrating, man.
but
Like
that's
and
why
that
I
and
wanted
that's
to cut in real quick.
go ahead, brother.
Let me interject real quick because what
Hmm.
y'all saying it make hella sense. But the whole reason why I wanted to interject is I'm kind of like in a little bit in between you AFR and Beans. Like my thoughts kind of align mostly with yours, right? But a woman wouldn't get at me the same way she get at you. You know what I mean? Because of my background and where I come from and stuff. But then at the end of the rope, like when she start getting into me a little bit more, guess what? She would treat me just like she would treat you because of my ideas. You see what I'm saying? So that's how you can tell the shit is fickle as fuck. Because if she fuck with me before she fuck with you just because of my aesthetic or the way I'm coming off, and then later on she treat me the same way she treats you because of my mindset, that's how you can tell how fickle the attraction to the aesthetic is. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I choose to opt out of that shit because it's based on the most ficklest, superficial bullshit ever, bro. Like I can
Hmm.
literally go put on a certain amount of a certain type of clothes and go bag any bitch I want, bro. But I don't think
It's
like
not
these
hard.
niggas. I don't think like these niggas the way that they think I think. You see
Thank
what
you.
I'm saying? So it's
Thank you
like
for saying that because I just refused to not play the game. Like I was that black man that was like, if I wore this jersey or I did this, I did that, she's gonna like me. She's
I
gonna
fell
go
into
for
that
me.
shit. I
Yeah,
fell
and
into
it's a
that shit.
waste of time, bro.
It
It's a
But
waste of
is. I
time.
AFR,
agree.
but
I
AFR,
agree.
see, this is what I'm saying. The only issue that and I'm not necessarily saying you saying it, I just want to make sure that this is understood. Like the way I dress, I don't dress that way because I think women like it, right? I dress this way because culturally This was the norm for me, t-shirts, jeans, some fly kicks, and a 5950, right?
You need more than that. You need more than that.
Well, maybe nowadays. I'm just saying though, like when in my era, like that was considered flat, bro. We did white tees and tanks and got all the women.
Me too.
With not
me too. I ain't get no hoes, and I didn't get no hoes.
Okay, so let me finish. We did white tees and tanks with not a single label on them. Everybody know we getting them bitches from the beauty supply store, right? For $3, and still had no problem picking up women, right? Like it was never really. It's you though. It's you. It's the way you wear it. It's the way you swag it out, right? Which is what will attract.
Yeah, because Beans, can I tell you? Yes, I was swaggered out, but I didn't act like an idiot thug that was dysfunctional. And that's why they did not go for me. They hold on, Beans. I'm gonna say this. They went for the dude that left them pregnant. They went for the dude that smacked up the other chick before them. That's who they was going for. Even the quote unquote good girls. So
I got you.
It was a waste of time.
I got you again, but I'm not talking about the women, right? I'm saying the reason why I dress the way I dress and it's comfortable for me, right? Is because that's what we did culturally, right? So when you say like American culture, there is no such thing, right? American culture is literally everybody else's cultures. It's Black culture, African culture, Italian culture, German culture, Russian culture, Mexican culture, Asian culture. It's a blend of all of these different things. Those suits that they used to wear was literally Italian suits, right? Like, so I'm just saying, like, it's American culture is a blend of everybody else's culture. So when we have people in our culture that are designing things and we take to that, we're gravitating towards it because A, it was made by somebody in our culture, but B, we're attracted to it because they understand us. They know what we were like, which is what we would like, which is exactly why they designed it the way that it did. When Rockaway came out, Sean John, all of that type of stuff, we gravitated towards it because we had a relationship with these guys through the music and the videos and stuff like that.
I think it'll be more marketing.
No, I'm just explaining that it wasn't necessarily about the women. Maybe the jewelry was, but the clothes itself, we have to put clothes on. So we went with what felt good to us and what looked good to us. I don't own a suit. Listen to what I'm saying. I don't own a suit. Not one. I don't ever want to wear a suit, right? Right. So, but that's my point. That's what I'm saying. Like when you say, well, what does that mean? Because you understand it's a negative connotation to that stereotype. I'm saying we know as grown men, you and I, that it's not necessarily negative. The connotation is, but we know that the behavior isn't, right? You like what you like. You like get them Limp Biscuit. It is what it is.
No, I don't.
No, I'm not saying you. When I say you,
I know.
You. Yeah, when I say you, I'm not
you
talking
just come up with the worst band.
But I'm using us. I'm using us as
I got you, Bean.
I'm saying like I'm listening to Hove, you listening to Limp Bizkit. That don't make you some type of cornball sellout, right? That's just shit. You grew up around that shit. You listen to it. It is.
No, I grew up. Whoa. Beans, I grew up around black folks. Hold on. I grew up around black folks.
I'm talking about you, AFR. When I say you, I'm saying generally. So
yeah, but generally, when you say, but you're describing, hold on, most black men and boys who are a little different still grow up around black people. Like most of them do. So
I got you. But I'm saying I know cats like that though. Like they grew up listening to, you know what I'm saying, Alice in Chains and shit like that. Like it just was what. Of course.
Well, Beans likes making fun of niggas like that. There were easy punching back for him.
Wait, of course we did. Of course we made fun of him. But what I'm saying is that we didn't look at them like sellouts, right? We just looked at them like you weird. It was something that we could make fun of them about, right? And then guess what? Guess what we ended up doing? Sitting around bumping Limp Bizkit. I want it all for the nookie. Yeah, the nookie. Yeah, so you could take the cookie, right? Like next thing you know, we listening to the same shit, right? Because your homie like it, then he put you on to it, right? So I'm just saying, we understand that the connotation is negative. I'm saying the behavior doesn't have to be just because you speak properly or wear suits and dress right or this or that. You like North Face.
Hey, Beans, but a good amount of other black folks, they have the degenerate Negro litmus test. So if you're not doing a certain amount of degeneracy, you ain't gonna be accepted by that.
But you
group
still
of
talking
black
about
folks.
the women
Beans
though,
is
right?
doing what I said earlier. He's arguing for the sake of arguing now.
Wait,
Beans
wait,
know
wait. Hold on,
everything
hold
you
on,
saying
Solid,
is
because that's
true.
disingenuous. Hold on. AFR, you still talking about the women though, right?
I mean, well, I can go both sides. I'm not really just
I don't
talking
think
about
that's
the women. I'm
true.
just saying black
Bro,
people in
that ain't
general.
true. I know a lot of dudes who was wrapping their sweaters around their necks, nigga, and they was the homies. I don't know what you talking about. Straight up and down. Wearing North Face when
It's
that
been
shit was
nice,
straight
Beans, but
white
I
people, they was
actually
the
do
homies.
have to go. Beans, I rock with you, but I don't believe that. But I do
Yeah,
have to
bro.
actually
He
go.
over
This has been
here
a this
acting
has
like a
been a really good
motherfucker.
conversation.
Man, this nigga is
But
killing me
nah, but
right now, bro.
yeah. But shout
Come
out,
on,
salute to you,
man.
Salute to you, Honda, Beans, and Ox. I gotta go. I'll be listening from the background.
Hey, Beans, you out of pocket, bro.
Bro, let's be honest. Kanye made that style popular, right? When
Stop,
Kanye
bro.
started doing the sweater ties up and the polos and all of that, bro. I mean, then guys accepted it. Before that, yeah, we kind of made a little bit of fun of it. But I'm just saying, like, it became acceptable. You know what
I'm
I'm
just
saying?
saying, you making it seem like the females was no influence on how we wore our clothes and stuff, man.
I don't know
Like,
about the clothes, the jewelry and stuff, what cologne you wore. Yeah, maybe the shoe game to some extent, but clothes. I
yes,
ain't never looked at. It ain't never mattered to me what a woman thought. It's always been what we doing as men. What are we doing as black men? Oh, we wearing that now? Okay, let me go do my version. You know, look at him. Hemp, the headphones ain't on. We know you ain't listening to nothing. he over there getting ready. Taking that.
That nigga in his mode, he ready to get rocking.
Hey, Hemp, you know what was one of the most beautiful moments the other day? A lot of this stuff that we do and that y'all do, black people in America put that into the religion. Give me an example. Drinking of the blood. Yeah, but that's in Matthew. Well, I'm saying it don't even really. Yeah, gotcha. Bro, every time I'm reacting to those every time, bro. That was
Yo,
beautiful.
you know what be ill about it too? Beans is they kind of going back and forth, right?
Mhm.
And I learned this. Like I usually don't over presume because I see that they get it. The back chat is actually pretty dope too. They're like, "Hey, Hamp, you got an Instagram or a number? We would love to just talk more." So that happens a lot. Like, hey, let's connect because I'm thinking like it resonates. Like, damn, okay,
Yeah.
to get with somebody who's studying and I want to study is beneficial. So they're often like, "Yo, let's talk later." Like the ladies too. You know what I'm saying?
Good.
So it'd be a lot of gold there for me when it happens. So
You definitely
yeah.
articulated in a way that makes people want to know more. That's how
Yeah.
you got me.
I know we've been it's been a while, right? Like a year and a half. Like you've been kind of just slowly, but just looking at it,
Yeah,
All praises,
it's stressing me out at this
I
point.
know you get stressed, but you keep going. That's the key.
Because now I'm like you. Now it's like I can't unhear it. Anytime I see somebody say something I know it's wrong, I'm like, come on, y'all. Come on, man. That ain't what it say. Or it say that. Like, what are y'all doing?
don't
Y'all
say
saying
that.
y'all believers, though. What are we doing here? Chick told me the other day, it don't say in the Bible to obey your husband. What? Where did this come from? What are you talking about? Like, oh my
That's how it be, man. Can I hear me through this?
man.
Okay.
Great show, man. Great
Love
show.
you, man.
Appreciate
Yeah,
rapping.
yeah.
As
Appreciate
always.
chopping it up with y'all, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
man.
go and get to work myself.
No doubt.
Have a great set,
I'll
man.
see you soon. Be safe. Appreciate you.
All right, bro. Love, man.
Yeah, likewise, man. Go ahead and rip this shit up, y'all.
You already.
All right, man. Be safe. Thanks for having me here.
Be safe, solid. Appreciate you.
Perfect.
But what up, though?
Not shit. I don't know what to say after all that. I was like, that's okay for me. All right, but yeah, we good. We good. It's Friday. We in this bitch.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Want to say something? What's up?
Is my mic sounding right? I just want to make sure before we start.
You know what I'm saying? Woodland is Aspen, so maybe that's the correlation. That she got the information from them. Oh, okay, copy. Yeah. Curtis with the $5 says, HAMP talking about men and women relationships. HAMP talking about black people in the Bible. Oh, shit. AL with the $5 says, why do we put a jacket on a full group from personal experiences? Men and women have similar complaints about the opposite gender across most races. HQ with the $5 says, women are the villains for leaving, but men can't have discipline, thus preventing her leaving? Make it make sense. HQ with the $5 says, wait, so how do you steer the boy away from the women instead of steer him to be a better man and a good woman will come, black or white? HQ with the $5, so cheating men is the problem? Yeah, that's what he was highlighting. Aaron with the $2 says, to LI point, some days I wonder, do black women like us? Yo, Kurt, this is hilarious. I just be stern, that's all. I don't be angry. Because I do it too much to be angry. You know what I'm saying? Like, I be dealing with people just everywhere all the time. So a lot of the arguments that being made, I've heard them several times, you know. But initially, I used to be like gung-ho, you know. For sure. But I think people get more edification when you kind of just even, you know?
Perfect. Yeah.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stamp. DJ Ham the Stamp.
Yeah.
What y'all think in the chat?
Yeah.
What y'all think, bro? It's Friday. We feeling good. We had dope conversation. You know, I really enjoyed the conversation. You know, the segments was cool. I like how we kind of minded through. Everybody got to definitely make some adjustments on how we operate with each other and with ourselves, you know? What y'all think, man?
I don't know, dog. I'm all over the place. You know, it don't matter with me, man. However we go, we go. Do you want to do a request line or something like that? Since I know we ain't gonna be up too long, but you know, we got shit to do. But yeah, something like that, man. Just vibe out, shit, whatever.
Slow music, no. I don't want to do no slow music.
No, slow move. Hell no. Who said that?
Love yourself, Miss Liv.
Yeah.
You say not no slow mo. Yeah, we too early for that, man.
Man, they going mind deep, Afro beats. Hey, folks, look in the chat, man. What you think? Let me know real quick.
Let's start this off with Webby, man. 612s, man.
Mob deep. Shit. I'm waiting for some reoccurring shit in the chat, man. Y'all go expand the chat up, man. Let us know what you want to hear, man. So we can come up with something real quick just to get it started. You know how we mix it up. We'll figure it out in a minute.
Yo, nigga, fuck all that, nigga. Cash Money versus No Limit this weekend, nigga.
Oh,
Cash Money, No Limit mix, nigga. The fuck is you doing?
Oh yeah, by the way, we're in the Discord tomorrow watching that shit live, man.
Hey, with a hint of truth.
Yeah, hey, we're gonna be in the Discord tomorrow watching it.
Yeah, we live tomorrow.
So get in the Discord. We're gonna live stream it in the Discord tomorrow for sure. Say, Ham.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That might be it. I ain't gonna lie. Man,
Come on.
I wish I would have prepared for it.
Tell that nigga when he get back, man.
Ham got that shit in the mix. You know. Nah, he right there. He went nowhere.
Damn. I wish I would have prepared.
Yeah. Yeah, by the way, TNBR, this might be risky. Fridays, you know what time it is, nigga. We woke, man. Hit that motherfucking chat. Shout out to the ladies and the gentlemen in the motherfucking chat, man. Get the motherfucking lights up, like, share, subscribe. You know the motherfucking rest. TNBR, doing this shit, nigga. My bad, I had to wake up real quick.
It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stamp.
This is why I'm not. Yeah, someone was missing. Yeah, Black Popeye. Yeah, that was missing. Okay, we good now. What's up? Everybody say what's up, man. I appreciate you to all my family, all my cousins, all my community. DJ Hamp on the ones and twos, about to turn this motherfucker up. We just got suggested for a No Limit versus Cash Money mix. Preparing for tomorrow. It's going down. I think it's something we all been waiting up for since a kid. So yeah, make sure you link it to the Discord, man. We will be showing it live in the bar, man. So if you ain't got Discord, find out where the link is. Mod, put the link in the motherfucking bio and come lock in with us tomorrow. Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, it's the motherfucker, y'all nigga, the dime shaka house, nigga. It ain't my motherfucking money. Nah, but why y'all ain't my motherfucking show? So we go.
Let's go this motherfucker. Let's go.
It ain't my fault. I told you what no motherfucking nigga. It ain't my fault. We don't die. It ain't my fault. Silk the shocker, nigga, motherfucker. We can't stop, bitch. We can't stop. It ain't my fault. We can't stop. But Mr. Gonna kick this bitch out. We don't die. It ain't my fault. Handle your business, nigga.
Important people on my. I might not break out the same, but I smoke it under the table. Go ahead and peel your potato, don't make the devil your neighbor. I might not be nothing to you, but I'm the shit on this label. 500 words minute make it hard to digest what I say. But 500 number one hits on the billboard, y'all gon' keep it that way. Hold on, it's tight as you can, but if you don't loosen your grip, not only when you get this when you ever move, they wait for you to slip. But like I told you before, we're not gonna fall with the banana in the tailpipe. I'm not living in no 6x6, wearing no motherfucking jail stripes. Been body from the start, nigga. We raw nigga. You don't wanna go to war, nigga. We superstar niggas. You know who we are, niggas. From poverty to projects to living large niggas. It take one hell of a combination to get what we got. We soldiers on the mission, and you can't stop. You can't stop, bitch. We can't stop.
It ain't my fault.
You can't stop. Bitch, don't try. We don't stop. We don't die. We don't die. What's up? What's up, creator? DJ Help in the buildings. What's up, bro? Yeah. Here I go. Let's go. Here I go. Here I go. Here I go. No, y'all niggas that. Here I go. No, y'all niggas that.
Take them back, Ham.
Here I go. Man right here. The man right here. Here I go. Y'all motherfuckers better get ready to rumble. Passing like numbers, sights on the bunker. Y'all motherfuckers ain't ready. Raising the load, I can do things better and the sharp as a machete. No, I don't. Herbs out. You bitch probably can see me with a bird's eye view. It's alive, your head spin. Stop walking the one way to a fucking dead end. But the yellow, coward hard. Better raise some water. Get the gasoline candle. Get this fucking fire started. Your heart jump like a baby drum pump. If you better meet the alligator in the swamp. Here I go. 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 Here I go.
Straight off the block, that's in my hand, trusting no man, got my running that sand, you understand it, it be seen and blazing. I swear them boys crazy, highly grown, Sam did the spot where I was raised in. Baby wasn't kids and running, ducking feds and under their tongues and under their beds and hood for the real soldiers, 24/7 hustlers. Into the strap of barrel down your pipe, sucker. Ain't no love for no buster, no fear for no coward, no respect for no and no money without power. We moving, it get hotter, nasty and sour, pile up in the end, they power and block it every hour. Some of them like the Potter, fall in love with that train. Some like the trees of that D's and shoot it up in their veins. But from the home of the game, checking and cracking brains, broadcasting live through the block is Lil Wayne.
What do you got there? Then cook something for me.
What do you let them go?
Then bust something for me.
Boy, you ducking the law.
You better run from them, boy.
Boy, you playing with that draw.
Then want your front something, boy.
When I start to spray, clear the way of the shot. Cause once my gun cock, I didn't aim and pop. I'm a donkey nigga, look here, a untamed gorilla. Wilder than Willa, TC, representer. Known for spinning bands, spitting about 50. Plus I'm quick to ride and give it to you bitches. A low down nigga, always have, always will. Uptown nigga, young and thuggin', ready to kill. In my blood and my veins, be the way that I be. All I know is killing, murder, drama, no peace. Lil nigga 19, got off a post early. I done did it all, believe that you heard me. Nigga who like testing your nuts, don't you do it. I don't hesitate especially if you blew it and said I run through it. I like a man, don't think I won't do it. Be your mama sad, man. It's him and my niggas, I be that dog that I beat. It's him and my niggas till the big gets on release. It's him and my niggas till when the team moves the trees. It's him and my niggas, it's him and my niggas, I be the dog that I beat. It's him and my niggas till when the gets on release. It's him and my niggas till when the team moves the trees. It's him and my niggas,
motherfucking true G. And she pay for the trees. Just trying to say, you understand what I'm saying, nigga? You feel me? Y'all Captain Kurt ass niggas ain't gonna survive in this 97 space age hustle. So what y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money. Y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money. Y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money. Y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money. Y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money. Y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money. Y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money. Y'all live for bitches and blunts. We live for weed and money. I stack green like cheese. Smoke weed with cheese. Sell cream to feed. And roll with bees. Haters can take me. Hungry bitches can't break me. God, you made me, but ain't no man gon' fade me. Got me deep in this game. Some niggas don't change. Have mercy on Pete. Just trying to have change in my pocket. Some knockers. The fans can't stop it. Most hoes they shot me. I got knots in my pocket. Caviar and bitches. 6 ball and switches. Champagne and riches for cooking keys and kitchen. Messing with marble flows, knocking off top of holes. Poops with initials, Ferraris and drop rolls. I live with killers, killers and true niggas. No limit, gorillas, mercenaries.
We know limit soldiers. Big folks. We know limit soldiers. Serve on. We know limit soldiers. We know limit soldiers. We know limit soldiers. We know limit soldiers. So bitch, get your mind right.
Cain and Abel.
Bitch, get your mind right.
We know you.
All y'all motherfucking soldiers.
Nigga, I'm busting me low. I'm hitting down with jokes. Y'all niggas on the road. Got your hoe on the scope. Bitches watching me, jocking me, niggas blocking me, cocking. Cause I'm the hardest motherfucker out here rocking. I got the game in shades. Got the niggas in blaze. I got them hoes on the raid. Because the nigga getting paid. I got niggas from coast. Slinging my dope. Got niggas and G's and rolling keys. But records don't get paid with bagels. Niggas hard and tails. Niggas turning the tails, but niggas living like potatoes. Get chopped up in games. Niggas running my name. Master B up in chain. Izzy Davies a man, but I be bustin'. Us. Niggas ain't trusting, I'm a soldier. That's why niggas ain't trusting no bitch or no nigga. Hope or no sucker. Feed or no clucker. But ready to hustle with bones. Bigger than your shoulder.
Ladies and gentlemen, stunner. If a bitch leave me, I'ma take everything. I'ma buy me some new pussy, buy a 4-runner. I walk in a limb, cause my nuts heavy. I like it from the back, so your butt's steady. I got some big lips, but I ain't tripping. I love pussy, but I ain't licking. Not gonna tell yourself what's mean thinking. You don't want it, girl, you don't know, but you missing. I'm the baddest boss nigga walking. You ain't heard, I got a team of head busters waiting to give me the word. I got a few in the East Coast, a few in the West. Down south in mid-W, but up to the rest. Can't forget about the ghetto where they struggling to death. No matter what I do, dawg, I love it. What's up? What's up? What's up? Off in this motherfucker. What's up? What's up? What's up? Set it off in this motherfucker. What's up? What's up? What's up? Set it off in this motherfucker. What's up? What's up? I'm set it off in this motherfucker. Bounce back. Pay attention. I'm about to bounce back. Bounce back. I'm about to bounce back. You ever had corn Burns on your finger from squeezing the Mac too much. Nigga be robbing a dice game where me and Lil Wag grew up. Tripping, stolen, stripped cars for a living. Stayed away from home whenever they was bitching. We used to work for sales when they pull up in cars until an undercover started putting us behind bars. Look, menace to society is all we watch. In a backseat strap with the throwaway Glock. I got some pilots independence, never seeing the light. Your people would've got you cockering if the cheese was right. You know, but hold it down, player, you a dog. I'm a real nigga, I ain't gonna stop accepting your phone call. I'ma blow and toss a hole for you like I'm supposed to do. I'm serious and focused too, you know I'm overdue. The first nigga to park a Rolls Royce in the bricks while I fly a private charter out of town by a bitch. I'm about to bounce back,
I'm about to bounce back. Yeah, I'm about to bounce back. We about to bounce back. Let's go.
We got my nigga King in the house.
Let's go.
Sweet murder in this.
Let's go. Turn me up, Jack. Let's go.
Bitch. Golden low. My nephew
Let's go for a second. Let's go.
Huh? Yeah, we got something for the ladies too. Me X, run this bitch.
Lyrical arsonist, lady alligator. Down south, hustler, former weight smuggler. I'm mother of the tank, gave birth to an army. Gorilla millionaire, so don't even ask. If we'll go there and get to clapping. Soldier action, special team style. We made the whole world respect the underground. Wow, some of y'all niggas talk shit and get mad. Cause we did it with a foot up your ass. And it's still there. I cares not about your click or your block. I'm still that same bitch to run up in your spot and knock you off. Broad with the cause. Bitch on a mission. Keep them niggas by their nuts while you hoes be dick kissing. Missing the game, damn bitches written in plainly bonnet. So shake that come up off your brain and do the knowledge. Me and X kicking off the ghetto symphony.
Ladies, where you at?
Soldier up, tell them who the fuck you be.
Put me in the ring with real MCs and watch them run for cover and hiding in trees to escape the mic that I bleed on, exceed on. We rappers with titles after 12. Hit a bell, that's what I feed on. Microphone gone, walking flesh, talking bomb, bringing harm to the calm. And don't be alarmed if the African you wanna battle again. I turn you and your man to my yesterday.
I'm a killer for real, X, no joke. Slide niggas up fast and slow. I got to pop it and stop it, cause one of us got to go. Motherfucker be tripping, I'm from this bitch, where the bitch be too die. They broke down like I was too guy. Down south, west coast, nigga, two side. You bitches be trying to flame me, but ain't nothing promised, you can't play me. Get your quick for talking that shit, then I'm gonna ditch the 3A. I'm all up in your real time to chill, pay my bills, I stay built into the game and back. Niggas don't need backlash, cause I ain't the nigga to fuck with. So you nigga need to step the fuck off. Before I leave you niggas in the bag, talking that trash shit. Hold on, in a black truck, nigga back up, stacks up, nigga grip to the chip, nigga pop the clip when I blast. I'm never gonna miss, nigga hide them to your shit. Bitch, what's up, nigga now? Lay the fuck down. What now? This my block, close shot down, nigga top down, drop down, nigga. What's now? Where's the pop now? What's up, baby? Gotta pay me. Grab the 3A, nigga, been shady. Even lately, gotta watch them back, cause it's back, cause the niggas be tripping on get what I'm at. Strap with the infrared with a pump. I'm not crisscross, but I make them jump at the niggas. Forcing some other busters and they click. Run. Bitch, I'm a killer for real. That's no joke. Strap with the 4 ain't nothing changed since I done went solo. 1, 2, 3, you know Silka G. I know this little game like I know my ABC. Bitch, I'm a killer for real. That's no joke. Strap with the 4 ain't nothing changed.
I got 10 around my neck, 20 on my wrist, $1 million kiss, for loving my Lexus, sipping on Don't call me the baby Chino CMB. I floss every day, booty, known to shine like a crushed wine face, rolling with the deal on the real. It's all about the real, 30 grills, 3 bars, and plenty meals. Riding to myself up in my baby Benz, playing with 10, going shopping with my lady friends. Flying to Nashville, me and Bob splitting 80. Then I chill and wash a toner with Slim and Baby. See the S on my back symbolize my clique. See the S around my neck symbolize we rich. Oh, it's wonderful, baby. Gotta see it to believe it. All this ice and Brizikes, man, it's off the easy. 15, I'm working with 100 and better. And you could put that on my diamond, Gucci bezel. What? I got 10 around my neck, and big gets on my wrist. See, we ball till we fall. Look, living a millionaire's dream. Woody, I got 10 around my neck. What? And big gets on my wrist. See, we ball till we fall. Look, living a millionaire's dream. Woody.
Since I done hit me a lick, I done got some shit that most niggas out here can't fuck.
Let's go. Yeah, be Risky Fridays. You know what time it is? Check your info. Let's go for whatever you call me. That DJ hit the creator. This nigga. And we have the ones to do this.
Lil' mama and her friends. We say
Mia, Tia, Leah, and Kim. I love y'all bros. No disrespect to my dogs, but I love y'all bros. Yeah, I love y'all.
Yeah, I love y'all bros.
To the ladies, having babies without no drama. To my niggas, what figures say I love my baby mama. I bought the shit from tattoos and even fix your breasts. I put you inside the flash ride, put an S on your chest.
For the ones who power it and be putting their mouth on it and suck everything out of it, then they catch it and swallow it. I'm your easy for cheesy, I'm off the easy, believe me. See me, I squeeze in between it and then I leave it so greasy. When I come through in the Rolls Royce, leave them with no choice but to hop up in it and just let me make that voice. Been red and black, it just carry a nigga. Give me 3 minutes, maybe 4, she be wanna marry a nigga.
Give me a what? Give me a what? It says she what? I said, yeah. Hey.
My mama sent me by my grandma. My grandma flipped out.
Hey, you know what time it is, man. We won't be you that
Shake it. Now won't you drop it? Take it. Now won't you wobble? Let me see you shake it. Now won't you drop it? Take it. You already know what's happening when I step in this bitch. And I know you heard of me, cause I'm right there off of GT and Durban. And you been about serving it ever since you heard my song. I got you bucked up. You want the camouflage love, huh? You got me fucked up. I just want to see you wobble like your mama's run that lotto, like your man running that bottle, like your brother when you call them hollows, like GT bitches, them sexy bitches, them no limit bitches, them boss bitches who about they riches. And it ain't no shit. They want that soldier dick, you only get from that soldier click. That old bitch I told you dick. Well, look, we drop it like it's hot. From the dance floor to the Vermont. Even the pesos, I think's not. Look, now won't you wobble? Let me see you shake it. Now won't you drop it? Take it. Now won't you wobble? Let me see you shake it. Now won't you drop it? Look, take it.
Now when you shake that ass, I get wrapped up. You got a boyfriend, boo.
My man locked up.
Every time you wobble, it gets me on. So I can ride that ass from the night till the morning. I can respect your mind and you can respect the game. Is it cool to fuck? Cause this about some change.
Now want you wobble. Let me see you shake it. Now want you drop it. Take it.
Let's go. Let's do the rest of this shit. Let's go. We always say for you. Let's go.
Yeah.
That's the whole chat. That's the beautiful women in the chat. Not a hard working man in the chat, man. We're gonna bring you every time. Let's go.
Bobby Valentino.
When I get up all in ya, so we can hear the angels calling us, and we can see the sunrise before us. And when I'm in that thing, I make that body say,
like a cop car. Hey.
Yeah.
Like it like that, she bringing that back. I don't know how to act. Slow motion for me, slow motion for me, slow motion for me, moving slow motion for me. I like it like that, she bringing that back. I don't know how to act. Slow motion for me, slow motion for me, slow motion for me, moving slow motion for me.
I'm a dick to her neck and her back hurting. Cut through to have you like a brand new version. It's like when she get used to it, then you start serving. Hop up on top and so jiggy jerking. Slow down for me, you moving too fast. My fingers keep slipping. I'm trying to grip that ass, keep being hard-headed. I'ma make you get on me. Got a human up disguise, but my face is a doggy. If you loving my bulk, let me bury my bone. Like I pull a 5 bad married bitches at home. One of my bitches fell in love with that outside dick. That outside dick keep them hoes sick. Like
I like it like that, she working that back. I don't know how to act. Slow motion for me, slow motion for me, slow motion for me, moving slow motion for me. I like it like that, she working that back. I don't know how to act. Slow motion for me, slow motion for me, slow motion for me, moving for me, moving for me.
Come on. Yeah, this might be Risky Friday. Cash Money versus No Limit. Going down tomorrow, man. Make sure y'all tune in. Get the link to the Discord. We're showing that shit live on the bar. It's going down. We just bring some classic hits just to get you refreshed. It's the pregame, nigga. This might be risky, though.
Yeah. All right, pick a social slip, man. You know what it is.
Guaranteed to make your shoes move to the dance floor. What you came for? Acting like you didn't know that I flow everything overnight with the beats by the pound at the ice cream shop. They finally dropped the first lady on that no limit tank, and I'ma act a plum fool, baby. Think I ain't? You can't see even if you had a bird's eye view. But buy photos, 'cause my vocals just go on and on. You know you can't resist, so let your head nod back and forward to this. Miss Biggest Mama with the drama in the Prada, plotting on ricotta, and my ice just gotta light up the room like Vegas. Been about my paper ever since my flight to that China white. Take the round my waist, recognize the real veteran when it comes to street skills, and I will keep it locked. Word to my mom's dreadlock, but tonight I just wanna set the party off the top with Pete and the unified hip hop.
I wanna take it and bend, shake it down, break it down. With me and a friend, biggity bounce, slide, ride, work that cat to the right, push it down, push it up, boom, get down the mic, lick it up like ice cream, nigga. You know it. She make me pop, rock it, bell, boy. See, I'm loving when we thuggin', baby, just don't stop. You can wobble, you try to eat it up, love, that's your dick. And if you ain't from the ghetto, then ride out bitch. Arms, legs, backs, and breasts. You better read a fucking tax, nigga, man, and press. Suck it up and look it up, baby, work on that pole. Got them niggas in the circle, holler, it'll be old, back that ass up, Lil, went all the way to the zipper. I really like your hot girl, but I got the flip.
I need a hot girl. What you want, boy? I want a hot girl. What you need, boy? I need a hot girl. What you want, boy? I want a hot girl.
Come on, turn it up. Let me speak up.
Change. You could catch me in a range. Wine games with you 22 and dollars plays. The diamond face with the diamond bracelet. More colors than the game. Simon says go lights out. Man, mommy on 145, she say she out. And she didn't like too much to stick, but got the right mouth. And so I took her anyway. But hey, I'm a player, don't need you anyway. Okay, just talk about this ice that I'm carrying. All these carrots like I'm some kind of vegetarian. If they play, I bury them. Y'all already knowing. I threw up my wrist and really started snowing. See, I'ma keep it going. Big time in your hearse, man. Hey, I got cake like every day my birthday. Now wait, I don't think they heard me. I say, dog, I got cake like every day my birthday. Come on.
From my head down to my shoes. Hey, on 22s. Check my baby mama.
Let me see that this.
With rollers, not Hondas.
Nope.
I'ma spin it till it's gone. Don't know when I'm coming home.
Come on.
Next and drink Chris.
Guess what?
Rocks the back, yes, I'm banging more. I'm uptown right now. I'm on my way to the West Bank to put a twist on this thing, you heard?
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody that's listening right now. Everybody that's PS live right now. We do this all the time. Let me move this thing.
Baby, you hurt to nothing. I want an independent woman if she working with something. I want a slim fine woman with some twerk with her. She ain't got a lot of ass, but I can work with her. Want a big fine woman with some pop with her. She ain't got a lot of ass, but titty pop with her. Now I came here to get it buck, represent for no limit. You ain't with it, cause the company me love. In the drugs, you know what's up. We decide we universal and we got the gloves on. Put your head between your legs and touch your toe. Bounce your booty up and down. Ooh, girl, there you go. Watch your ball like a model. If you an independent woman, maybe I'm a holler. You got your hair fixed nice with your clothes tight. You wanna take it like a dog and do it all night. All night, now assume the position. Get it right, put your hands in the air. Want to make it titties bite up top of top. You know what I'm about? I wanna see you turn around and stick your booty out. Your booty out. Come on, ladies, go.
Come on.
The bad jam, make a nigga spend his cash hand. His last hand, holds pound with the passion. They mad jam, you can ride in the jag hand. With that hand, you can smoke up by your bag hand. A grass hand, got money, I can fast hand. And trash hand, I'm a big time a nigga, yeah. Pull a trigger, yeah. I play it, yeah. Where it feel, yeah. I be slanging wood, yeah. Out the hood, yeah.
yeah. Doing that money, yeah. Got birds and I'm running, yeah. About 100, yeah. Girl, you looks good, want you back that ass up. You's a fine motherfucker, want you back that ass up. Daddy, when you back that ass up. Oh, what's that back that ass up.
After you back it up, then stop. Then what, drop it like it's hot. Now after you back it up, then stop. Now what, drop it like it's hot. Not drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. CMB make you drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot.
Yeah. Hey.
Danger.
Let's go. Hit the mix, please.
The nigga right here. Sing it.
Been so long.
Sing it.
Been on.
Get on the floor. The nigga right here.
Don't tell the DJ to put my shit on. I'm keeping niggas and bitches and jumping from the minute I get them. Taking their shirt off, showing their tattoos, screaming and howling and all. Got the gift to come up with it, put it together, deliver, make them feel it, bitch. I been on. Shine. Pull me out the pencil sharp. Bang! Like that student in the prison hall. For rappers and coffins, they dive like dolphins. On the down at the lyrical marvel, you don't jump drunk off.
Watch yourself.
Get beside yourself. I know.
Guess what? Go ahead, no.
Bump them kick, shake that head, drop that pussy, stay in line, ho. Stay in line. Can. Cock up, head down, put some poppin' on the hands. Yeah, that pussy smoke. If you want to do something, then bend over and bust that pussy. Oh,
Been so long.
yes,
He's been on.
come on. Get on the floor. The nigga right here.
Sing it. Been so long.
Sing it.
He's been on.
Sing it.
Let's go.
Show me what it is that you want to see.
My fucking first line around the corner. Cause niggas fitted bitch, nothing on them. You looking good, mama. Why? What's up, homie? Siren limousine in the club on them. Yeah, bitch, you look late, ain't no getting in this bitch, cause it's filling up. Inside act from the floor to the ceiling up. The building ain't big enough. Backstage bounce and adrenaline building up. The pussy cutter that I stutter. The heart flutter. Make your woman jaws down like butter. Down like that, hype like that. The rhyme seller, kick ass like Jim Kelly. The wound out, boo dust can try. Tell a nigga if you won't try it, then bitch, come on down. No sweat, no blood, no tears. And if I tell you it's the shit, bitch, that's what it is.
Yeah. This gonna be Risky Fridays. DJ here for the ones and twos. Stuck your phone, the motherfucking Mike, Oxford, phone, whatever you wanna call it. Ellie Bell up here, creative up here with us, nigga. Where's everybody in the chat? You know what it is. We live every Friday. You know?
You need a nigga that stay shy, always got money, pockets stay full of them big face hunters. A nigga with tattoos all over his arm. A nigga with a gold grill, diamonds in his charm. A nigga that'll tell you, girl, fuck that nigga. You're giving me a pussy, you don't love that nigga. You need a nigga that'll put you in a place, put the dick on you any time of the day. A nigga that'll give you a little something if it's right. A nigga that you may not see for 3 or 4 nights. A nigga standing tall like the Statue of Liberty. A nigga on fire like a match and a cigarette. A nigga that'll take care of his kids if it's his. A nigga that's a handsome little son of a bitch. A nigga like me, never get tired. You're looking for a hot brown girl, I got that fire shit. I got that fire. I got that fire, girl. Holla at a nigga if you want that Oscar Mayer shit. I got that fire. I got that fire, girl. Holla at a nigga if you want that Oscar Mayer shit. I got that fire. I got that fire, girl. Holla at a nigga if you want that Oscar Mayer shit. I got that fire. I got that fire, girl. Holla at a nigga.
Shake it fast. Watch yourself. Shake it fast.
Hey, this song used to get y'all in trouble back in the day. In that skating ring.
Shake
y'all just real fast now.
I came here with the mic in my hand. Don't make me leave me
with my foot. Be cool now.
Don't worry about how I'm ripping. This is what I'm kicking, what I'm flipping. Cause this just what I do. I'm out there pressing ass. This a full-grown German Shepherd. You gotta keep it. They don't mess with me. And they down. Y'all can't catch me.
It's all like he's preaching, don't it?
Hey, listen, know that. My Prada for my Bunapas and Donna for my Babuts. I'm tricking, well, I ain't tricking. I'm buying if you got nice curves for your wife.
these hoes iced up enough while my little BG's on the bus putting out cigarette butts. But me personally, Playboy, I don't give a fuck, and I'm always show love to my cut. Hit the club and light the bitch up. Cash money model with the drink till we throw up. Nigga point the hoe out, guaranteed I can fuck. War days, I'm tattooed and barred up. Medallion iced up. Rolex bezeled up, and my pinky ring is platinum plus. Earrings be trillion cut, and my grill be slugged up. My heart filled with anger, cause nigga, I don't give a fuck. Stack my cheese up, cause one day I'ma get his street life up. Beef, I don't discuss. Nigga out of line, gon' get this motherfucking head bust. Cash money, millionaires plus. Don't touch up, nigga, you can't fuck. 20 inches TVs is a must. By the year 2000, I'ma gut out my butt.
A little nigga 17, playing with 6 figures. Got so much ice you can skate on it, nigga. When you see cash money, you know we stay flossing. Catch a girl down bad, you know we straight tossing. Seen a Juliet that can stunt like mine. Seen a Mariette that can run like mine. 1999 and it's our turn to shine. 50 you better on our wrist and it don't fly. Until I die, drink till I faint. Till a nigga tell me I need help to drink. My nigga baby told me work, nigga trick to them hoes. Nigga baby told me work, niggas better than treating your nose. I'm the freak of the clique. Keep it on the tuck so I creep on the bitch. And I play wrong, never sleep with a bitch. Keep it real with my niggas, never wish for a bitch. Never bitch for a bitch.
This one goes out to all the pretty young ladies out there in pretty young lady land. See what I'm saying? I just want you to just you see? Now let's get it understood. Oh yeah. That I'ma treat her real good. Oh yeah. And I'ma love her all my life. Oh yeah. And keep her flooded with ice. Oh yeah. Now just take my hand. Oh yeah. Use my woman, I'm your man. Oh yeah. Now you the one that I done chose. Oh yeah. And I don't love them other hoes. Oh yeah. Now make them niggas understand. Oh yeah. You already got a man. Oh yeah. You need a player that's strong. Oh yeah. And that'll never do you wrong. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And yeah. If the boys try to touch. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You should kick him in the nuts. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cause my titties just right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Make a player wanna bite. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cause I'm your one and only lover. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And we don't have to use a rubber. Oh yeah. Now look what we done did. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Messed around and had some kids. Oh yeah.
Let's go, ladies. What's up? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, let's go. Now we're getting into it. Now we're getting into it. Now we're getting into it. Let's go.
What the truth knows out there. The same way. The no. What the sound? What's up, QA? 4 or 500 curve a jag for the summer. That's that sitting on 20, but I ain't no motherfucking stunner. Grab a cat, where they at? Rat the cat. I represent the third one. You a rookie, I'm a vet. You the captain, I'm the crunch. You got the dinner, I got lunch. Hit the weed, pass the blunt. Your eyes red, you got the fun. How you like me now? Gold teeth when I smile. Try to take you out together, but I still fuck well. Nigga, nothing up, nigga. That's the code for the killers. Buck what up, number loot. 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 Buck what up, number loot.
1 for the money, 2 for the show. 3 for my niggas, 4 to go. Now here we move, it's time to ride and nothing slide, let nothing go. If you bout your paper, then scream. If you don't fuck with them haters, then scream. If you about big things, then scream. If you about having things, then scream.
Whoa, hold on, Dad. Watch my feet. I know you're getting riled.
This all you can get me in trouble. Drop the hot shit, so I can cop the new shit, the blue 6. Niggas hate these days, so guess what? I bulletproofed it. Ain't no L-I-M-I to the T, nigga. True is who we be, nigga. If you with me, nigga.
Buck what up, number loot. Buck what up, number loot.
Let's go.
Buck what up, number loot. 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 Dr. Dre, what?
Let's go, Jimmy.
World, right? Yeah. all hell to underground. How that sound? They get backing down from a conflict. Fuck the nonsense, terrorists, hit the bomb shit. Bastard metal in every direction. Innocent bystanders taught a very hard lesson. I'm the reason there's no time to reach for that weapon. And reason why niggas with problems keep on stepping. Exhibit ready to scrap like Mike Tyson with his license back. 9 to 5 minimum wage. What type of life is that for me? It's blasphemy. You fucking around with the Sundance Kid and Butch Cassidy. You had the audacity to wanna take it with the X-ray in your neck. Slap you like the opposite sex. Drunk driving trying to stack my loot. While other rappers getting treated like a prostitute. So check the sound skin.
Was a jihad. Nigga, please break motherfucking keys.
Did they forget about Snoop? So did they forget about Snoop?
Yep. That's what this.
Oh no, big Snoop Dogg. Back up in the heat.
Come on.
My style. You so crazy. Dre say ain't no limit to this. As long as we drop gangsta shit. Look here, bitch, you fine and I dig your style. Come fuck with a nigga. Do it. I'll be gentle, sentimental. Shit, we fucked in the rental. Link it, continental. Coast to coast, LA to Chicago. I get the pussy everywhere that I go.
These bitches know what time it is.
Bitches in your hood, cause they know.
Hoes know about a nigga like me, man.
That I go.
Hip these hoes,
bitches in your hood, cause they know.
Bitch, please. Get down on your goddamn knees. For this money, chronic clothes and weed. Look, you fucking with some real OGs. Bitch, please. Bitch, please. Get down on your motherfucking knees. You came to get the motherfucking G's. Yeah, you fucking with some real OGs.
I ain't no pussy ass nigga. You understand? I'm a rapper, but I'm still a gorilla. You understand? I'll whip you like the Thriller Manila. You understand? You gon' make me have to kill me a nigga. You understand? I'm gonna be up for a minute, little boy. You understand? And ain't about to let nobody fuck over. You understand? I don't need you play hating on you. You understand? No, I'm talking about what you gonna do, man. I'll ride every day of the week. You understand? To get your issue when you play with me. You understand? I'll find out the spot that you sleep. You understand? Get with my niggas from the block and we creep. You understand? Load it up, cock it back and get ready. You understand? Make sure you get hold it steady. We gon' go in there and blow the bitch up. You understand? Soon as we get them, we gon' all get the fuck. You understand? Be quiet. Tonight is the night that we ride. Dirty camouflage hummers with niggas inside. We choppers doing surgery on bodies like they doctors. Look, be quiet. Tonight is the night that we ride. Dirty camouflage hummers with niggas inside. We choppers doing surgery on bodies like they doctors. You see me, I eat, sleep, shit, and talk back. You see that 98 Mercedes on TV, I bought that. I had some felony charges, I bought that. Been sent to no return, but still was ball back. Nigga threw some slangs in the water, I called that. I punished them the bitches before they could call Jack. Now I'm looking for their family, your partners to wall back. If I ain't a hot boy, then what do you call that? Nigga disrespect me, I'ma be in all black. Coming about some niggas about killing and all that. Decoy and Rusty and Duck Dog. Ride top down, so we like the trucks pause. Ride full deep. I'm booted up at these niggas claiming they know me. What? Come on.
You fuck that girlfriend.
What? Girl, look at you with your big fine ass. What you need to do is let a nigga get behind that. I'm gonna find that spot for you. Make it drip. Once it get wet enough for me, I'ma let it drip. Now bring it to me. Tune it up. Don't grab me. He said, ooh, you doing that, man. That's you with that badass business, huh? That's you that can't keep old lady cause you keep fucking up friends, huh? You gotta go to court, huh? You gotta serve
Now we get into it. Let's go.
You might get a chance to say a word, huh? I know I ain't tripping. Don't your brother got them birds, huh?
You know what time it is, Silvia?
That's you with that badass business, huh? That's you that can't keep old lady cause you keep fucking up friends, huh? You gotta go to court, huh? You gotta serve a subpoena for child support, huh? That was that nerve, huh? You ain't even much get a chance to say a word, huh? I know I ain't tripping. Don't your brother got them birds, huh? You won't bust one of them niggas' heads, huh? You ain't scared, huh? You know how to play it, huh? I know you just ain't gonna let a nigga come and front you, huh? Stun in front you, huh? Straight up front you, huh? You know got that fire green, huh? You know how to use a triple beam, huh? Shit ain't hard as it seems, huh? Keep your body clean, huh? You got a lot of triple jeans, huh? Some of your partners dope fiends, huh? You don't really wanna fuck with them niggas, huh? You come up with them niggas, huh? You stuck with them niggas, huh?
With them niggas, huh?
You got your block on fire, you remain in the G. Until the moment you expire, you know what it is.
That's the way it is.
You got something you can in your kids, and don't be crying.
Yes, chat, what?
Got your block on fire, you remain in the G. Until the moment
Fuck them other niggas, cause I ride for my niggas, I die for my niggas. Fuck them other niggas. Bitch, I'm down with no limit, I ride for the cars from the niggas on the tank with the big fucking balls. And if anybody fuck with Snoop Dogg and Dogg, I'ma make these niggas put his name on the wall. Everywhere I go, I got Mr. Magic, yeah, because I know that nigga don't care. He'll have that red shit pouring out your hell, nigga, any fucking time, nigga, any fucking well. Bitch, is the motto that I live by. If you fuck with me, it's a must shoot out. Them niggas like to run, but them niggas can't hide. It's like shooting yourself. It's a suicide kill. See, hitting hard like Burt. Niggas in the know ya. Know a man's big hurt, just like Soda Stream. He'll put you in the dirt and you put your own front of a t-shirt. It's when I make moves, I got 100 niggas with me, just in case a nigga out there trying to get me. All my niggas is down to squeeze a trigger. That's why I'm down for my motherfucking niggas. Fuck them other niggas. Fuck them other niggas. Fuck them other niggas. I ride for my niggas. I die for my niggas. Fuck them other niggas. Fuck them other niggas. Put them down for my niggas. Fuck them other niggas. Put them down for my niggas. Fuck them other niggas. I ride for my niggas. I die for my niggas. Fuck them other niggas. But you ain't heard why I ride with these niggas. I die with these niggas. Did a drive by my 45, I die with these niggas. Snoop Dogg, Long Sleeve. Don't shoot, man, nigga, just call me when you need me. Believe me, I never bite the hand to feed me. Just point them niggas out, now leave them all in the street bleed. Bitch, you fucking with a grown man. I be the way to in your house and then bury you on your own land. See the cops are scared to come and get me, but I don't blame them, cause they know I got a bunch of dog niggas with me. Looking for trouble, stars and shit. I'm riding solo when I'm busting and getting rid of your clique. See, you boys ain't bout beef, man. We been fucking with niggas that'll definitely get you eternal sleep. But if you didn't get the fucking picture, bitch, I'm down for my niggas.
Any motherfucker, you don't have that time. If you like to put them all over, if you like to put them we're taking you back all the way back, man. That's why we're so let me go down tomorrow, man. Make sure you come in. Get this disco, we're showing that shit live, man.
Where they at?
Over there, over there, over there, over there. Where the real niggas at? Right here, right here. Over there, over there, over there. Where the real bitches at? Right here, over there, over there, over there, over there. Where the real niggas at? Right here, right here. Over there, over there, over there.
Weed and the bubbles in the building, NYSCI code, bitch, the man right here. 1990 through the 94, Buffalo Bill. I ain't Dennis Rodman here and I ain't Holyfield. Yeah, I ain't that damn man to see the Sandman at the Apollo. I ain't that $298.60 check from McDonald's. Bitch, I'm the line through the teeth and the dot on the eye. I'm the motherfucking crocodile tears when you cry. I'm the lightning in bad weather. I'm that nigga on that bitch on your girlfriend. Cause I ain't no hoe, I ain't no punk, I ain't no bitch, I ain't no fag, I ain't no sucker, I ain't no trick, I ain't no stitch, I ain't no rat. I'm the 20,000 to pop every stop when I'm touring. I'm the fire on the last verse to make them say, ain't the same ordinary, everyday rapper. Bitch, I kill Kenny, so I guess I'm that bastard.
Right here, over there, over there, over there. Where the hot girls at? Right here, over there, over there. Where the hot girls at? Right here, over there, over there. Where the hot girls at? Right here.
Once the way fall, when I'm come from day to dawn. Introduce the stunt in my life. In my life, I like some hurt and I done did some good. Yo said I can't when I know I could. I was stopped and tested, fingerprinted and arrested in my life. In my life, just say no when I really mean yes. I'm gonna smoke all night till it hurt my chest. And over the years, that shit gonna tear up careers in your life. In your life, what you gonna do when snakes come to your crew? I'ma get on my knees and ask the Lord, please separate good from fake and the love and the hate in my life. In my life.
Let's go.
I mean, fuck, I done had. And cats.
Everybody listening right now, watching right now, what's up? We in this motherfucker. DJ Ramp for the one now. Yeah.
Fresh.
Fresh. Yeah.
Fresh.
Let's go.
fresh.
Y'all ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'ma buy cars, I'ma get clothes, I'ma buy jewels, all along flow, I'ma blow tweed, got a lot of drinks, stepping out, Gator, Coca-Cola, man.
Whoa,
Who it is? Juvie from the Magnolia, still loking. You girls know what's up with me. Bust it wide open, loose chest, loose booty, round, down, and up. If a gangster can't touch it, what you bouncing it for? Now give me leeway. Watch how a G play. Watch how my name get caught up in the he and she say. It's UTP day. We what the streets made. They represent us when they hear us at the DJs. Pray with me, play. They're mad with me. Thought we was people. You're supposed to spend your cash with me. I'm on your last with me. Hold me down, give me a whip, give me a trick and let her blow me down. I'm so I'm so slick, I'm so grimy. I promise you something and I bet you don't find me. Look, I'ma eat, purchase whatever I please. CO, give me the keys, Aubrey, I need two of these.
I'ma buy cars, I'ma get clothes, I'ma buy jewels, all along flow, I'ma blow tweed, got a lot of drinks, stepping out, Gator, Coca-Cola,
let's go. Let's go.
I'ma keep it in my life.
Them Gucci suits ain't got no job, but I stay shy. I stay shy. I can't pay bills, all my money spent, but that's okay, 'cause I'm still I'm so fly. Gotta take the game. But that's alright, 'cause I'm alright. Got everything. I'm good rich. A car clean, gems on shine. And tell mom, get a mink, baby girl, let's ride. You the #1 star. We gon' glide and go straight to the mall and tear down the inside. Proud of Gucci, full link leather, Bourbon's cooler, Coogee sweater, 20 inches pop my feathers. A Birdman, dead, I flying any weather. Alligator seats with the head in the inside. Flying on the dash, G-Wagon, so fly. #1, don't tangle and twist it when it comes to these cars. I am that nigga. Let's go a Gucci with the matching interior. 3-wheel ride with the tie in the middle. It's fresh and stunner, and we like brothers. We shine like paint, daddy.
It's not summer, let's go. Hey, y'all glad about this, huh? We ain't done with this head up with this ghetto joke.
Trying to break these hoes off.
It's pretty much the devil in
UGK. We hooked up with Master P.
That's why we live in this corner, put the link, man.
You heard?
Go down in the bar, man. It's gonna be a classic, you hear me? Let's go.
Hustler, baller, gangster, cap pillar. Who I be? Your neighborhood drug dealer. A young nigga that's bout it. I mean, these no limit soldiers. We get rowdy. I got something for y'all haters. Y'all can't fade us. Ghetto cheese and drug deals, that was made us. Now I'm space age pimpin', but not A-ball. Don't make me get stupid and leave your fucking blood on the wall. A little psycho and load this rifle. I'm from the project where we all think alike, though. And killing ain't nothing but a hobby. Don't make me do a fucking 187 robbery like some brand new Jordan. You tied up, you sound like a chicken, so it's time to get plucked by a gangster. Keep one up in the chamber. Don't make me wear your ass like some 85 Wrangler. Now you all screwed up like DJ Screw. Don't have my money, nigga. Fuck you in your booth. Got them set of me for them dope fiends. Where I'm from, a little town called New Orleans. I'm blowing up like B12. Niggas don't give a fuck 'cause they quick to send your ass to hell. The murder capital of the world. When niggas don't give a fuck about you, your boy or your girl. And if you come stunting on them gold things, I'ma have to break you off, son. Break you off, son. Don't make me break you off, son. Break you off, son. Don't make me break you off, son. Break you off, son. Don't make me break you off, son.
You know me, I don't need no introduction and shit.
What up?
Business round the city on buttons, a bitch. Arm hanging, wrist blinging, just stunting and shit. Drop the top, like it's hot, stay bumping the bitch.
Get it right, don't tangle and twist it. Hit the club every night, drunk, drinking and crisp. Niggas mad, don't like it cause I'm banging these bitches. When the night hit the ice, it's twinkle and glisten. Baby, rhyme, beat, bubble, you can call me with the clear. Hopping out the platinum, humming with the platinum grill. With the platinum pieces and the platinum chain. With the platinum watch and the platinum ring. Still doing my thing. Still do it for the block, nuts hang and swing. You don't know another nigga that can stunt like me. Stunt like me, represent nigga that UPT. I'm a hard nigga like me with the knee. Jumping on next to the show, no repeat. I'm the number one stunner. The number one stunner. James Bond, Jackie Chain, a bitch, grown up. Bad bones, Bentleys. I'm the number one stunner. The number one stunner.
Churning babies. Right about now, it's your boy, you heard, back again. DJ Manny. Fresh, fresh, fresh. Yeah, fresh, fresh. Fresh. Go DJ, that's my DJ. Go DJ, that's my DJ. Go DJ, that's my DJ. Go DJ. Yeah, with Weezy Wee. Step up to the mic, dude. Do what you do.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you have here is brought to you courtesy of the young man, Young Carter, and the great man, Manny Fresh. So what I want y'all out there to do for me is,
Fresh is our turn, baby. Get up, boots with the rich out. Just the rich. I stay shy. I can't pay my
No,
that's okay, cause I'm still fly. I'm so fly. Gotta take a gas. And my new E-class. And my E-class big. But that's alright, cause I'm alright. Got everything. In my mama name. But I'm good rich. Get your car clean, gems on shine. Mom, get a pink baby girl, let's ride. You the number one stunner. We gon' glide and go straight to the mall and tear down the inside.
You know.
Gucci full length leather.
Let's go.
Gucci sweater. 20 inches pop my feather. The Birdman dead, I fly anywhere. Alligator seats with the head in the inside. Swine on the dash, G-Wagon so fly. Number one, don't tangle and twist it. When it comes to these cars, I am that nigga. Let's go. Gucci with the matching interior. 3-wheel ride with the tie in the middle. It's fresh and stunner, and we like brothers. We shine like it's our summer. Get up,
And nobody really had a Gucci suit back then. They understood. You think what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Classic.
Studios, what's up?
Who this is?
Look at this rapping folk tell you. Who is this?
Oh, this P.
P.
Yeah, this P.
P?
Yeah.
P, let me hear you say, This ain't no motherfucking P.
Classic shit. Let's go. Put me up, let's go. Put the light on, let's go. Yeah.
Motherfucking tank. Y'all have the big things, we have the big bank. Third world husbands, soldiers and combat the dealers and killers with truth. Never gave a fuck about no hoes, I'm not rich. And niggas come shop. I'm digging this. Strike, Commander-in-Chief. Run up wrong, nigga, I'm knocking out some teeth. I'm down here. Rolling with these trying to get you haters and you bugs.
Yeah.
Breaking niggas nose. In the project, niggas anything goes. Breaking fools up cause I'm a no-limit soldier. Hey, these are salute. Pass me the doja. Make them say,
Everybody, let me hear you say. Let's go.
That's right, exorcism busting out the extradition. Bullet chopping haters, business all about the size of prisons. Our mission, they heard the scary, don't need mercenary. But tell me I better get because they worship very. I heard you make it red, that's just for the loot. They intimidated by the rounds that a tank shoot. Tank dogs salute.
Lex, move, sex, vision, head, rest, 20 inches, nothing, every day, ice out, shorty, bleed, lights out, period, fresh, comma, your wife is my baby mama, mother, she's a good, what the, hold on, everybody, get your roll on.
Everybody get your roll on. Everybody get your roll on. What? Everybody get your roll on. Everybody get your roll on. What? Everybody get your roll on. Everybody get your roll on. What? Everybody get your roll on. Everybody get your roll on. What?
Answers, baby, please. You know who I be. Nothing else, none other. The number one cousin. I flip, whoa, toss, flip, oh, show them bras, no love. Rise 2G like on ounces, quarters, half, bricks. 40 I done sold all that shit. Soon as my tour stop, bought 5 Bentley Zora drop. TVs, must, buttons, must. CMP, water, platinum, plus. Everybody get your roll on.
I don't think they're gonna know this next one. They might. I'm scared to drop it. What you think?
Let's go. Let's see. Same
niggas, you want 5 times the shine. We gon' mix this shit up with burnt good Perk City. UGK and Fiend. This straight for all the niggas in the hood, niggas on the corner, every nigga in the penitentiary, nigga. This Buster motherfucking free. This for all the real niggas and bitches out there, you heard me? No limit style. Told y'all motherfuckers.
You motherfucker, I don't see where you coming from. I don't like your zone, bitch. Your microphone, bitch. Your tone switch. Sound like you wanna dig your own ditch. My pleasure to bring the shovel. You been looking for trouble, so me and seeing finger, but your bubble on the double. Up 1 or 2 March, nigga. 5 that torch, nigga. Straighten it out like storage, nigga. When I punch, nigga, take a sip of some kerosene mixed with promethazine. Turn your block to a terror scene. Shit you ain't never seen. 20mm tack rounds eating up everything. Nowhere to run, how to back down. I put my mag down, picked up my ass kicker, cause it blast thicker. Hoes and get off in the ass quicker. The last nigga figured he had a chance. Took a glance at that chopper, shit in his pants. Did the murder man dance? Cause we shine like cluster to leave you in the dust. Cause we trying to get rid of all you haters and you never fucking bust.
Rolling with these hustlers, trying to get rid of all you haters and you busters. Down south slanging, rolling with these hustlers, trying to get rid of all you haters and you busters. Down south slanging, rolling with these hustlers, trying to get rid of all you haters and you busters. Down south slanging, rolling with these hustlers, trying to get rid of all you haters and you busters.
I got the cocaine lady, white lady by the key. I get them hope of 10, double up to 17. 2 out of 1, step on it to win. The essays is my partner, mafia stamp on the end. 2 blocks solid, each one worth 1. I rock it up myself and then I chop it up with bun. A pocket full of stones, I done bought a brown. Smoking, riding dirty, got a chip off in my cell phone. Keep the shit crunk, fit to pop the trunk. Feeling lightheaded off some California skunk. And bitch a couple tags, it's another sip of lean. I'm down with DJ Screw and bitches using can't use it.
What doing?
They
ain't know about that.
Everybody know that one. You feel me? So
That's one in the
beat,
cut.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I started
Yeah,
this body.
don't let me go down tomorrow night.
Get 'em up.
Let's go live in the
I mean,
morning.
you
We
body,
live.
body.
We
I
gonna
am
go to class.
We say you body. I
What's the
represent
break?
the 1990s. And that's the beat. Yeah, they label me a drug dealer. Because I'm bout. I mean, I'm rowdy. I show them killers and everybody talk about. We doing this. We doing that. We in the studio whipping up dope tracks. Cause we real. You better guard your grill. Cause if we body, if you ain't body, you might get killed. I represent where them killers ain't. Third wall, uptown, Calvio on the map. Back up off. Ain't no song. Better guard your grill, motherfuckers. We coming hard, G. I got killers in the project selling water. I got niggas from New Orleans to Florida. Body. I mean they rowdy. You better watch your shit, cause these niggas is violent. I mean they snatch you out your car on the kidnap, lay you on the floor and tell you, bitch, you better break off some snaps or you dead. Put that pistol to your head. Ain't no love where I'm from, but young niggas in the grave. I mean they dying, niggas frying. Gone off that juice and leaving mothers crying cause they little boy is dead. Cause their color blue or red. They wanna do like what them other ballers say. To make some snaps, I mean to make some money, to break it up on the street. But this game ain't funny. You want to be in, ain't no way out but that of the motherfucking jailhouse. If you bout it, say you bout it. I roll with niggas that about it. I mean we ride it. Them niggas bout it. Bounce, fool. If you bout it,
let's go.
He's bout it. You know he's bout it. Nigga, that nigga bout it. That big man in the Cali, yo, his body. Bounce. You know he's body. The Cali, his body. If you know he's body. Bounce. You know he's body. KLC off the Parkway, his body. And Mr. Servo, I'm bound. His body. And Rasheen and the Mac know his body. On your seat, you know she's body. Twerk silk this shot. You know he's body. Back up. Mia X is about to kick some stuff. She's rowdy.
No, I'm sorry already, I can prove it. So when they hear my voice, they all know I come to do shit. Mia X representing, putting it down.
Y'all know nothing about Mia X.
In my sock, in the boot, in my mouth. So don't doubt the way the angel-like voice comes across. Get your cucumber slice in your messy hoe. Toss balls, bitch, I keep them sick from the way I kick my shit in KLC. Got him scared cause he's back with the remix. Another hit. No limit niggas in the house plus one nigga. Yeah, with that seamstress out. Now what that got we out. We cool hustlers and thugsters, murderers and dope fiends. Yellow tape from drama scenes, infrared beams aiming at your forehead. Ain't no fucking country boys, so just bringing noise. Leave your lane in red. Huddle from a fucking crisscross wall balls. Now who will be the next to get they fucking shoes took off? I really can't call it, cause once the gumbo re-breathes and them niggas start ballin'.
Let's go.
Take your line band and put your black gear on, cause we gon' stay bout it, understand?
Bitch, I been by. I mean, we body. From Kansas City to St. Louis. They body. They ride. Memphis. You know they body. From LA to Alabama. They body.
Yes, sir.
Washington to Carolina to Georgia, Cincinnati, Post Arthur to Florida, Chattanooga, Ohio, Detroit, Lexington, Kentucky to Louisville. You know they bow. I mean they round. From Richmond, California.
I know you heard that shit on that Charles.
Down in Houston, they body. That North Side, South Side. You know they body. From Dallas to Waco to Austin. They been by. To Jackson to Mississippi. Them niggas floating in them BMs. They rowdy. On triple gold. And they rowdy. That's how you gangsters roll. From Lafayette to Lake Charles to Chicago to Florida to the Baton Rouge to Freeport to New Orleans. They rowdy. I mean they rowdy. Them Little Rock, Arkansas, they bangin'. I mean they rowdy. My homie Trey, hey, they rowdy. Moon and Skullduggery, you know them. Your body, Kid Fresh, Wild Wayne, Jeff B, Mean Green, DJ Rowe, Greg Street, Levi, may he rest in peace. And all them other niggas that dead like my brother Kevin Miller, that was bout it.
Well, you know what it is, man. Let's go, Cash Money was no limit. We thank God for joining us, man. We in this motherfucker.
To make a move, so you best to hit it sick. Cause I be coming through with shit to separate and break. You got a looking tool, then you best to get it fixed. It ain't no missing you, cause I have too many clips. It done been too many times, I got to straighten the cross. Them niggas was trying, but I was bringing them all. If you had it on your mind, I was taking it all. You leave it up in line, or you bring to the north. The booty, nigga, you cut. You
better catch it. Your last minute is coming up, you better stretch it. Oh, you got dough in the trunk, I won't forget to check it. Right after your head bust, I expect to exit. I'ma punch your window out and then unlock it. I got this. Grab the steering wheel column and pop it. Where shop is? I'm about to go and get them for they profit. My pockets killing me and the nigga about to stop it. Why not?
Grab your strap, say I love, nigga ride with me. You ain't promised to make it back when you ride with me.
And what? Like a roller coaster when I ride with uptown.
Look here, we riding. We coming up out the flames with a K firing. We riding.
Yeah.
We coming up out the flames with a K firing. Me and my woody Lil Wayne rolling, strapped up in black clothes, ain't no ass holding. Off in the rubber live, black tents ducked off. Head bustin', bitches strictly play the game. Look here, nigga, better be gone. Off the block, get the motherfucking beef on. Cause on top, I'ma get my fucking creep on. You get chopped like the leaf off a tree home. I'ma feed on the scene with my reason. Black thicket shirt and my GB zone. One with me, ain't no way you could get your skin on. Cause when I come, ooh, it's hot the heat zone. I know you feel it, nigga. It's pure ruckus with our enter. I sent a message that you know I spin ya. Damn, bruh, shooting 50 plus. Behind LT, retaliation is a must. Hollows get bust, brain get bust, anybody get hit. When I'm full of that shit and I'm on a mission to split it. Peek me, I play for keeps, I kill them all. No deciding. I tell them in the chat right now, let's go. Grab your strap, nigga ride with me. You ain't promised to make it back when you ride with me.
So what? I ride like a roller coaster when I ride with uptown soldiers.
So we riding.
Okay, well that's what he did.
With a K firing.
So we riding.
Coming up out the lane with a K firing. Oh, the nigga smelly. Smooth black, better get ready. My Emmy Levy up in a 98 Chevy. I swing corners, I cut you up like a deli. Put that thing on you, now you need me. And I be Wayne, this one connect like a chain to your brain, I shoot first on my toes, rougher than a coffin. Heard about how boys erase your name up off the mouth. And I test out, and nigga break a swell fly, camouflage out the sky, but if I buy you die, look, I spit corners like a daily routine. The bad chopper told nigga I was 17, got a 10-shot Glock, inspect and I pull it. I'm coming round your spot with a sack full of bullets. I be twisting round your block and all black nigga, full of that style. Don't know how to act, nigga. If I where you at, then I put you a chop, nigga. I'm on the duck plan with about 50 shots, nigga. Now, woo, but then the shite, my nigga, you about that. Watch it, get it crack, and I'm riding.
Ride around with a 2-shooter. Ain't gon' help ya. Playing with the 50 shooter. Scalp you like a scalper. 10% gon' help you. 90% gon' fail you. Vessels can't stop what I bring. So best believe it's gonna fail you. 4 deep in a navigator. On the creep, windows tinted black on black with leather seats. Hot boys with hot girls, ready for beef. Red dot ply, 32 shot bodies and heat. Desert Eagle with hollow hate, shoot out nothing but evil. Putting hands to niggas that act evil, Knievel. Player hitting ass niggas like shit, get assed out with no doubt. Blood rush out like a water sprout. LD niggas best believe they be riding with me. Shot L Tuck best believe they be riding with me. With them gorillas, shoulda left them lead where it was. But no, you want some spark shit up,
so
nigga.
grab your strap, say I love, nigga ride with me, but you ain't promised to make it back when you ride with me.
And what? I ride.
You been this whole time, y'all been here with us, we appreciate y'all, man. Salute.
We riding, coming up out the flames with a K5. We riding,
yeah.
Coming up out the flames with a K5. Grab your strap, say I love, nigga ride with me, but you ain't promised to make it back when you ride with me.
And what, Woody? I ride like a roller coaster. I ride with uptown soldiers.
Look here, we riding. Coming up out the flames with a K firing. We riding. Coming up out the flames with a K firing. Look here, we chopping.
Yeah.
Take the personal, your personal.
Yeah, I did that.
Wow.
I did that.
Yes, sir.
Check.
Salute.
Salute. Creator was good. Cali was
Yo.
good. Flo, you already know.
What's up, brother? Yes, sir, man. Salute. I think that was a good mix right there, man.
Yeah, man. Zeke said, play that if we go to war. What's it about it?
Man.
Still fly.
You took me back to fucking high school, man.
Cause Granny came up like, yo, so I wasn't really prepared, and then I just started thinking, yeah, did y'all fuck with Fiend or no?
Fiend was dope, man. Yes.
That song, the slanging song, is "In Me" by Turk, and this one right here is like the down south songs is like my guilty pleasures type shit, cause that shit was corny like up north. And then I like heard them shits. I'm like, yo, these shits is fire, son. Zeke, you already know.
What up, Zeke?
Zeke in the building.
Yay! What she was fighting.
He's stupid.
Thank you, Zeke. I love you, homeboy. I appreciate you. You know what I mean? Damn, man.
Yes, sir.
I hope y'all had a
No
good
East
time.
Coast tonight.
I know my mic probably bad, but we about to get out of here. So
Yeah. Salute to everybody in the chat, man.
yeah, is it my mic low? Can they hear me in the chat? Probably not.
Yeah, they can hear you.
You a little low, but you're audible.
You can turn it up a little bit.
Yeah. Well, we about to get out of here anyway.
No New York tonight.
Check. So,
What's tonight, Haitian?
No NYC tonight.
Nah, Haitian, wasn't you here for the set?
Huh?
Same what I said. Lee.
You said, wasn't you here for the set just now?
Yeah.
So what made you think we was going to the set?
Can you play damn. I think you played what's that song?
Snoop was a part of No Limit before you tell yourself.
Okay, my bad.
I knew he was
My
about to
bad.
say that shit.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, Snoop was part of No Limit. I think people forgot that shit for a second.
Yeah, you right.
Yeah, you better listen to that goddamn Top Dog album.
Yeah.
You right. I forgot.
Cash Money had Mac 10 for a little minute, so yeah, it's a lot of
Mac 10. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, man, that was a fun set though.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Great way to close out Friday.
What you say, Callie?
I said that was a great way to close out Friday for sure.
Yeah, I think today was an overall fun day too. You know what I mean? I kick Love ass. I kick Granny ass and B ass. Who else? Dr. G. Yeah, it was a good day. You know what I mean?
All praises, man.
I kicked Callie ass yesterday.
Yeah.
Wednesday. Damn,
Starting to
I got
sound
one
like
more
CJ.
before we go. Callie, what'd you say?
That's it. You starting to sound like CJ.
Oh yeah, that's where I got it from.
Yeah, okay, self-esteem. I got it.
Yo, it don't be having no relevance. You just, I won that. Yo,
shout out to CJ though for sure.
So I got one more.
Turn on the AC, nigga. Yeah, salute.
I got one more. Let me see.
Jay can't even defend himself. He's not even on the chat.
Huh? No, I don't think he's here.
He might be still asleep. Shit.
Hold on. I got one more before we go. This song right here is how I knew Wayne was one of them ones, man. So I'm gonna play this. And
used to be one of the ones.
No, I'm saying when I was younger, cause we ain't really listen to down south music. So
hell no.
This one is like I'm like, okay, Wayne, one of them ones, man. Yo, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna play this. We're gonna get up out of here, man. Make sure y'all join the Discord. It should be a dope weekend this weekend because we got the.
Yes, sir.
I mean, we got the bar gonna be popping. I'm sure after the show be popping. I think we got game night tonight, shit like that. So get the link to the Discord. We got Bible study on Sunday. You know what I mean? Keep it easy. This the one, man. This is selfish. You know what I mean? But this shit was one of my favorite shits for a long time, man.
Young Maine for president. I probably paint the White House black if it was my residence. Bush back in office. Some niggas feel that's irrelevant, cause they still peddling this medicine. But anyway, any day I could zerk out quick and make my semi-spray. Send some of my men your way, just to blow your men away. Stefan Marbury type bullets, they like to penetrate. Young money, we out of school, but we got chemistry. Young Spitter, young Maine, young cop, young Maul, Tespo. We on past the rock, nigga, we ball hog, mash slow. In the Escalade, nigga, y'all all fall. Jack, yo, fresh ass caddy and still your white wall. Nigga, we don't like y'all. Hell yeah, we will fight y'all. We ain't on no Tyson shit, we ain't tryna bite y'all. Nothing if you buckin', probably busted at your cousin. We youngins that's bout something. Y'all niggas ain't bout nothing.
Nigga, we bustin' and bustin' to the banger bust. No, we don't run for the Olympics, but the flame with us. I got that tussin', that scummy and that angel dust. So pick your high, I will supply incorrect changes. What's up? We bring the bussin', we bussin' like this thing for us. You niggas is sleeveless, man, you can't hang with us. I got a bitch who speaks Spanglish. She keep her bangles dangling, and the cocaine is right up in her anus. Oh, Wayne is right up in the spot where he's supposed to be. Got over at the game and now he coaching me, but I've been a champion, happy as I ever been. Lamping in the Hamptons like what the fuck is a hammock? The chef up in the kitchen like what the fuck is a sandwich? I'm like, we gotta find middle ground, we need balance. Challenge me, that be to my advantage. I'm outstanding like standing outside up in the Twister and walking not damaged. Standing outside up in the blizzard and walking high-handed. Serving nickel packs in Iraq, bet I will not panic. Swerve the nickel black if I wreck, bet I will not panic. Cop another one the next day and drive it crazy. The nasty word. Shit'll be gravy. Nina Serafina, my girl, so then I baby her. Waving her at you crazy. Fugazis, I'm too brazy. 3 brazies deep, we got 380s and P80. 9s, M10s, M1s and 12 gauges. Shell casings, money put up for jail cases. Bail make it. My mama say, tuck your chain, son, they'll take it. I hit her with one of them still faces. Like, I be damn, mama, they know who I am, mama. I'm still your little boy, but to them, I'm the man, mama. Fuck with your boy, man. Hollywood the hood, nigga. Throw it in your face so you get that understood.
Niggas know I'm heavy with the coke, in the Impala SS, and it's sitting heavy on the spokes. Never in my boat, man, I'm playing with some change. I get a nigga soaked like he playing in the rain. And everywhere I go, a hoe staying in my chain. I'm the most valuable player in the game. These haters wanna ride me because I got more kicks than niggas with black.
I like a long head.
I even forgot this one.
Yeah. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend, tell a friend.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, there's a jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky. Let's go.